Just like that, we're live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. This is our Thursday body cam breakdown stream. There's probably going to be some news stories from here to there, but for the uninitiated, this is where we do body cam breakdowns. We take real law enforcement experience, training, and expertise and apply it to real law enforcement encounters. There's a little bit of Monday morning quarterbacking that kind of goes into it, but the purpose behind it is that the mental exercise shall yield hopefully better tactics, ethics, and legal considerations if you're a first responder and you find yourself in these, or if you're just an observer of this type of stuff, that you can have a more educated opinion on whether or not you should be pissed off about what you're seeing on the news or not. It's also a good thing on I could consider this police anti-bias training because on one hand, we see a lot of these body cam videos or YouTube videos where they're foying stuff and they're like, hey, cop makes slam dunk arrest or whatever, when really he's violated like every constitutional right out there. Even though you might not see it, you have to be educated to see it. And or they'll make it sound like the cop's an uber villain when in actuality he's effectively enforcing the law of which he is obligated to do. So we're going to look at that. We do have a live audience here because we are doing this live. So I take the beginning of stream to try to say hello to everybody that's here. If you would like to skip ahead to the body cam breakdown portion of it, we have a scorecard here. You can see PDs or just agencies aren't doing that great this year. There's a playlist put together by we call them vigilantes here, but it's basically our community moderators. They do an excellent job of sifting through a bunch of body cam submissions and story submissions, and they kind of bring it to be educational, but we do it in a way so that I get to see it blind so that I can give the people involved the benefit of the doubt. And I get a little less of the bias of hindsight. So yeah, that's Stram. We did have first. Jambalaya was indeed first, so I will give him his flowers here. Jambalaya, and it's J8R. Anyways, he is indeed first. I do have Caffeinated already super chatting. He says ECC Thames 69 stage for Stram. Proby paramedic got to participate in their first warm zone extraction last night. It's a little sus. 2 Celsius on board, and they are in service. So he's seeing this from the owie box. Warm zone extractions are a pretty spicy meatball. For the uninitiated, you have the hot zone, which is going to be where safety cannot be ensured. You have first responders doing first responder stuff, hopefully. Warm zones are the in-between, where it's like kind of safe, but safe because you're under guard. And then a cold zone is going to be where the rest of society is. And when a scene is successfully contained, it's kind of where that goes. Warm zones, a little spicy for the medics of the world. A firefighter would never. So shout out to EMS for that. Donnie Manicotti, welcome. Christy is first mod, and Potential Problem was a very close second. Caffeinated was in the early group of saying hello. Lisa Rowe. I do not have a cat with me right now, but if one jumps in, I will let it say hello. J Mood, Don Hoff, welcome. Django, who has started EMS school, shout out to ya boy. Going out there, joining the emergency response family. Time Falls, X-Bane, Hey Young Maestro, welcome. Oh, we got a Bill. We have a Bill. That's good to see you, brother.
Here I am.
Oh, speaking of which, if you want to make a little bit of time tomorrow, we can put that front strap on your pistola. I have to help Kinsey with cleaning a little bit, but that shouldn't take.
I gotta be in the office early anyway, so I'll let you know when I'm done.
Yeah, ping me. I have a heat gun and everything for it, so
I'll just bring it to the office with me and
then threaten my coworkers.
I'm halfway to your house.
Hold on. Alt. There it is. I think I fixed it. There
wow, this thumbnail. This is.
Oh, I know.
Boy. That's
It was from last year. Did they change it? I used the one from last Thursday.
Was this last Thursday's?
I think so. It's like the 150 to 1.
The it's like us, South Park style.
Oh, they changed it. Juan probably changed it.
It's
Oh, this is definitely different. That's why.
I was like, I don't think I've
This
seen
is another. This is
before.
another Pixar. We're really losing funding on our graphic design side of the fence.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible.
Gosh.
Hey, maybe it performs well. You never know. Maybe we're trying too hard on thumbnails.
I think we try too hard on everything.
Dude, for real. The young maestro.
Horrible YouTube channels that have hundreds of thousands of
Oh,
subscribers.
dude, I know. Sarah Bellum, 2026, not on my bingo card edition. Lion and lion cub running around my county. Wow. In Texas, it's a possibility. Always a possibility here.
Tigers, yes. Lions.
I guess lions would be less so. Virginia,
Yeah.
codfish.
Tigers, sure.
I said hi to caffeinated. New baby emu, who dis? Welcome. Wade. Oh, very nice. Michael, one of our earliest Patreon members. I think the first, maybe. He's saying hi to me and Bill, and he says, ready to cringe and body cams to come. Thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. Christian Halsey, thank you also for the
Oh,
super
this
chat.
guy's still alive?
Dude, I know.
That's insane.
That's crazy. He's made it up in the old Nora Charles for this long. God bless him.
The worst Carolina.
The lesser of the Carolinas. Tweaky, if I missed you, I'm saying hi now. Brett. Mom is in the chat. Welcome, Mom. Abs. Scrolling. Mr. Toastar. Liz Barnes, welcome back. The Wind God, welcome. Soldado Italiano. Dolly Tato. You're back. I guess since we're no longer doing hats for you, I can't put tetas on a potato. Let's see. Alfred Dringdal, if I said that correct. Alfred, welcome. Oh, I guess Ringdal. Alfred Ringdal. Cheers from Norway. Cheers from Texas. Welcome to Stram. Christian Halsey. Again, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Nice Guy. He said Roblox, how copy. Burry Strospect.
Oh my God, Michael's a sergeant.
No kidding. My boy.
What is this world coming
Bro,
to?
I know.
You know what? He got in before the lowering of standards, so I allow it.
Mm-hmm. He's probably the best cop they have there, to be honest. That's
Probably.
like younger than
All right,
that's
whoa,
yeah. Well, I'm saying it's like
calm
under
down.
10 years in that part of the country. In that part of the country,
Yeah, I guess that's true.
yo, that is not a high bar. That's not to disparage Michael, but that is not a terribly high bar. Sour
At least
millennial.
His wife isn't his cousin.
That's true. He's already ahead of the
Sour
game.
millennial. It says uncrustable millennial for me.
Oh, did he move it? It's early in the chat. He might have changed it.
Oh.
Pomushi, welcome. Michael, it is good to see your face, brother. Optimus Mando, welcome. The Grim, simply, not Tweaky, but the Grim. Django,
Brother.
yeah, that's the brother. Brother Grim.
The brother's grim.
Bill, I wasn't fast on my 1.5 mile, but my fat ass accomplished every lap I had to run. Time to improve. Hey man, 1.5 runs suck. I hated it because when I was committed to doing it running, before I realized that my fitness measurement was going to be the row machine, I have to do it in my neighborhood and it's nothing but hills the whole time. It sucked. That sucked. Let's see. Oh, it is now uncrustable millennial. He did change it. Manda Panda Wade, who is in service. Welcome. Zero Gamer. Bill is here both in spirit and in person. Oh, now in the worst Carolina. That's amazing. Sarah is here. Welcome, Sarah. Sarah later alligator, not the other like four
You
Sarahs
can't
that we have.
deny that Carolina's the worst.
Agreed. I think I got everybody. Manda Panda, I did not miss you. Tweaky's saying free my boy to somebody. The reason Thames exists is because hose draggers prefer fighting forces of nature rather than dragging people back in the back of an ambulance with a ballistic vest on. I believe that. Yeah, hose draggers are firmly in the second responder category for me. KL Stokes. Hello from the better Carolina. Nice. Welcome.
Prove it. Which one?
Firecracker, it's good to see you. And one pretty strong queen is a name and a half, but welcome.
What? Where do you? Oh, okay. Am I the yellow one? Is that me?
I don't know. Maybe. What do you mean the yellow
emojis?
one? No, that's free my boy here. You're one of them. They have an emoji for you.
The other two are pretty tan. Oh, I'm talking about that comment.
Oh yeah, you're the slightly
boys.
yeah,
I'm
you're the
yellow.
slightly yellow one. Yeah. Like I'm a woman too in this.
Are you?
Yeah, it's got long hair and I don't know, something feminine about it. Hello, boys.
Oh yeah, you're right. So who's the third one?
Keith, I guess.
Maybe Keith would be the yellow one then.
I guess you're tan. Yeah,
I've been in the sun a little.
I've been spending some. I spent some time in the sun and the fire, so I'm getting a little more tan.
I'm half. That color.
Oh, Mr. Willwright, welcome. I remember you from the comment section. He's good. He's good people. Welcome.
That's a great question.
I missed the officers react.
Where did they go?
Look, our editor has been a little underwater as of late. We'll say I've kept him busy with work.
Hey, it's not this guy or that guy's fault, okay? We sat through episodes of The Rookie.
We did our job. That's what's important. Anyways, without further ado, we're going to get started with Stram. Maybe Bill gets to see more than a handful. We got some short ones up here early, which makes me happy. These are not looking good. These look like mugshots to me, so we'll see.
First new details tonight after 2 Phoenix police officers are arrested.
Ooh. Wow.
I'm going to give this guy like
That's a title.
Go with like a 6 out of 10 on this suit.
Doesn't fit right.
Like the colors are fine, but the fit's a little weird. Good stramming you all, and all good stram. To all a good stram.
You know what it looks like? It looks like he bought that, got on the Ozempic.
Oh, like disappeared under that thing?
Tailored.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Virginia hides. Oh man.
They've both been fired and are facing several felony charges after a violent traffic stop earlier this month. Andrew Christensen is live with the latest tonight. Andrew.
Brian Luis Vasquez Jr. and Antonio Felix are those officers that are being.
Bro, is it me or his head's like too big for his body?
I'm not a fan of wearing a polo.
But like, you seeing this? Like, this guy's got like my size head on like 110-pound man's body.
No, it's definitely weird.
That is crazy.
He's got big cheeks too.
I mean, this is a big man. Like,
what are your what's this called? Not your mandible. What's the?
Oh, dang it! These are the masseter. Masseters are back here.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Like
I don't remember what these are called.
Whatever. His are gigantic.
I'm just saying, like, your boy from like the neck up looks like he should be a middle linebacker, but from like the collarbone down, looks like he's like a kicker.
He's probably also like 4'10".
It's just crazy looking. That's a wild set of proportions.
Just like looking at the dimensions of his arms.
Yeah.
The way he's holding this thing.
Ab said it's not just you. It's just kind of wild looking. That's
investigated. And during the press conference, we actually learned that.
Oh, watch him be like a little person. And I'm gonna feel like a douchebag. Oh, man.
This is the first day that they were interviewed by police detectives. We also know that they did not wear their body-worn cameras during the incident and also
Scummy.
did not report their use of force.
Scummy.
We recognize this erosion.
NTX Mike, thank you for giving memberships. Hold on. Jay Bushido, you should join. These are always weird names. Byron Cantu, Rubicon, Wicked. Oh, hold on. Wicked Lawn Gaming, Ronald, and that's it. You guys should join the Discord.
Community trust, and I am committed to rebuilding that trust starting today.
According to a Tempe police report on August 5th, the couple says they were attacked in South Phoenix by two men. Tempe then handed the investigation over to Phoenix police, who later identified the two men as officers Luis Vasquez Jr. and Antonio Felix.
Their actions severely undermine trust in law enforcement and violate the standards we expect from those who serve.
The report says a suspect put a female in an arm bar and used a taser on her. One of the suspects allegedly tased the driver and punched him in the face, saying he was going to shoot him.
This is a very traumatic situation, and I think we all can recognize it would be, but they were willing enough once we worked on that relationship with them to tell us what happened.
The Phoenix Police Department says they were on duty during the incident and were put on.
Okay.
That is wild. Bro, on duty, no body cam, no call out. You just go and jack some lady up.
Where did the it was Memphis, right? Where the cops were part of the gang and they did like a jump in.
Oh, yeah.
That was Memphis, wasn't it? Or somewhere in
I think
Tennessee,
it was.
I feel like.
I think it was. Phoenix, this tracks, though. Oof.
Administrative leave on August 13th.
I felt on that date, putting them on administrative leave, in my opinion, they do no more harm to our community members. And then we investigate fully. So therefore, when this goes through the judicial process, we have everything, all of our ducks in a row.
Phoenix Police Chief Matthew Giordano announcing today Vasquez and Felix are facing several charges. Those include aggravated assault, aggravated robbery, kidnapping, felony assault involving bound or otherwise physically restrained individual, threatening and intimidating, criminal damage, hindering prosecution, and tampering with evidence.
We have very strict guidelines on how you do traffic stops, when you turn your body-worn camera on, when you document damage, when you document use of force, when you notify a supervisor. None of that happened.
Giordano says they're still investigating a motive. They're looking through information like radio traffic and their automatic vehicle locator.
We worked so hard over the last several years to build trust, and now to me, it seems like we're taking steps backwards. We need to continue to move forward and continue to look to provide a better level of service to the community.
Good luck.
Great statement, though, from the chief. I don't hate.
Great statement.
Yeah, but ooh, big
Yeah,
big ouch on that one. So
this is just what has caught the attention of the news.
yeah,
I highly doubt this is just like a one-off.
that's my thing, dude. The fact that two cops did it, you know,
Yeah,
like big oof.
that tells you it's not a.
Isolated incident, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Also, I don't know how you just like often do it once. You know,
They've definitely got away with this before.
before like some sort of misconducts happened before that they didn't catch. This is on par for
Did
the
it
state.
did it say how long they had been?
I don't think so.
I would like to know that.
I don't think it said anything about it, but I mean,
Mm.
I guess for misconduct on duty, ooh, gonna take some points. I'm not going to give or take. I feel like they should have known. I'm not saying misconduct can't be like a total blindside thing, because sometimes
I would leave
shit
it.
happens, but I'm not going to
as
give or
is.
take, right?
No. No.
I'm trying to think here. Where is it? Prosecutors for actually going after them on the putting them on admin leave until they were done.
Why'd you take points?
Oh, sorry. I have to remember. There it is. On the administrative side of it, they do have to be worried about like a lawsuit that happens in the reverse direction, right? If you terminate ahead of knowing what's going on, right?
Yeah, but
the second they were like,
I'd be more worried about a lawsuit coming from the
Right.
victims of this.
I'm wondering if the victim was really hesitant. Like they got wind of it, started looking into it, didn't know what was going on. They just thought it was a sketchy traffic stop. And then when they finally got a hold of the victim, it was like, oh no, this is bad. Okay, terminate him now. Might have been what probably happened. Michael, the only reason I'm not giving points to them is because I think they should have got. I would have if it was like a random shooting that came out of nowhere. But my YouTube must really. I've been sitting here the past 18 minutes waiting for stream to start, and I refreshed it. The only reason I do was because of chat. Link, welcome. But yeah.
Oh, thank you, Django.
Oh wow!
X-Bang?
Damn, 8 and 9
9
years. I just don't see
So they've definitely done that more than once.
1,000%. Like there's zero way that level of misconduct comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They've had to let some more stuff slide. It's just the news finally got a hold of something.
Yeah.
You know. Ooh, that's rough.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And we begin with breaking
this
news
guy.
tonight. Samuel Bateman, a former FLDS leader.
Oh, I watched the documentary on this guy.
Yeah, so did
Oh,
I.
peak scumbaggery. Oh, I hate this guy.
This is
There
like
has been
top
sent-
tier scumbag.
Oh, dude. Yeah. You want to talk about like my bias starts to come into play is here.
Sentenced to 24 years in state prison after a Coconino County jury convicted him of 3 counts of child abuse in a case that stemmed from a 2022 Flagstaff traffic stop. That's where authorities found 3 girls ages 11 to 14 inside of an enclosed, unventilated cargo trailer that he was towing. The sentence will run consecutively to Bateman's 50-year federal prison term in a separate child abuse case and exploitation case.
Police respond to
Yeah, man. Throw the book at him. Shout out to judges. Give points to judges. Prosecutors for getting after it. And I think PD and State Boys stopped this guy, if I remember it correctly, from the documentary. So I mean, this was a layup. It had like some little girl holding her hand out of a trailer, so
Yeah.
it wasn't exactly like a terribly complicated stop. But I will give credit where credit is due. I'm glad that they're prosecuting for that. It sucks because like the damage is kind of already done on some of those kiddos, and then obviously the people that were involved. But
The mental damage is going to be.
under the jail, yeah, because like
Yeah.
rebuilding trust for like regular relationships when you're coming out of stuff like that's rough.
Probably not going to happen.
Like without a lot of either therapy or Jesus or both, like that's a rough time. I've seen people come out of it, but it is you then now require. It'd be like the best way I could describe this is like when you look at like work dogs. It requires an exceptional dog owner. It can't just be anyone because you're going to have someone that can deal with their aggression, that could deal with some of their behavioral issues, like that kind of stuff. People are like that when you're pulling them out of environment. I mean, cops are like that, you know. My wife would be the first to tell you that, yeah, being married to a cop's a little more complicated. It should be fun. It took me a second to realize what he meant for that.
Industrial size.
No, a small one. You gotta do it one piece at a time. Points to feds. No, I feel like the feds dropped the ball on this one, to be honest.
Mom said, "Do not give PD credit. FBI had to get involved."
Wait. The local scumbag. He's fish cops, in my opinion. I will never forget. I was watching that with the wife, and the local guy for something rock, something whatever. It was that little town that they're in. He's like one of 3 cops that work there.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He said
I don't remember what
verbatim. Well, I didn't want to really look into this because I might find it traumatizing.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Is that really PD though?
I mean, he was a municipal police officer.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying there's 3 cops.
You know what?
a Walmart.
Mom, you're probably
I would
right.
just
I'm going to just zero
go
it
back
out.
to what they were.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to where they were at. Because Mom is 100% right. That guy made my blood boil. I had to pause it and like check the mail. I was like, I'm about to throw something on my TV. That guy pissed me off. I have a hard time with some of those shows every once in a while because I'll see some of that and it really, really pisses me off. Hello, what is the context I'm missing? So basically, long story short, the original FLDS under, what was his name? Jeff something or other. So the fundamentalist Church of Latter-day Saints. This was back in like the 90s, like the 80s going into the 90s. It started way back in the 70s. There was multiple generations of people that were part of a fundamentalist Mormon group. It was like an offshoot of the regular Mormon church. And they're kind of where Warren Jeffs, sorry. Yeah. I had the Jeff part right.
You did.
So Warren Jeffs was the super descendant of who they believed to be a prophet, right? And it's where the Mormon church got the odd, like, attachment to not polygamy, not polyamory, but polygamy. So you had guys that were having like 20 wives and stuff like that. Well, when Warren Jeffs got involved, it just stopped being of age wives and became not of age wives that started happening there. And so after they fled Utah, came to Texas, shout out to Texas for shutting that down. Feds were definitely involved in that because it was multi-jurisdictional. Texas Rangers, the feds, I think it was the marshal's office that came in and got after them for that. They go and shut down the Warren Jeffs side of it, and then the fractionalized version of that group, that scumbag took over basically, and then kind of restarted the FLDS, that specific offshoot of FLDS church, and of course, rinse and repeated, did the exact same thing. Found people, convinced people that he was a prophet, and then started trying to marry kids. So,
yeah,
they eventually got caught. Big investigation went. There was a really wonderful lady that had actually come out of that church that did a lot of the trust building. Basically, acted like an undercover agent of sorts to kind of gather the information needed to prosecute. So she was doing the Lord's work. Actually, a huge reason why that inspired me to do the NGO that I want to do in the next couple of years, to do that for law enforcement. If it can't come from law enforcement, that investigative body is going to have to come from non-sworn people. There's just too much conflict of interest there. Trust me, the false prophet. Basically. Just trust me, bro. Anyways, we'll keep going.
Walmart parking lot after a caller reports that an aggressive driver spat at her during a road rage dispute.
Whoa. Hey. Yeah. Hi. Did you talk to the lady over there? I was trying to spit at her, actually. Oh, okay.
He's bad at this.
Can you come on, talk to her?
I do not want to get out of the car. I want to be left alone.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you or anything?
No, dude, just leave me alone, dude.
I'll leave you alone.
So if you're here, man, spitting, I guess you got criminal mischief. I don't know that you got assault. If he spit at the car.
For what?
Spitting on the car and them needing to clean it?
Did it hit the car?
That's going to be important. That's going to be important.
Show me where.
Outside of that, I don't think you have a detention because the First Amendment's going to cover any gesture or thing that you do that's not like pointing a gun at somebody, right? If it's in traffic, unless you're trying to get them for like blocking traffic, but detaining somebody on a misdemeanor outside of your presence is going to be rough.
Yeah.
I'm going to argue here that he's having to finesse what's effectively a consensual contact, right? This guy is not lawfully detained unless you can articulate one of these other things. Suffering. You need to chill. But he needs to fully get a statement and try to find. Now, you don't want to coach that person into a statement that equals an offense, but get the full story to see if you even have a detention. You could maybe get him identified if he's willing to go give it up, but he's technically well within his rights to kind of tell you to pound sand. And unless you're going to lawfully detain him, good luck. I'm with Bill. We didn't get to see the interview on the other side. I'm assuming it probably hasn't happened yet.
Weird.
He's going based strictly off call text. Good luck with that. Andrew, on the attempted assault, there's still going to have to be like a reasonable, it's kind of like harassment. Like, there's a lot of criteria that have to be met for that. Every state's going to be a little different, but in general, like, that's going to be hard. I don't know.
No, just leave me alone, dude. I mean, go away. No, leave me alone.
Okay, no, I got you.
Yeah, thanks.
He's refusing to ID. He's in his car now. All right, man, listen. What's your last name? What is it? Okay, is this your truck?
Yeah.
On the
All right,
tag.
man, like I said, I'm just here to figure out what's going on.
Right. Well, she kept instigating. She wouldn't turn her car. She wouldn't turn. Gap would go. She wouldn't go. She'd say, fuck you. I'm like, go, 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 go. So I'm like, hey, pull over. So she pulled over. I'm like, hey, you're a fucking asshole. You're a piece of, go back to your own country. And I spit at her. I love her. That's it. That's what's going on, dude. That's okay.
That's crazy. Jeez. Well, he's bad at this. On his own
Man needs a
admission,
therapist, so he doesn't fucking overshare to the police.
right?
Jeez.
I still don't see where this gets past the First Amendment here, because no threats were made. You're allowed to say most of this stuff, as offensive as it might be. But I mean, she willfully engaged in scumbaggery, if you want to call it that, right? Pulled over. You guys are yelling at each other. Spitting at someone and spitting on someone are two very different things, right?
Very different.
So we're gonna have to hear a little bit more from that. But so far, we won on the consensual contact, which is crazy because he never tried to affect the detention.
insane.
The fact that he got that, shout out to he's pulling that Louisiana State Police level of consensual contacts.
It's
But
insane.
that's crazy. Self snitching like a mofo here.
I'm out with him
I'm
in the
pretty
parking
okay
lot
with it.
at Walmart. Grocery side right here. Okay, no, I get it, right? Were you walking and she was in her car?
No, it was in my car. She was in her car.
Oh, jeez, okay.
Why? What's the big deal?
I gotta make a report, right? I'm just documenting what happened, right?
For what? You gonna report what she did or no?
I'm just gonna find out what the truth is, man.
Whatever, dude. I'm getting ready to leave, so I don't really care what you do.
Hey, what's going on today, man? You know,
Didn't tell me
a lot
couldn't.
going on in your life? What's going
Hey,
on?
what's going on right now?
What's going on?
One of the guys from the fire department
Yeah.
just went to his house. And he's gonna probably die tonight. Yeah, liver cancer. Jay Sanders, I don't know if you know this.
No, unfortunately not. That's a rough thing.
You know, no worries, that's okay. But, you know, I'm so sick of all these fucking brown pieces of fucking trash. Just fucking making fun of everybody.
God dang.
You will run into this a lot in policing, but there is we're going to say it, a correlation of people that through ignorance or bias or whatever, tend to get into confrontations with people. That's where 911 gets called, and this is where you're going to show up. Having a game face is good for this, right? Because you're going to still need to conduct an interview as much as you can. Again, offensive language in and of itself, as long as you're not spouting off swear words around kids or something weird like that, it's going to fall under the First Amendment. It is still yet not a crime. Yeah. He's really towing the line here on problematic.
I was talking about swearing in front of kids.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And even that's got a boundary for it, right? Like generally just swearing in front of a kid's not going to be enough.
This is not a hate crime.
No. We haven't gotten
Not
to
even close.
hate crime yet, because we still have to have a crime attached to it that we're then attaching that bias to.
For now.
Right.
For now, you're allowed to have opinions, even if they are
problematic.
shitty.
Right. This is an awkward thing.
The way we're going,
Yeah.
this will be a hate crime.
This is
in like
this
5
is getting
years.
there. Yeah, that's true.
And it'll be you'll be prosecuted by the AI that reads your thoughts.
Right.
Have fun.
Fucking taking their time. I live right around the corner. I was just going to a place. She put me off. She tried to fucking provoke me. So fuck that shit. That's bullshit. She should be fucking thrown in jail for that shit.
So what happened after that?
Why?
She pulled over and
Fuck,
rolled
this
her
is
window down and I spit at her. That's it.
It depends on. Oh, that's gonna be close.
That's it. Well, maybe there's some cameras or something. You know? Maybe
That'll be
she
close.
you should be asking her some stuff.
I will. I'll ask her some stuff too. I appreciate you talking to me. What's a good phone number for you?
I'm going to carry a phone.
You don't carry a phone on you? You don't have a phone
I
out?
carry it when I go for a ride for my thing, but I do not answer my phone.
Right.
I have like 6 contacts in there.
You live alone or?
No, I live with my wife. I retired from the fire department right here in Charlotte County.
Okay.
That tracks.
Don't like it all. Don't own a gun,
That tracks.
so don't say, do anything. And if you could stand the fuck over there, I'd appreciate it so I could see you.
Okay.
Instead of that shit.
We can do that. We can definitely do that.
All right.
Deputy
So,
Toss.
just real quick, what happened?
Okay, so sorry, I'm just really shaken up. Do you know that turning in between the traffic lights right here, I can't turn because there's vehicles coming in, like I can't go anywhere. I'm turning to go in.
This is a victim, I'm assuming.
To the parking.
Or victim.
You can't tell.
Right.
The complainant.
The complainant. We'll go with the complainant so
yeah,
far.
there you go.
lot,
There you go.
and he is literally side by side, almost cutting me off. So I'm honking my horn, like, what the fuck are you doing? And I flicked him off. I should not have flicked him off.
So there is a clause under self-defense and stuff like that where you cannot be the instigator and the victim at the exact same time. So if I decide to run up and shove Bill, and then Bill punches me in the face and I break a tooth, even though you could argue that our force was not proportional, which is a tiny kind of a BS argument, I can't then run around and shoot or stab Bill because now I'm upset about it. I instigated it at that point, right? And so that the fact that she admitted to verbally flipping him off, like you are now, it's kind of like mutual combat in a lot of places, right? If you chose to engage in this behavior, the government's not going to swoop in and take a side. Again, if you instigate, you can't be the complainant. There could be a gap in there where maybe that changes, but currently as it stands, yeah.
He was already angry, and I pull my window down. I'm like, what are you doing? And he just starts yelling at me, and then he's like, go back to the country you fucking came from, and spits into my car all over here, and I don't know if he ended up getting up on me or not.
Okay, was he standing out of his car?
Yes, and he was stepping into his car. I was afraid he was going to come in, so I put the windows out, and I...
So he got out of his car?
I mean,
According to her, according to him,
I'd be
he wasn't. He
I'd be
stayed in his
curious.
vehicle.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see. I'd like a third-party witness on that.
just go park. And I said, absolutely not in my brain.
Okay.
That's when I called 911. I didn't want to follow him right away.
That's fine. You have your ID with you by any chance?
Sorry, I'm doing these.
That's okay.
I don't want him to find.
Okay, in a few minutes, I'm going to take a sworn recorded statement from you as to what happened. Yes. Okay, so we're going to go over the story again. Looks like a little bit of road rage on his side from them turning into Walmart. When she stopped on the side of Walmart, he's like next to her car on the passenger side. He gets out of his car. She had the windows down because she's like, what's your problem? And he starts spitting in the car.
Spitting in the car?
Yeah.
He's the accident, okay?
How many times did he spit in here, do you know?
I don't know. I know there was like a giant one that came all the way in and whatever.
So far, we have potentially a misdemeanor outside of our presence, which is still the problem. Now, you could articulate that because it's motivated by race or whatever, that it's a hate crime, which might elevate it to a felony. If it's a felony, then yeah, you're probably having to take some level of action. However, I do believe we have a different account of what occurred. You have two individuals that consented in scumbaggery, right? Flipping each other off and rolling down the window and trying to have the last word is, regardless of who the true victim is here, some level of scumbaggery. I understand.
I don't think there is a victim. I
Right.
think you have a complainant and then another involved party.
I would take a report for CYA's sake and punt that.
Yep.
The government, and this is going to be
Put it down as an incident.
right.
And that's it.
Yes.
If the DA's office wants to take it, they can take it. But I have a hard time because you weren't there. And now we have third-party witnesses and video. It becomes a very different horse of a very different color, right? Because then I can start to actually see who the instigator was and then maybe make some sort of action on it. But I have a lot of issue with trying to get involved in something you don't fully understand as an armed agent of the state, especially if it's a misdemeanor call, right? Now, if somebody gets robbed, it's going to be a little different, right? If we have evidence of such to support that, it's going to be a little different. But this, to me, is a report call. I would feel uncomfy about trying to make an arrest on this based on the statements provided. This guy...
I think we're about to feel uncomfy. With
yeah, I'm a little nervous. Is this guy kind of a scumbag? Oh, sure. Yeah. Huge problematic views, whatever.
While we're here,
yes,
I just want you to remember that you're taking points from YouTube channels for the title alone.
I want to see what comes out of it, but yes, the title's probably going.
All right, can you step out real quick? I'm asking you to step out.
Sir, if this fucking goes this way, I swear to God, this is fucking bullshit.
Okay.
For what? For what? What am I supposed to step out for?
Because I'm investigating a crime.
What crime? For spitting on somebody's car? That's a crime.
Yeah. Did you spit on her?
You might spit on her fucking car. I can't. How am I supposed to spit through it? Come on.
Okay, come on out.
Hold on one second. Just 1 second here. Just 1 fucking second.
Dude, we're asking you to step out, okay?
No, what's
you don't
going on?
step out, we're gonna go that
Call
route.
AJ. Let me call my wife. Give me 1 second.
You can call AJ. Come on out.
No, 1
If
second.
you do not come out, I will make you come out. I'm not kidding with you. Get out of the.
So I always talk about knowing what your lawful authority is, because if it turns into a use of force, you're going to have to evaluate the legitimacy of the crime that you're trying to enforce in the back end, right? It brings an extra layer of microscope to it because the constitutionality of that seizure is far more important if you start using force for it. This is why it's important to know. Like, it might seem like we're being incredibly nitpicky, but it matters if we end up tuning this dude up. Worse, he dies as a result of our arrest, because it could happen. He could decide to be stupid. We go to yank him out of this car. He pulls a knife and I shoot that guy in the face. You might be able to skirt on he put me in a situation where he was a deadly threat, but Barnes v. Felix is going to say, well, what was the totality of the circumstances? How did you get there? You were effecting an arrest on what crime? Based on the statements of some lady that flipped this guy. Like, yo, I would not want to be getting cross-examined on the back end and getting my life suit away, all because I didn't fully understand the legal, like how legally complicated this can be. You're bad at this. Thank you for the super chat.
Car.
Get out.
Yes, Dad?
If it landed on her, this is Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw the green uniforms, green and white cars.
Right.
You're looking at battery, misdemeanor battery.
Right.
Probably.
Still out of your
but
presence.
If it didn't, if it didn't do anything, I mean, this is depending. It's at most a municipal violation if the city is coded for that.
Right.
If not, and then it's a code enforcement violation or a fine or something like that. But being a dick, this is America. You be all the dick you want, you know.
Well,
and so it's like,
and even if the spit lands, and even if I can, based on his statement, say that it was a hate crime, I don't feel comfortable trying to take enforcement on what I'm perceiving as. Now, he went and caused SBI. It's a very different ballgame.
I just think you're going to have such a hard time proving that spit landed anywhere on her.
And this is because,
and if y'all,
the cop and the person in me would love to jack this guy up with an arrest, personally. But my feelings on the matter are irrelevant. I don't like this guy, but I'm rooting on the side of the Constitution because let's say the roles are flipped, right? Lady that Mr. Hate Crime hates, right, is like, you need to jack her up. She's spitting my car. That lady from Nicaragua needs to go to jail. You need to call ICE. The same constitutionality of the complaint's going to apply. That's why it's important to see these things objectively. It'd be very easy to have bias against or for this guy, depending on your predisposition, right? And like, but the law is pretty clear about what you can and cannot enforce. This is a good video for discussing this exactly. This is actually exactly how I would make a scenario for this in training, just to evaluate that very thing. It's complicated, but.
Last chance. Get out of the car right now.
Don't.
Get out.
I'll do my shit on my own.
Get out.
Hey!
He seems like a nice guy.
AJ!
Get out of the car.
Get
out.
Hey, get off me,
Don't
fucker!
resist. Get off.
Hey,
Get
man,
out of
let
the car.
go of me!
Get
let
out
the
of the car.
fuck go!
Get out of the car.
Let go!
Get out of the car.
Let the fuck go! What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
There's a couple vehicle extraction classes you can take. That's really dangerous. That's a great way to get kicked in the face, punched in the face. There's better ways to do it. Not going to criticize the officers here for that, but just evidence of a lack of training. But it brings me back to my point of we're now using force on a very questionable arrest. Even detention, in my opinion.
I'm not.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Do it now.
Put your hands behind your back.
Turn over. Somebody get cuffs on him. Somebody get cuffs on him.
All right, let go. Fuck off.
Okay. We could have made this a lot easier.
Hey, fucking
We don't need to respond to him. Just get cuffs on him. All right. So
You know what this reminds me of? If you guys get a chance, watch the American Forks police arrest that I did when I covered it. And legally speaking, there's not a ton of difference here. You did kind of an investigation, didn't know if you had a crime or not, decided to forcibly arrest a guy because he pissed you off. Though this guy's considerably less sympathetic as a victim. Guy's a total scumbag. Like this guy, if I had an HOA and I could revoke somebody's ability to buy a house in my neighborhood, I would deny his ability to do it if I could.
Oh yeah, you don't want this guy as your neighbor.
No. He doesn't get invited to the cookout.
No.
You know what I mean?
You don't want this guy anywhere near your house.
Right. My daughter goes home and this is the guy that she comes home with. Not getting my blessing, right? But legally speaking, I got beef with this.
somebody check him. Somebody.
I got nothing. Can you get me off this hot pavement?
No. You want to wait until we're done. What's in that pocket right there?
Keys. My car
We want to
keys.
make sure.
They're my car keys. They're my car keys.
He's on the rest. So we can check him, guys.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he not under arrest?
Jeez.
Search incident to arrest.
Get all that out of there.
When I told you to get out, you went for the Powerball.
Go fuck yourself, motherfucker.
We're working against each
Take
other.
my glasses off, please.
Keep them on the ground.
Take my glasses off in my car. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You can call my deputies, MF, and ask
Oh, hey, man, fuck off. I don't like to do what the fuck I want.
You are allowed to call deputies MFers. You're allowed to do that.
When I was at the fire department, I didn't fuck people over when they spit in my face.
He is bleeding at your hand. Look at your hand. Here, go. Look at your hand. Right here.
Typical hose dragger behavior.
I didn't double lock him.
Oh, don't fucking try to grab
Listen,
me.
double lock the cuffs. Double lock
There's
the
no,
cuffs.
there's no need to be.
Motherfucker, let go of my hand.
Let go of his hand.
Let go of his hand. Let go of my hand. Let go of my fucking hand.
Why is he standing? Put him on the ground.
I will not resist if you just relax.
Double lock.
Next time you start doing that, put him on the ground.
I ain't gonna try to do anything.
I have no
Put him on the
I'm not
ground.
gonna come for you. What the hell? For what reason?
If you step out of the car.
I didn't do anything wrong. Dude, I'm with your mom.
That cut.
Okay. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
Patrick was charged with 3 serious felonies: resisting an officer with violence, battery on an officer or EMT, and burglary of an occupied conveyance.
What?
So the battery of an EMT, I could see if he jacked with EMS, right?
No, it says officer or EMT.
Oh, if they're separate. Oh,
yes. Where was
So the burglary of the
But where was the resisting with violence?
I don't know, dog. I want to know what happened to these charges.
Following his arrest in June 2026, he was initially held in custody while his defense team filed a motion to reduce bond. Prosecutor Christopher Stone formally filed the felony information on July 1st, and on July 8th, Judge Lisa Porter granted the defense's motion for bond reduction. Patrick posted 3 surety bonds totaling $20,000 the following day and was released from custody. After his arraignment in late July, Patrick remains out of custody while awaiting his next criminal case management hearing on September 8th, 2026.
I'd be really interested to see how that shakes out, because burglary of a conveyance is going to require that he broke the plane.
Right. So which saying the spit breaking the plane is him breaking the plane?
Man, I don't see that,
and then
dude.
that's assault?
Because that, like, if I threw a rock into a window,
wild.
Is that burglary of a conveyance? No. Not unless I break the plane.
Wild.
Yeah, that's I don't know about that.
You might be right, Christy. They definitely got their feelings hurt by those names that they were called. That's very violent.
I don't like what, in my opinion, is the victim here, which is, oh boy, that got jacked up here. Is this lady a victim of something? Probably. I think I should take a report, get as much information as I possibly can, and
She's
punt.
Probably a victim of whatever driving school she went to.
But like,
other than that,
as annoying, and like, here's my rationale behind this.
Thank God that was county.
No, I was thinking the same thing. They're my boys, but the PD's the only ones that got a hope of being positive this year.
I don't know. There's a lot of year left.
I know. I'm gonna take a decent amount here.
Pretty bad.
So I'm working this is the scenario I'll give you if you got beef with me being mad about this arrest. So I'm working a shooting, right? And it's a dope rip. So this guy's tried to rob his drug dealer but he's the one that got shot. And I'm working in the box with this guy, right? He might die, but I'm like, hey, I need to know who shot you. I'm trying to do a thorough investigation. I'm doing a bolo on the suspect description, vehicle, last known place of travel. Even though this guy's got the certified teardrop on his face and he's over there tango blasting it or whatever, cool. He's still my victim in that instance. And I still owe him the same constitutionally protected rights that everyone else has, right? Guy that's on the sex offender registry, right? He's out, cut loose, whatever. Someone beats the hell out of him and breaks into his house. And I know he's registered. It's going to pop up when I run him, right? He's still my victim. I still owe it to him. We have a lady that has cried wolf 1,800 times on calling 911 and making up 911 calls, right? That doesn't mean I get to go and skip thoroughly investigating her complaint on the 1,000th time that she has cried wolf.
Right.
That's my law enforcement. You're not allowed to allow personal bias to come into the way that you evaluate enforcing the law, even if someone's full 15 out of 10 scumbagging it. Ooh, I like these.
Hi, Layla.
I'm going to be mad if fish cops are the only ones positive by the end of the year. Yeah, I got beef with that. The First Amendment in America is pretty robust. It allows for a lot of unpopular speech, at times even problematic or hateful speech. I think it's a good thing because what we don't want is the government to decide where that line is in the sand. Now, society...
You know what the problem is now? After all the shit that he said, you almost feel bad for him.
Right.
Because he's getting jacked up with some pretty egregious
felonies. And I don't know. At the end of the day, he's going to be held accountable for his actions, right? Maybe don't spit at the lady. Maybe learn how to drive around. Like I don't care how stressed you out or how stressed out you are. There's no reason to go make a mountain out of a molehill, right?
Right.
He's an idiot for doing that. Even if this was a totally lady driving 20 miles per hour on a highway in the fast lane, right? That's a scumbag move. Drive around him. There's no reason to go be an idiot and get into road rage is the dumbest thing in my opinion. But that being said, my argument with this is the law enforcement actions that were done because a law enforcement officer should know like search incident to arrest and when you can do it and what offenses were and when
that was
occurring.
clearly a very new officer.
Mm-hmm.
I should say, I'm hoping.
Probably a sergeant in 2 years.
Take points from YouTube channels.
Thank you for remembering. I forgot. Yeah, I'm going to take a lot. It doesn't require a lot. A offense was never articulated outside of resisting. They threw on the burglary of a motor vehicle. I don't think that sticks. Yeah. He's probably
I'm just getting really tired of these fucking clickbaity ass.
I do think he's going to have to ride out on the assault on a peace officer or the EMT charge. You're probably getting that one. That's always the bailout on these charges. And if you qualify, you're going to get jacked up for it. A lot of states, they don't care if your arrest was lawful or not. I doubt they get him on the burglary call, but don't fight. Shut your mouth. Do what it is, and then you'll be fine. If the spit didn't hit, you just quit.
He literally could have driven away.
Yeah.
And
been fine.
What would they have done? I mean,
don't be an idiot.
After this result, they might have chased him.
Yeah. But either way, don't be an idiot. Doesn't matter how angry you get. There are consequences. He is going to get some consequences from this that he absolutely earned, but law enforcement had no real business.
He earned felonies.
If he kicked like an officer or something crazy like that in the middle of all this, I could see that. And technically, it's within the law that you're allowed to defend yourself to some degree. It's rare that you see judges take that stance, but theoretically.
From what we saw on that body camera, I'll give you the resisting. I'm not going to give you resisting with violence.
No.
But there's no battery unless something happened after he was on the gurney. But
totally sergeant material in 2 years.
Jeez.
All right.
County's eating their own out here.
Mike, get the front of the car and I'll get the bag.
Moving in.
They're in. Move in.
Look at this guy trying to pin a vehicle.
Poor planning.
Yeah.
Well, he thought he was going to make it.
All right, they're getting out. They hit a vehicle on the lot. Boy, William.
No, you ain't getting away in this. Yeah, who was he yelling at to pin it? They're probably behind him, to be fair.
Maybe.
I'm in pursuit. We're going past the front entrance of Home Depot here.
Bro, talk about dangerous.
Keith's favorite term, wanton disregard for public safety.
Disregard, that's right. Little fuckers.
That's at 55 minutes. This is going to qualify as that. This is going to be a pedestrian heavy area, right? Here in this parking lot, they're driving with wanton disregard for public safety. We can articulate this here.
Yes. One pedestrian, they're back in the store. They're now back northbound in the lot. Looking for the main entrance up to 124. They're going back south. They're going to go out the wrong way on Capitol. Going through the grass to Capitol. I'm right on them. They're looking to go east across all traffic. Stand by, they're going west.
Mom.
All right, they're westbound
Green
from
light.
124 on Capitol, lane 2. Coming up some medium traffic, speeds about 45.
Well, that's one of them V6 or
yeah,
four banger.
Four-cylinder.
Yeah. There was not a lot of urgency on that wind up there.
Rear bumper's hanging off. Have someone go to Noodles and check on the vehicle they hit. There was a lady outside. She looked okay. She did not get hit.
Oh, he had it stuck in second gear.
That's
Like low
way
gear?
more
Because that was like, it's like
yeah.
red. It should have shifted
Yeah.
by now.
Yes.
You can literally hear it.
45. Rear bumper's hanging off. Have someone go to Noodles and check on the vehicle they hit. There was a lady outside. She looked okay. She did not get hit.
Oh.
Still westbound from 128. Speeds about 50.
Green?
106. I am number 2 behind 141.
Good job. Great radio traffic so far. The pin attempt was at least honorable, you know, but.
All right, they're going to make a U-turn potentially and go back east on Capitol. Back east on Capitol. Occupied by 5. I think looks like 2 females. 3 black males, hoods up. Right on them, lane 3, speeds 55. 106, I have a third spot behind me. I will take a 4th. Coming up to stop traffic at 128. The area of Capitol and they. All right, they're eastbound, westbound lanes. Light traffic here. They're coming up to 124. They're slowing drastically. Corrected themselves. They are now eastbound. Eastbound lanes. Eastbound lanes. Capital 6. They're still west, they're crashing eastbound, coming underneath. About a block and a half behind them, we're catching up. Speed's about 80. Yeah, a little bit of traffic. They're coming up now. Lane 2, slowing drastically. They're going over to the turn lanes. Now they're coming back. All right, still eastbound lanes. I am number 2. I have an unmarked Ford F-150 in front of me. Not sure who it is. Maybe Brookfield. 10-4. I think Brookfield's bowing out. I'm now number 1. Coming up to 100, speed 85, lane 1. Light traffic, no pedestrians.
Green light. But he's got a lot of green lights on this one. Well, God's looking out.
sticks, positive sticks. Going up to 92, speed's about 90. They're slowing drastically for the red, slowing. They're going southbound. 9-3, south on 9-3. East on Melvina.
Great traffic.
Got tires going down. Again, 5 to 6 in the car.
Based on the voice alone, Keith, I feel like is one of your people. This is an old timer.
Hey.
He's kind of crushing. Yep. Like there is operationally in a patrol car, or just in policing in general, that really only comes from experience. Every once in a while, you just get a guy that this is like his 30th pursuit, like real pursuit, you know?
Yeah.
They just kind of crush. Also, he's like so familiar with the jurisdiction that there's not a single stitch of pavement he's not very familiar with. Like, this guy's locked in.
We're back north on 9-2. Slowed for the red, we're through the red. Speed's about 55. Again, tires going down. Black Hyundai Sonata, Illinois plates. Occupied by 5 or 6. We're still northbound. Looks like they got left side tires are down. Speed 75. Cross home. Affirmative. All right, they're northbound, southbound lanes, intentional here. Very slow coming up to Congress. All right, we corrected ourselves. Still northbound from Congress. I'm right on them. Left side tires look down. Rear bumper's falling off. Black Hyundai Sonata, slow vehicle. Kept it still another in my city. Northbound coming up to Hampton. A lot of smoke coming from the vehicle. Speed's about 80, light traffic.
You thought I was using a carjacking in Brown Deer.
She
right, we lost a tire here at Hampton. 45 miles an hour. All right, they just got pinned in.
Yo, points to this guy. Who is this?
Using a carjacking in Brown Deer.
All right, we lost a tire here at Hampton. 45 miles an hour.
Is it tree trimmer?
It's like that's a tree trimmer, or yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yo, it's like an arborer's vehicle for the city or something. Yo, that's his last day allowed to drive that truck for sure. You intentionally cut off a vehicle like that? Oh man, points to society. What a Chad. I talk about it all the time. That like it'd be cool if somebody would. This guy's living the dream. The presence of mind to see it and then do something, like what an animal.
All right, they just got pinned in by another truck. Bail.
They go.
Get him!
Yo, that motor's cop has seen one. I mean, that's probably a 1,400-pound bike. Like those are not light motorcycles. These are big bikes, but that's amazing. Guy pulled a chin on a bike, straight booped somebody on a motorcycle. That is wild work. Also, all these guys just thinking, oh, use my car. Like, there's some squared away cops here. Cutting them off.
Okay, 9-2 and Hampton. Fail, east and north.
We got two hiding in front of this brick building right here, right across from right by the gas station.
He cut him off. Smart.
That's right.
Right by the gas station.
That's right. We're going this chase for purpose.
Don't move. 141 for the air. We got 3 in custody, 2 went east. We're looking for 2 that went east from here.
I have 1 in custody and 9 at the auto place.
Sun's out, guns out.
So those are the ones that I saw then.
2 out this way. There should be 2 male blacks and black. We're in black. Sit up on your black car.
Chill with the siren, okay?
Take her. I gotta check my camera. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
MPD squad 7140. Show me the area of 9-2 Hampton.
Yeah, I guess it's got to be for Arbor stuff.
How many custody.
120, I'll be out at 9-1 Hampton.
What? Got 3 at the gas station.
All right, hold on.
Got another one. We're looking for one more. I'm just trying to review some footage.
All right. We have 4 out of 5 in custody so far. We're just looking for one more. Command, I'll get you a call down. Maybe I'll see you stuff.
We got 3 at the Amstar for sure. 2 others went east and north.
That's okay.
Oh, that's all right. That's what I did. Right when I jumped out of the car.
Trying to figure out how many? I was counting, but I don't.
It works 6.
Can you ID the driver?
All right, there's going to be 2 out. The ones he didn't get definitely went east initially.
Here, I might have got them on mine too. I'll be right back.
I made contact with the victim of the Noodles. She's okay.
Okay.
I told her to stand by.
Noodles.
Leave me here. I'll go back up there.
6 or 135.
Hey, the driver is a black hoodie, blue jeans, green underwear. He was second one out of the front.
Black hoodie, blue jeans, green underwear.
Yep. You got a guy?
No, little girl. Who's looking at the black hoodie? The black guy.
There's 6 of them. The driver we didn't get yet. He's a black hoodie, blue jeans with the green underwear.
Come here. Is this him?
Morgan's on.
So that's the one I caught right there. So he bounced off and then ended up going.
No, that's not him. He's a winter jacket. That's the driver right there. Okay. 141. I think we're looking for one more. The driver, black hoodie, darker blue jeans, green underwear hanging out. Looks like he was last one going north. Husky brand screwdriver in the flight path and suspects are taken into custody.
The light was red. Yes. I think none of the cops could get through. This car, when I looked to get over, this car was back where that.
This guy's smart. He's like, I didn't see him. I just turned.
Yeah. I was trying to get out of the way.
I respect the game here. I was just trying to move.
He hit me, technically.
It's exactly what he's trying to say. And you know what? I'd be like, you're absolutely right, sir. And that's how I would write it up in the report. Shout out to your boy.
Sign is correct. So I didn't know they were chasing him. I thought they were just coming to get, and I pulled over. By the time I got over, I was just trying to let the cops through, because it was backed up.
Luckily, officers were able to find the remaining juveniles nearby and
That's amazing. I love that
man.
guy.
take them into custody. This incident all started at Home Depot, where the 6 juveniles were allegedly engaging in a retail theft. When a Home Depot employee reported their suspicious behavior, officers arrived at the location, and the events you just saw in the body cam footage followed. An officer now returns to the Home Depot to get a witness statement from the employee who reported the juveniles.
Where were you when you first saw that?
Yeah, because they sent me around with the screwdrivers and the gloves or whatever. So
Oh, it was the husky screwdriver that he saw. That makes sense.
the car, we see them roll the window down and they kind of threw this out the window.
Packaging.
Yeah. So that was my confirmation, like, yep, they got it,
The Home Depot employee is likely referring to the packaging of a Husky brand screwdriver, which explains why an officer found one in the flight path of the juveniles after the foot pursuit. The vehicle the juveniles used was confirmed to be stolen. The Home Depot employee also stated he believed they were planning on trying to steal another vehicle right before officers arrived on scene. The driver of the vehicle was charged with felony eluding an officer, felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, felony operating a vehicle without consent, and resisting obstructing.
You could do
Wow, it's almost like all those charges fit the actual crime.
Crazy. I know.
What a wild conspiracy.
Also, I'd be interested to see if they hit all the rest of them with like organized retail theft.
Yeah.
I bet you could do that.
5 other juveniles were charged with operating a vehicle without consent as a passenger and resisting obstructing. All 6 juveniles were transported to the Children's Detention Center, and all charges were referred to Children's Court. They are all presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, they're juveniles. So, and I'm happy with this that they're just going to put them in a diversionary program. They're for sure out and about.
Let's charge the parents.
I don't exactly hate the idea because there were times when I ran to parents and I was like, for real, like, oh. But at the same time, sin's your
Just
father's.
because your kid's a teenager doesn't mean that you just get to toss off all responsibility. If your kid's out there committing felonies, and they're not of the age to serve some kind of consequence for that, fine. It's on your parents now.
Joseph Wooten, being able to review the body cam in real time, it helps a ton. It really makes a big difference. Bro, driving a state-owned vehicle, you can't be at fault. Oh man. Yeah, I'm with Michael too. That's crazy. The charges fit the crime. I gave him a decent amount of points. I thought it was good driving, good radio communications. They caught everybody. Nobody got hurt. There was no like jaw jacking either afterwards. They, hey, we got you. Okay, here, put them in the car. We'll be done with it. Bring back the belt. I love how they got your emoji and everything.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's amazing. Couldn't they charge him for having criminal tools? There are some states where they're going to say that you can. In this instance, I don't think they want to do criminal tools plus shoplifting. You have to use them in a crime for that to work, and I don't think they could get him with the trying to steal another car. Having criminal implements or whatever the hell it is in Texas?
Criminal implements.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be like you've got, tire iron, or not tire iron, but like, what's it called? Gosh. It's what you use to open
Slim
crates.
Jim.
A Slim Jim helps,
Oh,
yeah.
crowbar.
Crowbar,
Yeah.
Slim Jim, a sketchy backpack and a bunch of wire cutters, and then you're looking around in cars. You could talk about them having criminal implements in that instance, but you're going to have to tie it expressly to behavior that leads you to believe they're doing the crime. Them just shoplifting something and leaving in a stolen car is its own. That's way easier to prove. So a BRB tool, man, they made a lighter one. I'm pissed. They have a Mark II now for the BRB tool. Already going to be spending more money. I'm going to stick the heavier one in like some plates, I guess like a go bag one. I'm going to take the lighter one and put it on my belt. But I do like the BRB tool. That is a criminal implement, just like my gun.
There you
go. Great job by PD, though. Genuinely some of the best policing I've seen in a minute. Very good pursuit. They tried to pin it, which could have worked a lot better and saved them a lot of heartache. But other officers were able to get involved. They won in the foot chase. It was very, very good. Lens lock.
L7, we'll be out with the subject.
The criminal trespass.
Hi, this is security. Sir, can you hear me?
Hey, boss.
What do you think their rationale for wanting to kick him out is? Publicly accessible? Unless he like pooped somewhere or something weird like that.
Loitering?
Hey, call out the police.
No, they might have a loitering law. Yeah. Oh, man.
Palo Alto Police? Hey, so she just has a couple questions for you, okay?
Yeah. Okay, you've been here on property before, right? And you were informed to leave the property.
Oh, they got him on the CT log. Oh, nice. Man. Yeah, that's the worst. That happens.
That sucks.
That sucks a lot. Yeah, he going for criminal trespass.
Is that correct?
When? Today?
Not today, but in the past. Like the past week at least, maybe twice?
Yeah.
Okay, and you keep coming back.
So?
Hey!
Hey.
Who's been here?
Who are you talking to?
For more than a fucking week.
Okay. We've asked
That's
you
a
to
clue.
not come back, and you keep on coming back. You're just here.
Yeah, open this fucking place. What do you think?
Sir? Hey.
I open this fucking place.
Hey.
So we got clues, right? MHID, formerly MHMR, right? He's either faking that he has delusions or has very real ones, right? Where he's talking to Casper the Friendly Ghost. Chronic homelessness happens a lot with the MHID population, or the mental health needs population. Likely going to be confrontational, likely going to have to require some level of finessing if you can have it. If not, it's going to be use of force, which really sucks. Letting the security guard do the interview is a little counterproductive because I have my own. Hey, do you think this guy's in the CT log? Yes. Okay. What on yours? Can you show me that CT log so I can know? Normally the city's going to maintain that. But if she's a witness saying that they had previously CT'd him, you get her information, you walk up, have a court conversation with him to know if that is indeed him, and then go on about your business and doing the arrest for criminal trespass. But she doesn't have crisis intervention training, de-escalation training. She's not certified on it. She's not going to be the one writing the affidavit for his arrest. Like, you know what I mean? She shouldn't be the one conducting the interview, in my opinion. But it's his call. It's his problem.
Calm down. This is private property. They can ask you to leave.
Ask them. Look at the fucking paperwork, dude.
Are you going to go?
No.
You're not going to leave?
It's my fucking place. Okay. Look at the fucking lease. My fucking name.
L7. Can you serve me another unit?
Oh, you went to this by yourself?
You didn't show them the rest. What are you going to do to me?
You better back up, dude. Hey, back up.
Yeah, this is all pre-attack cues.
Fucking what you gonna do to me?
Back up.
Fuck guys on my side, dude.
Dude, you better back up. You better back up.
Fucking hands, dude.
You better back
Look at
up.
my fucking hands, dude.
Hey.
Look at my fucking
I
hands.
see your hands. Calm down and back up.
No.
So do you need to stand your ground and make him back up? I mean, sure, you can if you want, but you could always step back. Yeah.
Always step back.
Yeah. So the
Sweep the leg.
I was gonna say you can choose to go hands on. Do we have established probable cause for an arrest at this point? Is a really yeah? I would argue you have a representative of the property that's confirming to you that this guy's been criminally trespassed in the past, right? And then at the very minimum, on the claim, I have reasonable articulable suspicion to effect a detention, right? Can I handcuff somebody for safety reasons on a detention? Absolutely. And I can use force to do it. So at the very minimum, based on the totality of the circumstances, at the minimum, if I'm being as conservative as possible, I have reasonable articulable suspicion to believe that this guy's committing criminal trespass. His pre-attack cues lead me to believe that an attack is imminent or a confrontation is imminent. I'm going to take that away from him. Absolutely go hands-on. You're maybe unsure because you're new at this, right? Or bad at this, one of the two. It doesn't hurt you to back up. Buys you time. Because it doesn't, officer safety is not going to matter when this guy pulls a box cutter out and sticks it in your jugular, right? I would control distance a lot better than this or make the decision to go hands-on. Really inexperienced police officers, I was guilty of this when I was new, would really struggle here with identifying it. This was a time to go hands-on. Got yelled at a few times and it solved that problem for me.
I don't think you would have struggled with this.
This was very obvious. Yeah. There was some that were a little bit more
if he was
vague.
still sitting down, so
right.
Because I struggled with it a little bit too, because I was a little too trusting. I don't know. I don't know what the right word is. If he was still sitting down and he started digging around in his pockets and I was in like PTO, my PTO probably would have been like, hey, you going to do something about that or not?
Yep.
But at this point, like once he stood up,
yeah,
your radar goes off.
He stood up, he's shoving his hands in his pockets, he's approaching you, saying, hey, do something about it. Like, hey, you got PHA, you have enough.
Yeah.
All right, dude, you're gonna go to jail. You want to go to jail today?
How can you do it?
Do you want to go to jail today?
How can you do it?
You don't ask people if they want to go to jail. So should never leave your mouth.
All right.
Come on, I'm right here.
Hang tight.
You take that shit on. You can't fucking do with all that shit.
Dude.
We got kids and stuff here. Yeah.
Back up.
Buddy.
And come in.
Kick this dude right in the chest.
Could Bola wrap this guy? Since we by ourselves. Yeah.
No, I like kick.
Yes. Or
Spartan kick.
At this distance,
yeah.
I think we're already in hands-on territory. Tools are not really going to help you here. This is where you got recruited because you might make a decent fullback, right?
Step it up.
Boot him just right
Dude,
there
back
between
up.
the nipples.
Back. You're gonna get tased, dude.
That was enough.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There's no reason to tase this
Why?
guy. There's zero reason to tase this guy.
Go ahead.
You're gonna get tased.
Ooh, do it.
Is this
Where's all
not
that tough talking?
Is this not every experience you ever had of security?
Wait a minute.
Pretty much
I
with
just
security.
I heard so much tough talking coming out of that mouth.
In case you're
Where'd it
wondering,
go?
this is precisely what security's going to do.
They're prepared to be a good witness.
And they tend to
Are
be
they?
excellent witnesses sometimes.
Wearing that shirt, I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
One at taser point.
Oh,
Hey,
jeez. Okay. So there's a discussion to be had here, right?
Yeah.
So did he earn a use of force? 1,000%.
Wait. Before we even have this discussion, play the video and see if he gets this guy.
Okay, let's see.
Taser activated. Taser deployed. He's down. Step it up.
This guy's got a concussion at the minimum.
We're right in front of New Balance. He's down now.
Jeez.
Just gonna
He
stand here and look at him.
would have fallen like half a foot closer to that. He could be
probably
dead.
Had a bad day.
Oh, he'd be dead. I feel like. Ugh.
With that lockup, he'd be dead.
I mean, that's a hard
I'm
edge.
pretty confident.
That's a hard edge. Oh.
Stay right there. Don't move.
Yeah, handcuff
So
this
why are we
fool.
not-
Handcuff this fool. What more do you want out of this position? It's not like full compliance, but it's 90% of the way there.
It's compliant enough.
Yeah.
You could tell him to put his hands behind his back. You could do anything besides stand here and look at him.
Oh, he's bleeding. I think.
I don't think that's blood.
What's that?
Is it?
Yeah, we got next coming.
Bro.
At least he's conscious.
Oh, there's two of them.
Stay right there, all right? Don't move.
We have two witnesses.
You will be tased again.
They're multiplying.
You'll be tased again if you move.
I'm not gonna lie.
Put this guy in handcuffs.
If I ran into this off duty, the lecture, you go shit or get off the pot. Like, let's put this guy in handcuffs. Jeez.
All right, you understand?
I think it's blood, dude.
It didn't have to go like this, man.
I think he's leaking.
I don't think that's blood.
It's like a little bit more. It could be the pattern. We'll see.
On the floor. He's not trying to.
Hey, he's almost unconscious. Our backup's taking a minute.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, they blurred it.
Huh?
It might be blood.
He bleeding.
All right. Julius, over here. Hey.
Yo.
Glove up. Glove up.
What are you doing, princess? Glove up. Oh,
Jeez,
Apple
dude.
Watch.
Where's the blood coming from?
He's dead. Oh, he didn't have gloves. Sorry, I'm taking points. Sorry. Okay. For not handcuffing him right off the rip, not having gloves, and tasing a guy he should have just gone hands on with, take some points.
I would offer to cuff him just so I could work.
It's caffeinated. He's just like, I got zip cuffs. I mean, I can make this happen. Like, yeah.
I'm with Schmang, especially now that we've seen that that's blood. That could for sure be a negative.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stand there and stare at him. Like, yo. 10 years ago, it wouldn't have mattered. Recent changes in the law require that if officers use force, they have to, as quickly as possible, provide some level of care, even if it's just putting you in the recovery position.
Also, did he call for MS?
I don't know if he did or not.
We didn't hear it. So
Yeah, please, thank you.
Holster it.
Bro, this guy is.
Hi, man. Don't resist, all right?
He's like, I'm barely conscious. I hate it here.
This guy's starting to piss me off.
Give me another one.
Yeah, dude.
There you go.
Oh, he's bleeding bad,
Oh, look
dude.
at his hand.
Yeah. He's leaking. Oh, we don't get to this position? Hold on. Let's see.
What?
Hold on. Security officer went to the bench. The suspect was sleeping. So his crime is criminal trespass and I guess talking shit to the cops. Multiple attempts to try to wake him up. He finally woke up, identified himself to Palo Alto police officer. Suspect became agitated, stood up, multiple commands, got hit with that electronic taser. Suspect fell to the ground and was taken into custody without further incidents. We don't get anything about what happened to him.
Probably because he died.
Oh, man, I tell you what. So brings me back to the big issue with using pain compliance, because pain compliance does not put someone in a handcuffing position. Now, the leg sweep, though it can be painful, isn't an attempt to try to put someone in a handcuffing position to apply handcuffs, right? Same goes for...
You could also guide them to the ground.
But same thing for a Kimura.
Dropping them on the ground.
Same thing for a clinch. Same thing for... You can have leverage-based techniques that are pushing you towards putting them into custody. Pain, which is going to be OC spray, baton hits, a taser deployment, any of that stuff. There's going to be some constitutionality questions, not to mention liability on the lawsuit side of it in today's day and age. Is that unfair for police officers? Sure. But if you're going to a call where you think you're going to arrest somebody, maybe don't go by yourself unless you're that guy. Right? If you're that guy.
That dude is not that guy.
Yeah. If you're that guy and you can handle up, knock yourself out, big fella.
That guy should not be a cop.
I took 50 because he was about as much of a witness as those security guards were. They just didn't have a taser and he did. Should have gone hands-on way sooner. Very, very, literally just lucky the guy didn't have a very serious injury because, kind of like with dog bites, misdemeanor criminal trespass should not equal to cracked skull unless you earn it. Not saying there's no situation. This guy pulls out a knife. He'll be lucky that the only thing he got was a cracked skull. Right? He pulls a knife. Bury that fool right then and there. They'll go name that little sidewalk after him, right? But empty hands, unarmed. All he did was talk a little shit and try to be like a bear to you, like, got big. You over here like hospitalizing the dude? Like, I don't know.
Man.
This is close to San Francisco, which explains the poor training. Jago.
Yeah, isn't Palo Alto where all the
I think you're right.
Silicon Valley nerds are?
Is there a possibility of getting private security merch? Even if it's a joke, let's jump into the. I tell you what, if this security guard would have jumped in, I'd have given points to Fish Cops. We can do, is it like only witnesses is what we call them for security guards? Get an only witnesses merch.
Yeah, that'd be the only witnesses.
I like it. I'll allow it.
That's insane.
I'll allow it. Got to make it in the same image of Allied security, like just like make a spoof of their logo.
I'll put mom on that. She cranks those things.
Only security. I thought he did pull a knife. No, he did not pull a knife. I don't believe.
He didn't pull anything.
That was a finger.
Yeah, he pulled a finger for sure. Let's see it.
Jail today? How can you do it?
Do you want to go to jail today?
How can you do it? All right. What?
Hang tight. Hang tight.
You can't get shit on. You can't fucking do all that shit.
Dude, back up.
Empty hands.
Hey,
empty
Cammin,
hands.
step it up.
Empty hands.
Dude, back
empty
up.
hands.
Back. You're gonna get tased, dude.
Go ahead.
You're gonna get tased.
Ooh, do it.
When that taser point.
God, dude, empty-handed. That's
oh,
rough.
that was so close to that ledge.
That's what I mean, dude. Any closer,
Oh.
he's potentially in a vegetative state. Anyway, points. Can I take points from Axon on that one? Technically, it worked. I don't want to take points from Axon. I will give them points because it did work.
You do.
It's not Axon's fault that cop.
Right. It worked the way it was supposed to. I just think it was a bad deployment. So I don't really want to take points from them.
Yes, bad deployment, but then he just stands there.
That's
for
what I mean.
5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. He like.
What time was that? 17:41, right? Oh, we'll call it 42.
Yeah.
So he stood there for over 2 minutes.
Let's see.
It's 44 something. Almost 3 minutes.
Oh yeah. Witnessing.
He just stood there for almost 3 minutes.
Jeez.
That's insane.
That's a long time, dude. Time falls. Anyways, we'll keep going. That's rough.
That's
Are you okay to
crazy.
This one's 21 minutes.
Oh boy.
You locked in? That'll get us to at least
no.
9:30. Okay, you out?
No,
Okay.
No. I just I thought it said 8:38, and I was like, I can make it, and then I saw that that's a 5.
a 5. Yeah.
I'm not gonna make that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that.
Well,
Emu's here, so I gotta leave.
she just should.
I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
I hope you feel better. Or are feeling better.
I have a cat scratching. Hold on, I'm gonna say hi. Happy kitty. There she is.
The fat cat.
This man's touching my pussy. Oh. Okay. You out, Girl Scout?
I'm out.
Text me
tomorrow.
Yeah, text me.
Yeah, I shouldn't be at the office super late.
What time-ish you think?
Let's see. I'm going in at 9:30, and then I'll have a better idea when I get there.
Okay, yeah, just text me.
You don't get up.
I will wake up at around 11. So
yeah, I was gonna say. I have plenty of time. So,
I'll respond at like 11ish.
But we shouldn't be. It shouldn't be super long tomorrow.
Okay.
So
I'm not
Emo
sharing
said
my
not sharing my
boyfriend.
boyfriend anymore. Emo, I don't think that's up to you.
Yeah.
Kev and I have a pretty strong bond.
Why are you gatekeeping Kev Dog?
Yeah.
Come on.
Don't make me come up to Canada and steal him away from you.
It's Mr. Steal Your Boy.
I know how to caress his beard in all the right places.
Just saying. Actual subject
That was
matter
at
expert.
2 hours and 3 minutes. Or
It's an hour 29.
Okay.
But you're more dyslexic than me today.
I just made it up because I knew you would say it.
Oh man, that's funny. Anyways,
All right.
All right, yeah, ping
I'm
me for
out.
tomorrow.
Y'all have fun. I will.
There it is.
See you, buddy.
Wait, I gotta leave on a good one here. Which one do
Oh.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
I need it. Oh, you
Here,
know
hang
what?
on.
I missed
a new one.
this one. I missed this one for the racist guy on the traffic stop.
I'm here.
Because you don't have PC, you dumb motherfucker.
That's a good one.
I missed that one.
Keith, you said you had one?
So yeah, I with the pre-treatment truck. Then I saw somebody put it up there, but it kind of inspired me. But hang on, try this one out, see if it works. You shall not pass.
Oh my god. Come here.
Okay. All right, I'm going. All right, I gotta take the dogs out.
Bye.
Right. Bye. Love you.
See if I got it.
See, Bill.
Oh, that was almost perfect. I was close on that one. Oh my god, cat, chill. Okay. This cat is really asking for my attention. Okay. I like this lady's shirt. This is
Yeah, I'm kind of liking it already.
kind of a Rona shirt, if you know what I mean.
Drive. I have to be honest. I was at the
I am a retired U.S. naval officer.
You don't touch me! God, you guys are evil!
On March 14th, 2026, deputies in Florida were
We're in the land where the laws don't make sense.
Yeah.
dispatched to a two-vehicle collision involving a suspected drunk driver. What started
Oh, we got a confirmed bingo? Didn't Brett win last time? Yeah, Brett's still there. That's amazing. I guess oh. Check my DMs. Who's sending me sussy wussiness? Sure, why not? Can you jump in, Michael? We can have a supervisor present. I don't know. He should have. I think he's got access to this channel. I'll have to adjust things. Stand by. Hold on. See if I can. Gosh, I don't even know how. I'm gonna let this play, Michael, while I figure that out. No one could defeat me. I guess. Can I? I guess you know for Brett. Hey, can you play the sexy saxophone noise?
Yeah.
Should be towards the top, I think. We haven't played it in a minute. We haven't had a winner. We'll just put times 2 for Brett. Oh, you can get in here. Oh, there you go. Problem solved. Michael, welcome. Supervisor. This guy.
Sergeant Michael.
Sergeant Michael. We call him Sergeant Steve. Just for the meme. Okay. We're there.
It's acceptable.
It's acceptable. Okay, we're off to this one. We'll see.
as a routine traffic call would take a chaotic turn when officers attempted to question the driver. Here's what the deputies did next.
Where would you like me to put my car? Are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. You're good? Where would you like me to put my car? Into the parking lot. Yeah. Are you okay? Wait. Before you drive, are you okay to drive? I have to be honest.
I just want to point out her shirt's from North Carolina.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I just realized that. One of your people. They let him out of the insane asylum.
North Charles coming back, baby.
Jeez.
And we had 2 cocktails. That's all.
What is the Bat Cave? Is it like a bar or something?
It's out west.
But what is it? Yeah, that doesn't answer my question.
I think it has something to do with one of the caves in the mountains.
Oh, so it's like kind of like how Austin has the bats that fly out like every single day or whatever for part of the year. Just like one of those things.
They just don't have a bar under the bridge.
Oh, that makes sense.
Do not drive. Do not drive. Don't drive. Give me your key. Okay.
Oh, for the uninitiated, Michael was the first. If like, gosh, I'm trying to think. You were probably on within the first 300 subs. Like, early.
I came on when y'all still had your PD stashes. When you're still on the job.
That's what I mean. Like, it was early, like very early. Like
Troops early. I think that was the first video I saw from y'all.
Troops. Jeez. So that was like probably almost 5 years ago now. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Michael was there in the beginning.
By the way, is Austin Gotham? They just have what do they put a bat signal up?
Yes, that's not an exaggeration. Actually, entirely, that's not an exaggeration. Let's see.
I'm never going there.
Hold on, Django. Whoa, he corrected himself. Django, what was it? The Bat Cave is where Batman and Alfred plot their vigilantism. Anyways, we'll see.
Move.
I don't know how I feel about her getting in the car like that. But, right?
Hold on.
It's a unincorporated community in North Carolina in the mountains, Henderson County.
They just call it the Bat Cave?
It's called the Bat Cave, yeah.
I'm from the Bat Cave. That's wild. I guess I'll post it. Hold on. Hold on. I had to go. There it is. X-Bane. Our Floridian. The geographic expert on the East Coast.
Hold on. Don't move. Tango 11. Information. I've got a definite signal 1. Can I get
Okay. Okay.
You know what she's got to do.
So I'll give it to her if she thinks that this lady's a DWI basically about to be in progress. And so for the sake of scene safety, she took the keys. I'll bless that. I have issue with her being in there, but if she's plain viewing this lady's BAC, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could smell it. You get a little bit of the slurred speech. You kind of see her being a little wobbly, and it's not because of old age. Maybe she saw inside of the car and could see that there was a beverage. I could see her going in there. But usually...
I give her points for taking the keys.
That's what I'm saying. Usually I got beef with breaking the plane unless you got a damn good reason to do it. She didn't articulate any of it, but then the second she got on the radio, she's like, yeah, I got a DWI. Go ahead and send me another unit. Then if that's her rationale, she just didn't articulate it out loud, then I'm okay with it.
A zone to me.
Signal 1 is the specific code for driving under the influence. When the officer calls it a definite signal 1, it means officers have confirmed reasonable suspicion of impairment. Get a zone means asking dispatch to send the road patrol deputy assigned to that specific sector. Bringing in the zone deputy provides backup to take over scene control, field sobriety testing, and official arrest processing.
Do me a favor. You just stay right there in your car. Sit down.
Thank you, AI.
No, I'm good. What? No, sit down. Yeah, I'm fine.
No, I'm hurting and I'm 71 years old, so it's really hard for me to sit.
Okay, so then maybe just lean up against... Okay, so then get up and maybe lean against your car. Sit down.
You don't know what I've done today.
All right, well, if you're 71, you're obviously be drinking and driving.
I am in so much...
I think you're done drinking and driving. I like this lady. I'm team this cop. This is Chelsea energy, baby. Here we go.
You don't have to sit down. Maybe lean up against your car. Are you with her? Okay, good.
Thank you.
You might want to just go comfort her.
Shall we go around the corner?
No, just stay for right now. I have a few other deputies. It doesn't matter. All right, do me a favor. Just hang out.
This is emu after having too many edibles.
Oh, for a second.
In like 20 or 30 years.
To lean against the car?
Yeah, I'm good with the car. I'm good with the car. That
So
was
why
weird.
did you think it was
I have to be honest,
Listen.
how weird that was.
Why do you think it's a good idea to drive while drinking?
It's not a good idea to drive while drinking.
Oh,
Fake question.
She's bad at this. It was a leading question, but I mean, like, I don't think Miranda applies here.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd open with that question, but okay.
Hey, these are not the droids you're looking for. It worked. I mean, at the end of the day, like, She did the good old deputy mind trick here, and it worked out.
Have you been arrested for a DUI in the past?
Never.
Never?
I always get away with
There's
it.
a first time for everything. Do you want to just go hang out with her? Have her grab her license, her registration, her insurance for me?
Oh,
How often do you drive drunk?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. How many years you been getting away with this? So is this like a minor accident? And that's what happened, and then she showed up to go do it and saw a girl wilding out?
Never, ever.
Tango 11 Yankee Channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have your license in your purse?
Huh?
Is she unarmed?
License, is it in your purse?
Yeah, let me just see what I can do. Okay.
He has security?
Well, Jerry looks for her documentation. The victims explained to the officer.
She didn't look like she was armed. That looked weird.
Maybe she's on an off-duty assignment and she's not wearing a regular uniform.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
still, even then, I'd have a gun on me, you know? Like,
They struck their
Maybe
stolen cars.
super chat, but it concealed.
yeah. I missed a super chat. Oh, scrolling.
Yeah,
Whatever.
apparently so.
When do we get emu on the live stream? We might do like a let's play. You guys will get some emu action.
Didn't we have emo on one before?
I don't know that she was on one before. Emu, have you ever been one? Let me know. Also, Cammin, welcome.
Aw.
Wow, damn. Josh still missing super chats. Scrolling. What did I miss? I didn't miss anything else.
That was it.
Y'all some hoes. They're just yelling at me. Thank you for yelling at me, actually. Thank you, Django.
While making a turn.
I think she's a little bit. So what?
God, what in the retirement town is this? Holy cow, with the Golden Girls got involved in a collision here? What is going on?
Happened? Where were you?
Sitting right here.
At the stop sign waiting to turn.
Right.
And Sue came from?
She was right there.
And
I could see as she was turning that she was going to hit me.
Oh my God. Oh, it's the
This is like the minorest of collision.
okay.
Yeah,
I saw your damage in the front too.
It's really incidental. And if you look at her front, you can see where she hit us. We were over on her side.
Do you have your license, your registration, your insurance? Passenger, do you also have a ID on your license, ma'am? Yes. Thank you.
I was driving.
No, I know, but as a passenger in the vehicle, it's important for us to.
I just took the name and age and whether or not she had a seatbelt. That's all I need. Were you injured? No? Okay. I got everything I need. The crash report.
We were supposed to get passengers' information for a crash report, but you can't compel it. So yeah, if they were like, "No, I'm not doing it," I'm like,
yeah.
"Cool. How old are you?"
That's what I'm saying. Just name, name and age is all I would get because I didn't even need date of birth technically. I think our CR3s it was only age. Like it didn't require a specific date for passengers. If they got injured, I might take it because then there's going to be some other stuff. Like if they're getting taken away on the Owie box, I might compel, and I can't compel it, but I'd ask for it. But typically, I was very clear. I was like, I don't want your ID. Just give me your
age,
first, last,
where they were seated in the vehicle, were they wearing a seatbelt? Yeah.
Position 3 with seatbelt.
Include you in the report that way in case there's anything that comes up later. Plus, the more witnesses right now, the better.
Tell her not to out here.
I wonder if she
was, well, you must have been out of the phone because she's saying, Mark, I need you right now. Where are you? I need you right this minute.
My husband will kill me.
Or she didn't even stop.
I know, I see that. Thank you. Oh, you have the same little tab. And then your, I like that. That's convenient.
Somebody in the store put that on, you know? I live in Jacksonville and she lives down here. We don't see each other.
Is this the most fun you've had together in a while?
Yeah, on the way home.
Yeah, she's unarmed. What is going on? What?
Did you find your registration?
In a marked unit.
You know what? I know the last time I went down to Florida, they had civilians in marked field operations cars for Orange County Sheriff's Office, and they literally all they did was handle crashes and like bullshit reports.
What in the East Coast?
Unarmed civilians. They were a different. They wore a different uniform. It was a marked car, but it said field operations, they had different lights.
Okay, I take it back. Because technically, that's what happened.
Good thing ever, man.
I 1,000% agree. They shouldn't be in a marked patrol car to do this. But
yeah, it's a Florida thing.
Fort Worth got it was a civilian on patrol guy got shot. He was taking like a domestic report or something crazy, like the party was gone or something. It was wild. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Or no, it was a burglary report, I think is what it was.
I only know about the ones Orange County has because we were driving going somewhere and I saw him on the side of the road dealing with a disabled motorist.
Gotcha. So X-Bane's confirming she's a civilian. Still crazy. I mean, it's a sheriff's office marked vehicle. She should not be in that without a gun, in my opinion.
I agree.
What I had in here was
my gun.
Pulls his gun out.
Like a little 38 J frame falls out of that. You're like, whoa.
Surprise.
That's what I had.
All right, just give me a sec.
Yeah. And I know that my husband could probably drive as hard. We're like 2 blocks away.
It doesn't matter.
When backup arrives, they're immediately confronted by Jerry's husband.
What's up? Do we have okay, this is an actual debutante.
Huh.
I guess points to Fish Cops for handling this well. There. I'm going to give mad points. Need to recruit this lady. Sheriff's office is slacking. Where's the recruiting team?
How many drinks did you say you had?
2.
Okay. This may be husband. Who's she called? So she was coming around.
Ridiculous.
Can you just give us a sec?
Ridiculous.
So
yo, she's got pull, dude. This guy looks young for her. Yo.
Fucking kidding me?
Sir.
I'm sorry.
Can you stand over there for me, please?
I'm standing right.
In my county, they have marked units, but the markings are orange. So normal SO is gold. I see. They look distinct. It still stressed me out. We had traffic assistance is what we had. And they were, again, completely different unit looking. They did say City of Arlington, but they were not. I guess you're right. I had something similar, but they wouldn't have gone to this. We would have been on them like white on right. Like we'd have been there very, very quickly. Cammin flexing 25 months.
Yeah, okay, you go right there. You're way out of line. My wife is not.
Do me a favor. Listen,
dude, if he's drunk too, that's going to be amazing.
My investigation at this point, okay? I need you to step over there for me, okay?
I will stay right there.
And go over there then, please. Thank you.
she was coming around the corner.
That was a good way of handling that.
Yeah, he did great. Give him a boundary and enforce it. That's great.
You got like
Her young boyfriend, sugar mama. Yeah, hit him with the sausage one, Keith.
Oh, the sausage one.
Said passport mama to chill. Truth be told, I also like sausage. Peak.
Straight into this car.
Yes.
All right, straight into the back of it. I come up and I'm like, oh, can we all move into the parking lot? And she's like, no. And then she starts stumbling all over the place. I was like, are you all right? And she's like, no. I just had a couple of drinks. And I'm like, all right, well, so give me your key. You shouldn't be driving. Don't move your car into the parking lot. We'll just stay right here. And then I called you guys. All right. I'm going to start doing some paperwork for the driver exchange.
All right. Did you run the tag and everything already?
Yeah, I already attacked.
So even on a minor accident, I mean, it's still a minor because there's no like substantial damage. I guess, yeah, you would just do the exchange and not do the CR3, but there's an arrest that comes out of this.
Yeah, dude, that's a blue form. But yeah, if it's intoxication involved,
I feel like you'd have to do. Yeah.
I would not do
You
the whole
just
thing.
PI it? Keith, you dog.
Oh my God. Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Body cams have taken away all the fun.
Just do the blue form, call it PI and park her car.
Yeah.
Oh, I would be unemployed so fast for that.
Oh my God. You know, I now realizing that this lady is a civilian, I do want to give her an extra shout out for taking the keys because there's a lot of cops out there that wouldn't do it.
have. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
so it had the wherewithal.
The problem I have with this is that, you know, how many incidents have there been of officers sitting somewhere just doing their paperwork and, you know, getting shot or getting just out in the public, and just being these people without a gun and no opportunity. Does she have a vest if nothing else? Yeah. So it to me,
I would hope she has a vest.
So X-Bane, I believe entirely with what you're saying, and we had something similar. But what I'm saying is it's not 2010 anymore. It's not 1990 anymore. It's not like post 2020. Bro,
There's
it's a different ball game.
There's people out there that are intentionally looking for confrontations with cops, and they're not going to differentiate between, oh, you're a civilian not carrying a gun, and oh, you are an actual cop. They're going to go, oh, you look like a cop, I'm gonna shoot you.
Or
you're in
worse,
uniform.
They know you're not armed.
And see, that's the thing.
Right.
You're going to have the squirrels out there that know
Yeah.
that she's not and could just come for her. So it's like,
Little Duck.
Not a fan of this.
Hold on, he said.
Not only that, but
payday tax.
I hate to say it, but thinking about it from a liability standpoint, because what if somebody goads one of those civilians into a confrontation? They are, even though they're a civilian, they are a representative of the government, and the Constitution still applies. So if that civilian goes and uses force on a guy, now they've got a lawsuit against the county or the city or whatever it is.
See, Virginia's saying
the
that
lawyers weren't involved in this, apparently. So.
Yeah, she says posse's armed and armored. Look at that. Based. Little Duck, thank you for the super chat. He's saying he's giving us payday tax. He said San Jose Community Service officers have their own academy. I'm assuming they also probably have like their own. So like in Texas is a great example of this. So California, there's 3 different levels of police officer or peace officer. The lowest level cannot be armed, right? But they can do kind of what's going on here in this call. They can take like kind of chicken shit report calls and write tickets. Are basically meter maids with extra steps. Second level can be armed, but cannot be like part of the, like they can never be by themselves. And then the third is a regular police officer. So in Texas,
that's your FTO,
right?
Rookie, right? This is the second level.
Yeah. And so like in Texas, there's just peace officer. That's it. So reserve or not reserve, you're all kind of the same in the same status. Tyler with the 20 gifts, my boy. Anybody, I'm not about to name everybody's name here, but if you just got a membership, you should join the Discord. It's a cool place. It's like 700 of us plus there.
And isn't that available through the Patreon?
That is also, yeah. And it's available. Yeah, you plug in the Patreon.
Just for $1 a month.
Tyler, thank you for gifting the things. Cammin, post 2020 age doesn't matter when it comes to getting hurt in the profession. And Little Duck, again, thank you for the super chat. I do not deserve y'all's generosity. I'm going to try to earn it here without showing any more skin. X-Bane's telling me to check my Discord. Hold on. General.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on. Okay, I'll just show this real quick. So he's just showing here. That's the sheriff's office. And that's the cars that they use. They look really similar, dog. Like, these just look like different generations of, I don't know.
Livery, yeah.
I don't know, dog. If I was a scumbag looking to hurt a cop, I'd probably shoot either one.
The one county had, it was like an old freaking Chevy Caprice, and it didn't have any striping. It just said Field Operations Division on the side. That was it, with green lights.
Right.
I think it was green lights on the top.
But it didn't say sheriff's office or anything like that.
No,
like that's
no. I think it did on the back. It said Orange County Sheriff's Office, but like on the side, it didn't say sheriff. It's just Field Operations. That was it.
And again, like I said, from a safety standpoint, at the very least, like we would hover when we knew our guys were in the field helping with traffic stuff. We hovered near them for that purpose because we knew that they were unarmed effectively, and they weren't around. I think they only had like 8 or 9 hours worth of coverage in the day. And then they would go away. I worked nights, so I saw them for like an hour, and then they dipped, and then I didn't have to worry about them. Anyways, thank you for all the donations. I will do my best to earn it. And then if you did get a membership, you should join the Discord.
Attach the tag in her license.
Excuse me, sir. What do you need?
So what happened to him now?
What?
What happened today?
Okay.
So he's having to conduct his own investigation again, so.
My husband and I decided that we wanted to go and have sushi. We went to go and have sushi at Fujiyama's.
Okay.
Fujiyama sounds like a fireplace to go get some sushi.
Yeah, that does.
Damn, that sounds good as hell.
He had two, what do you call them? God, I'm bad at those things because I'm not good. He had two cocktails.
Whoa, she's narking? Oh, he drove here. She's bad at this.
I respect the game, actually. She's like, I know I'm screwing up, but
he had 2 cocktails too. Jeez.
Take him too.
We had 2 cocktails. We had a wonderful meal, and we started to leave, and then this happened, and I have no idea what happened. It was very bizarre.
Yo, my boy's about to get leg swept into next week, dude. Oh my God. I'm glad they're addressing it.
How are you?
Oh, my
thanks.
Put your behind your back.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't even give him the time of day.
And to be fair, gave him a boundary, and he broke it.
And he broke it.
And they instantly said, no, we're not going to do this pussyfoot and stuff. You go and you do exactly what I told you not to do. There's going to be a consequence. Good on them. Let's jack up this old lady too.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Why are you aggressive?
Ma'am,
No, I don't give a shit. Why are you arresting my husband? No, I will not step back. I will not step back. No,
I don't care if you have that badge, baby boy.
Was that the soundbite?
Is the husband actually on like defending them? Because he's like, no, let the officers do their job.
I don't know what's going on.
Driving, I was a driver.
Sir, please, I'm being as nice as I can right now. Okay? You haven't seen his vehicle.
So I just take him for PI, so I don't have to do the paperwork for interference and all that. 'Cause, I don't like the jacket for that sucks. Issue the ticket, make him sit on it, call it a day. She goes for DWI.
No,
PI is so wonderful.
I don't know. I'd be.
He's drunk. He's drunk and a danger to himself and others. I'm going to say that he doesn't have the culpable mental state for interference.
That's face, Josh, and I love it.
That I can get away with, even at as strict as my area is about this kind of stuff. I could get that.
I'd rather take it for Artie and keep going.
All direction. Nicely, step away. Refuse.
A nice patrol car.
If in the end you decide that you don't want a crash report for this,
do anything.
so if you decide that you don't want a crash report for this, at least you do get her off the road. This does look like it's minor, and it can probably.
I know where.
That'll buff out. Come on.
I'm sure
It's okay. I was gonna find your insurance anyways, but what we're gonna do is I'm gonna see if my partner. Yeah,
I'll be here.
And I think he is too.
Please go. Hey, please go back to your car. Please go back to the car. The police officer's doing his job. I have absolutely no illegal weapons. My ID is in my wallet. I'm a retired U.S. Naval officer.
That tracks.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This is really ridiculous. Let's have a seat, please. Yes, sir. Thank you.
We're gonna see if my partner mandates that there has to be a crash report for this, but right now all I'm doing is I have her key. I have her key, just so you know. She's about to take off again.
Well, that's what I think she did. She wouldn't want to stop it to begin with. I think her horn and I got out and started that.
So give me a second, let me finish writing this up. Say, is it in reverse?
This is so I can't believe this.
Ow! You don't touch me!
Yo!
Give points to deputies for this one.
They're being very patient with this lady.
This is like outstanding police work right now.
Because they're not trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. This should have been just a regular DWI with a crash, if that. You can go Keith's route and do the PI and just park her car, but yeah.
You do not touch me. You do not. Ow! Ow! You do not touch me, you little
Yeah, Grandma.
That sashimi's hitting her a little different, okay?
Let me get into my car. Let me get into my car.
I was gonna go
Let
on
me
jacked
get
up.
into my car.
Oh, she's gonna be in the Uber loop now.
Ow! 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 Why are you hurting me?
Why are you not listening?
You just I'm sorry. This is awful. I need to close
Josh,
my
I think
door.
you need to add
Why are you
good old Nora Charles to your board and take points off.
Yeah, for just that. You let this leave your
Just
state.
that.
Like how did someone leave a state and bother Florida? Like you're particular kind of screwed up.
my car? I'm sorry. What the f is What's wrong with you? This is insane.
Listen, that's your question. You might conduct a field sobriety exercise?
I can't hear you.
You gotta do it. I mean, he's asking. I guess he's got to ask.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please let me get closer to you so I can hear you.
Spit in your face or bite you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
Do you mind conducting a field sobriety exercise?
Do I, say that again?
Field sobriety exercise.
Yeah, of course.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
No way they take her out of cuffs for that. Zero chance for me. I'm going to take her fighting as a refusal.
Of course. Absolutely.
Give us a second.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that.
See what I do. You got okay?
Yeah. You know what? I'll never get this fixed. I wanted her off the road.
Who?
That woman.
What do you mean?
I knew she was drunk as soon as she came.
He's giving her a chance to cool off. Because notice he didn't take her out of cuffs right there. That's why he walked away. He's like, yeah, wait with her. We're going to give her a chance to cool down.
I guess. Call me crusty.
Yeah.
I'm
with you.
Oh, okay.
No. It's a refusal. We'll just go draw blood. Get the warrant.
I don't want to have to put cuffs on a second time.
Or she fight us. Cause what it turns into a scuffle, then I got to put her on the ground. Like, I got her in cuffs now.
Yeah.
No.
Protecting yourself.
Drunk or high on something.
Right.
Because she kept saying, I'm right here where she hit me.
This lady. Okay.
Just give me a second.
Your Honor, even they knew that she was drunk.
Bro, I know.
Over me. Can you tell me if I can get this off? Because I have hurt my hand, and I'm in a lot of cheer. Left a hand. Much better. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead. Keep your palms together for me. Okay.
Those are way too loose. Chill.
Can you lock it for me, please?
And I'm just hoping that, can I please have some water?
I mean, in a second. You have nothing on you could pick, poke, stick me, nothing like that?
I need some water really bad. Really bad.
Hey!
Here, and then put it back on me?
No, ma'am. Take a step with your left leg.
I can't.
Take a step with your left leg.
Shut the f*** up.
This is why I can't stand drunk.
It was not very escalated or de-escalated.
Okay. Bye.
No.
Get in the car. Figure it out now.
God, you guys are evil.
Yes. No, you got it.
I can't.
She legitimately might not be able to. Between being drunk and an old feeble lady, you know?
I know
you're trying to help me, but I'm 71 years old. It's not like...
Oh, they also have that other side blocked off, so they can't, like...
drag her.
Go in and help. Bro, who's got the Yeti cool? Bro, who's got Yeti cooler money? What's going on here? Yo. Yeah, this would be hard. I would not be mad at her for not being able to do this.
I'm a 30-year-old. I'm not a I need to hold on to something. Yeah, but husband, and she's these off. Listen, I was like,
Just keep her head open. Let's take him out of the car.
There we go. We figured it out.
Where do you guys live?
My back pocket.
No way they let him go home.
Any weapons on them?
You drinking? Excuse to drive though? Like
No,
that?
ma'am. Yes, I do. So, how will you...
Oh, they let him
Please
go?
help you grab your corner of your pants, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Do they write him a ticket at least?
So, how will you...
They let him go? Yeah.
You know, the amount of trouble she's about to give them, that they, you know.
But I mean, like, your boy did the interference. Your boy probably did the DWI to get here.
Yeah.
Inform me from my wife.
She's gonna call you, contact you from the jail. First, she'll be going to the hospital. Then after that, she'll be going to the county jail. Really quickly, we'll roll down the window.
Hell no.
Yeah, no.
But kick rocks. Talk to her from the jail.
Yeah, she can call you on the phone. I'm sorry.
Hell no.
What the? Hey, I'm sorry.
This is everything about her, and then this is and did you want the other ladies?
Okay, let's see what we got.
She was initially... After the arrest, Jerry was charged with DUI with property damage, with a blood alcohol content.
Yo, 1.5 or higher? Yo.
He didn't have a couple of drinks, I'll tell you that much.
She was sauced.
Content of 0.15 or higher, and resisting an officer with...
I wouldn't have done the resisting. She's an old lady. Come on.
Without violence.
Nah, she was
initially held on a $1,500 bond, which she posted across both charges. 1 month later, she entered a plea of guilty to both counts, and the judge adjudicated her guilty. She was sentenced to 12 months of supervised probation and 50 hours of community service. Her sentence included mandatory DUI school, a victim impact panel, driver's license restrictions, and ignition interlock requirement. In July 2026, an
I did the book of this lady.
affidavit of probation violation was filed, leading to
Oh, she violated probation. Wow. That's crazy. What a wild time.
her rearrest. Following her first appearance, she was ordered held in jail without bond pending.
They no bonded her.
So did she go to probation?
So she gets arrested for DWI over 1.5.
Yeah, got that.
And then the resisting, right? They give her all these.
And then she shows up the probation sauce.
Yeah. So I was just wondering if it was probation or she show up for court.
Oh, like
They tested her
drunk?
at court.
Yo, she showed up sauced.
Yeah,
and
she
they're
had
like,
a
all right.
positive screen.
She sat down in the probationer's office and was like, probation officer was like, do I smell alcohol?
Oh, you're
Hey,
right.
be in the cup for me.
That's probably exactly what happened, dude. Oh, no.
A probation violation arraignment.
That's wild, dude. That's hilarious. I'll give him some more points. I thought deputies did good here. They showed a lot of restraint. They didn't unnecessarily. The female officer or deputy kind of escalated that a bit for no good reason.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some points from suspects for suspecting poorly. They didn't scumbag it.
No.
This is terrible suspecting.
He's
And
definitely doing something right.
for the Golden Girls being wonderful, I'm going to give them some points for being awesome. That's it. That's on that one. You leaving? You staying dead?
Got stuff to do in the morning.
Okay, you leaving? Okay. I love you.
Yeah. I love you too. Good night,
Good seeing you,
everybody.
Keith.
Good to see you again, Michael. Gotta come hang out with us sometime, you know.
I am planning a trip to Texas again at some point.
Blessed.
Dude. Yeah, shoot, I'll come. I'll come. So anyway, I'll see everybody next week. You guys have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
X-Bane, I saw my mistake. Hold on, I'll fix it. Sorry.
Oh, and for those in the chat that don't know, I got to hang out with this lovely human being at his house for a week.
I learned a very early lesson. Never do that again. Stand by.
I was slightly concerned I might get shot in the first night, but hey,
that's true.
It
That
is
was a
Texas.
mutual fear. Okay.
Yeah.
I fixed it. Stand by. I fixed it. X-Bane, did I fix it? Yell at me if I did. How many drinks have you had? 3 buckets, big red dog. 96 ounces. Oh my God. We're on to the next one.
A masked gunman walks into a taco restaurant in Garden City, Kansas, and makes it an unforgettable night for the employees.
Straight to jail.
Bro, the taqueria? What are you doing, dog?
If he's the reason why my tacos come out terrible,
That's what I mean.
straight to jail. Felony.
Oh, bro, they got like some tres leches or something going on here too. Yo, you're just hardworking people here, bro. I wonder if this is like a raspa or something like that. I guess this is like them slushy machines. Man,
Oh, yeah.
probably like a piña colada or something like that kind of raspa machine. Yo, I'm getting too hungry.
I just ate and you're making me hungry, Josh.
I know.
Investigators were able to identify the suspect as 49-year-old Albert, who was also suspected to be...
How? What?
Wait, what?
Investigators were able to...
From this.
To identify the suspect as 49...
Maybe they got a flock camera hit or something.
That or someone snitched that knew him.
Horchata for sure. Bro, Alex just added himself. He likes my people, if you know what I mean.
Year-old Albert, who was also suspected to be responsible for another armed robbery incident at a jewelry store earlier that
Same with Mando and same with Pat. Like horchata? Hell yeah.
same year. 3 days later, officers on patrol sighted Albert in a silver Lincoln Navigator and moved
No, they spotted his car. They didn't spot him. Chill.
Yeah, right.
Bro, Flock is lifting right now. Yo, chill.
to initiate a traffic stop.
They got to get that good PR somehow.
I guess. I have a type.
Oh my God.
Maybe he was an employee and they recognized his voice. Oh man, Sarah's over here advocating for precogs. It's like, no, they just knew. Homie had a. I'll tell you what, this Lincoln Navigator's guilty as hell, though.
Yeah, that Lincoln is stuck already.
I hate that I thought that right off the rip. I was like, ooh.
That is moving RS right there for a stop.
Sure. Also, bro, what is this stop though? Yo, the stop sign line's like here.
He stopped. Okay.
No. Bro, there's no line, I guess.
That's his argument.
Still.
That'd be.
So this is an investigative stop in reference to a robbery. This should be a high-risk stop, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hopefully it is.
Call Union on the silver Lincoln Navigator. 2 occupants. Stand by for fun.
Slow rolling you with the brake on?
I think he knows what's up.
1000% of pursuit.
Yeah, I think he knows what's up.
Oh, we put it in park.
Outside the window.
High risked it.
Turn the vehicle out. Put your hands out.
Oh.
Yep, there it is.
That's wild.
And we're off to the race.
He gone.
We'll be in pursuit. We're going to be going eastbound.
Okay, so if you get in a pursuit randomly, you need to tell dispatch that it's in reference to a robbery suspect. Because if not, you're going to have that lame-ass supervisor that's going to be like, terminate. He doesn't know
1022. 1022 that pursuit right now.
Exactly.
Or they're going to come over the radio. Why are you chasing?
Yeah, exactly. Donhoff gets it. Like, dude's lucky he didn't leave like it was where is it that they cut people's hands off for theft or whatever? It's gosh, where is that? I'm trying to remember. Somewhere over there where they sell oil. Bet has 5 air fresheners on the mirror.
Oh my god. I do give the cop props though. He sounded very calm when he called it out over the radio. He wasn't like, "Oh my God, we're pursuing."
Yeah, screaming.
Southbound on Main. No traffic.
Okay, 0 traffic, road conditions perfect.
You know what? I blessed it.
Pull over. This is the Garden City Police Department. Pull over.
I love it. Giving him verbal on the PA. Let's go. I like this guy.
Over.
That's amazing.
If my PA worked, I would do it.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm impressed the PA even worked.
As of now, approximately 10 miles an hour light traffic.
Is he self-fitting? What's going on here?
Fine, I got clear locations. We're still eastbound. That's a party. Speed 35. Reason to stop is ag.
That was Hammurabi. Okay. Now, Hammurabi's code did do it. I'm saying there's still a place currently today where they're still chopping people's hands off for theft. I think it's like Dubai does it, I think.
Yeah, Dubai, I think, still does it.
The answer you're looking for is the 18th century.
Albert, this is the Garden City Police Department. Pull over.
I like it.
Dude, I got into a pursuit not too long ago, and I was so bored.
Oh, when it's like a 30-mile-per-hour pursuit?
Yeah, it was a 50-mile-per-hour pursuit, but it was just the speed limit was 55. They were going 50, and it was just some idiot who didn't know blue lights and sirens means pull the hell over.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Someone was going to hook it up. Thank you, Lisa.
I was so bored.
Red light. Cleared it. They both cleared it. Everyone cleared it.
I think you should give one to suspect for clearing an intersection.
I think also letting the chick out. I'm gonna give a little bit of points there. That is often not done enough. I will allow for points here. That is not scum.
Yeah.
Now they robbed the taqueria, so like there's a sin there, but he let baby girl out, which I respect. Oh, he's got moves.
He's riding that breakout too.
Yeah.
Homie's gonna have no brakes by the end of it. Ooh.
All sketchy.
I'll give it to him. He's clearing intersections too.
He looks good. Like not understeering or anything like that. This looks good.
No. Yeah.
Can a faulty stop get your car? Yeah, 1,000%. Bad PC on a stop gets your stuff thrown.
Suppressed immediately.
Pretty sure.
That's it.
Oh, whoa, no way. That's cool. That's just crappy that I thought that was cool, but if you actually got to see a dismembering of like a hand for theft, that's wild.
That is pretty wild. I'm not gonna hold you.
He said points to admin for their car having a rumbler. I do like those sirens. I think they work better too.
Points to the supervisor for not terminating.
For a robbery though, like a robbery, like you can't terminate.
Yeah, but he didn't put it out about the robbery for a while.
That's fair. That's fair.
We'll be going north on. Albert, this is the police department. We're not gonna stop. You need to stop the vehicle now.
You should say police department canine if you run for the vehicle. You will be dog bit.
Right. Work at him.
No traffic. Coming back up first. We'll be east on Spruce.
This goes for a minute.
546 597 like HB1.
Where's he going?
I don't think he knows.
Home.
Bro, I hope he isn't leading them back to his house.
No. What are you doing, baby boy?
Because the man ran out of gas. Bro, he was on him.
Yeah, he was pretty good. I don't like the dual taser. He just left it. He's like, I guess. Siren on. Sin.
Yeah, that is it. Did homie just leave his taser on the fence?
It just dropped off. Look. You can see it like hop here. Like, watch. That's it right there. He said, whatever. This is a lethal force scenario.
Right up for letting your gear drop.
Hands out!
I guess I got to give points to Axon. Damn it. It actually worked. I can't be mad.
Again.
Yeah. Look at it. It's crushing today on stream. Manuel, M&P gang with the RMR.
Yep.
Yo, we're like trying to avoid crossfire here.
Don't move.
Yo, in Temple Index. Yo! I respect the game here.
Okay. Turn him over. Yep. You put gloves on.
All right, I'm gonna roll you my way.
You got latex gloves? Yeah. He's bleeding.
It's amazing when you have cops that actually know what they're doing and have been through it once or twice before.
I'll tell you what, I mean, outside of the sketchiness with this taser, I mean, I was pretty good.
You stand up on three,
Yeah.
okay? 1, 2, 3.
You're not gonna bat 1,000 100 times, or every time.
Oh, my boy was armed. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. Oh, it's like a Taurus. Hold on. Or no, this is a Keltec, I think.
Actually, the serial number scratched.
Oh, there's no way it's got a serial number, yeah. It's either a Keltec or like a really goofy Taurus.
Watch it be 3D printed.
What block is this?
No, he's not that sophisticated. I missed, let's see. Edit. Thank you for giving people gifts. If you guys aren't, you should join the Discord. Did I miss something else? No, I got it. Thank you for gifting people memberships. A sky caffeinated. Oh, damn it. I don't want to be wrong.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right.
I got a gun.
Oh, I think caffeinated is 1,000% correct. The bull barrel, like this kind of goofy thing going on here. I think that is a sky pistol. Bro, caffeinated. Yeah.
I think I've only seen a sky pistol once in my career.
They're rare now. Yeah.
Yeah. Taurus is like the big one.
That is the
well,
just because every dealer has them, you know.
Yeah.
Block is this?
And then high point.
340.
Find some in the pursuit and in
That's how you know you're dealing with a certain type of
You're like,
criminal.
Hey, this gun's got bodies on it, doesn't it? Yeah, it probably does.
Albert was taken into custody at the Finney County Jail and placed on a $100,000 cash bond while awaiting trial. A search of his vehicle revealed Albert was in possession of numerous pieces of drug paraphernalia at the time of his arrest. He was charged with 2 counts of robbery, 4 counts of aggravated assault, 3 counts of criminal possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, theft by threat of property valued between $25,000 to $100,000.
Damn, what did he steal? What? Hold on. Ain't no way he stole $25,000 worth of cash out of a cash register in a taqueria.
They did say that this was the second store he hit.
Yeah, but,
so that might
but
be
$25K in cash?
I don't know, man.
No. There's not a single person opening a bank for a cash register over there deal. No, zero way.
They also got somebody to open up the safe.
Yo, what in the money laundering is going on if you got that much cash on hand? Yeah, Big Red Dog's got it right. That's a lot of tortas, man. That's crazy.
Hey, man, they're a really popular business.
I guess. What Saul is there? Better Call Saul is their attorney? Like, was there a jewelry store? Okay, Poe might. Okay, they hit a jewelry store. Okay, I take it all back. If it's a jewelry store, I could see that.
$100,000. Distribution of heroin less than 100 grams. Distribution of certain hallucinogenic less than 100 grams. Fleeing on 5 or removing violations.
Yeah, that's spicy meatball too.
Criminal threat, interference with Leo, aggravated robbery, and distribution of marijuana less than 450 grams. In August 2024, a witness
found all that in the
Albert
car.
for threatening him during the trial process.
Notice they used grams for all of it, even in the marijuana. I was like, there was barely any in that thing.
Yeah,
using grams and not ounces. Like, come on now, what are you doing?
And Albert was subsequently charged with aggravated intimidation of a witness, aggravated assault,
Oh, damn, bro. Tampering with a witness is a big deal. Like that.
Yeah, you don't see it often, but when it happens, you're like, okay.
Albert's a problem, dude. To put him under the jail. Like,
criminal threat and criminal.
Stole the family recipe.
We had a guy that just went to trial not too long ago who threatened a witness and then threatened the prosecutor.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that'll.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Damage to property.
It didn't work out well.
$50,000 was added to his bond, bringing it to a total of $150,000. In July 2025, Albert entered a plea deal and was found guilty of 2 counts of robbery, while the rest of his charges were
They dismissed the rest of it? What? Better Call Saul was this guy's attorney. What the hell?
Definitely.
How did you plea that down to 2 counts of robbery?
Why did the DA accept it?
What?
Why did the judge accept it? Because the judge has the ability to overrule. The judge was like, I don't care. Get him out of my courtroom.
Where's the judge? I gotta take points. What's going on here? This man's a menace. This guy's over here intimidating witnesses, stealing family recipes that are priceless.
The judge was the witness.
Yo. I don't know, dude. Googled bunker. He must have snitched. That's crazy to get it pled down that much.
Dismissed.
He said he told them where the drugs
years
are
and
coming
9
from.
months in prison.
12 years is not a short sentence. I mean, for Rob though, like 2 counts of robbery.
I still 2 counts. I feel like that's a little low.
And for a felon,
It's
like
not
it's
short,
like he's
but
previously
low.
convicted. You know.
Yeah, I feel like 20 at least would have been. If you're gonna drop all those charges, 20 would have been reasonable.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it from prosecutors. They offered the deal. The fact that they went back on that, I think they're scumbags. That's crazy. Take it from them.
And the judge too.
We took it from judges already. I'll give points. PD did their job.
PD did a phenomenal job.
Good pursuit. Nothing sketchy on the use of force. Temple index always makes me happy to see. Bro, this thumbnail's peak.
Without
the thumbnail got me. I think that's what he beat
in August 2035 with good standing, bringing the case to a close. This release also marks our first ever video out of Kansas and one of the rare Kansas body cam cases released to the public that does.
That's wild. What a wild time. Oh, a man of action.
Meet Deputy Keith, the one and only Gray Stash lawman with a badge of authority and a mean right leg. 6-inch scale, 32 points of articulation, and a sculpt as tough as he is. Includes revolver, cuffs, and his trusty hat. Activate the leg sweep feature and send outlaws flying.
We're getting spicy time. It is spicy time, so you have been notified. I like the Keith.
On October 5th, 2025, a Sterling
Walmart
Heights police officer working at Walmart
looks like
detail
it.
was advised by loss prevention officers of a
This is a kind of a small server room for them.
retail fraud in progress involving 3
The one in the city I worked in was pretty small.
Dude, the ones we had, it was like 20 monitors.
Josh, your city is freaking huge.
That's fair. That's fair. Bro, I'm a county boy now. My county's now, what, 7 times the size? Yeah.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
I'm a deputon now. It is the 12th largest county by population in the country.
We are one of the largest counties in North Carolina by land, but not by population.
He said by land. Yeah, we're tiny from a like footprint standpoint because it's Texas is weird, in that all of our counties were only allowed to be a 1 day's ride on horseback from the center, which is kind of weird.
What?
That's literally the rule. We didn't make the rules here. So there's like in Texas, there's like 130 counties, which is crazy to think about. And a bunch of them have nothing in it.
We have 100 and we're not even close to the size of Texas.
Yeah. That's what I mean. So, yeah, 2.2 mil is what we have.
My
in
old
population.
city was probably a neighborhood in your old jurisdiction.
Oh, yeah. I mean, theoretically now my city is only like a 10th of the population for my county, which is crazy because our city was 300 mil or 300,000, 300 or 400,000 depending on the day.
Tarrant, is it?
Yeah, Tarrant. Yeah, good old TCSO.
Oh God, yeah, you really went to the dark side.
Hey, I'm pumped though because they're gonna let me carry my 1911 like on duty.
Oh, yep. Work for them. Work for them.
Peak. I was like, I'm not gonna lie. Where do I sign the dotted line?
I can see you now, Doc. Your arms across. You're like, yeah, I don't know about this. We'll let you carry your 1911. Okay, you got me.
Yeah. You had me at hello. Anyway.
Suspect exited the store and entered a Chrysler minivan, while the other 2 remained inside.
They're good people.
The officer, along with a backup unit, waited near the store's entrance to intercept the 2 remaining suspects as they exited.
So past the last point of sale, we got shoplifting. Oh, it left the store. Screw the last point of sale. Yo, my guy's got a DBZ shirt.
One off.
Yeah.
Hey, quit!
Oh, come on.
Stop!
Push. Ooh, it worked again. Bro, Taser's kind of crushing today. They normally don't ever do this well. This is the most
Axon stocks are about to go up.
I was about to say, getting closer to be attacked. I'm not gonna lie, that would be the last hill for me to climb. Would be a Texas Ranger. You had me at 45. Caffeinated. Hold on, I gotta pin that one. That's peak. That was it. So if you're ever, it says, guys, shoplifting, running, this is active resistance. This meets the threshold. This would have been a policy violation in my city because he's running over concrete. We weren't allowed to do it here.
Yeah, same.
Still,
it had to be grass.
Team Bola Rap here because he can still catch himself if he falls. But
a lot of agencies don't carry the Bola.
That might change.
Unfortunately. Yeah, that's true.
I will fucking shoot you!
Oh, easy, big fella. Okay, so
motherfucker, throw the dead. Suicide.
Hold on, what has he got?
I don't know. I see arm.
Hey!
Oh, he's got a knife. Oh, it's a screwdriver.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He gets a gun. Right. He gets a gun pointed at him. I bless that.
I will fucking shoot you.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. He gets up in base here with that thing in his hand. He probably takes bullets from me. I'll be honest.
He starts getting up and he might take.
That's what I'm saying. Like that initiation to rise. He probably gets plugged. We're way too close to this guy. But he has a responsibility to keep this guy contained because we have 360 degrees of a no shoot, right? I do like this position and this posture just because it at least lets that be a down angle. If we whiff, we shouldn't whiff at this distance. But if we did, we're hitting ground. So even if you get a ricochet, it's going way slower than it would be just leaving the gun, right? If we sailed it. So I think you have to stay on top of this guy and try to officer presence your way out of having to shoot this guy.
Throw it! Suicide. Throw it! Throw it! I've already wanted suicide black cop. What at gunpoint? Throw the fucking thing!
He's doing a great job of that right now.
I tell you what, old boy's like, I want to be your backstop, homie.
Throw it! Bro, you're gonna get shot!
He's moving up pretty casual, too.
He just said suicide black cop.
One black male, all black on.
I'm glad the other guy's handling radio. This guy's handling control. The other guy's handling radio. They're doing okay. There's some fucky wuckiness on the backstop thing, but it's a bang bang play.
Like
yeah.
Now that the other guy's over there, I almost feel like I'd reactivate the taser.
If you could, yeah. If you got another one,
yeah.
Hit him again. Yeah.
Hey, take a deep breath. It's a ticket. It's a ticket.
Well, not anymore, but yeah. It was a ticket. He pulled a weapon on a cop. Like, they ain't a ticket anymore.
It's a ticket, brother.
We were in ticket territory all up until you pulled that.
Now, from a de-escalation standpoint, I have no beef with him lying about it. So I'm good with that. This is an excellent, he has reframed his mind and he is trying to talk him down and saying, hey, dude, this is a ticket. This is not worth dying over. Excellent de-escalation tactic, even at gunpoint. He said, Alex said, great body cam replacement.
The last thing you want to do is try to keep the guy escalated because then it's going to turn into exactly what you think it is. So
yeah.
Ticket and you're out of here. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. You are fine.
Mine's been made up since last night.
I promise you, it's not that.
Oh man, holy backstop, dude.
End of the world. I promise.
This guy needs to be yelling at everybody. Get the hell inside.
I just like how everybody's just like, oh, look, cops got somebody at gunpoint. Oh, well, we're just going to keep shopping.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
This is no big deal.
And he got himself out of the backstop, though. Good on him.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
But this is nothing at the end of the day.
Everybody else is putting themselves in the backstop, though. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second, pray.
We're in row 3. We got a dialogue going. He's got the screwdriver in his hand. He's talking about suicide by cop.
I did one thing and everything. My whole purpose for working. 9 years old.
Nice.
9 years old.
Get the fuck out of here now. Do not drive. Go that way.
Thank you. Fucking Karen. Can I leave?
Is there a slightly more professional way to illustrate the point? Sure. Hell no. I'm not having it up for that as a supervisor. I'm like, it was effective and short communication.
I'm a supervisor and I'd be like, hell no, get the hell out of here.
Yeah. I bless the lecture here. Oh man, what's so funny?
Karen over here.
Oh, he dropped his taser. Some bitch. I'm okay with it because that turned into it is 100% a write-up, but that was a bang bang play of him thinking it was a hands-on situation and it turned into a gun situation. So
yeah.
What's your name?
Yeah.
What's your first name? What's your first name?
Establishing a connection. Great.
Talk to me. What the fuck is this lady doing? What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Go that way.
She said, I'm trying, I can't. Welcome to
Jesus, Karen.
PFC shutdown.
What's your name, brother? Hey,
I hate it here.
My name's Garrett. do not do it, brother.
Her day's more important than this.
Get everybody close those doors. Don't do it.
That's probably.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm probably pulling the trigger.
So taser redeploy would make some sense. This is really where the bowler wrap kind of crushes because if I can get his legs, he can't move very much, or at least it slows him down. Right? He's not cutting that cord with a screwdriver, so I would have booped. Booping is a perfect solution here, in my opinion. Can't miss on a boop. If you hit him and you manage to disarm him, it's better than shooting him because he might survive.
Hell, even kick him.
Oh yeah,
I mean, you really,
taking that screwdriver to the leg would suck.
Yeah,
Man catcher wouldn't be the end of the world. Beanbag shotgun, we're a little close for, but I mean, he's earning deadly force, so it is what it is.
That over him.
40 Mike could work. OC maybe, but we need to control his movement.
Jake, watch crossfire.
Hey, Alex, I gotta protect my investment here. Yeah. But I don't hate another taser deployment here if we feel comfortable to do it. We do have lethal cover, right? I had no problem with hitting him with another taser.
I don't want to shoot that way. That's what I'm saying.
And while he's under power, get the screwdriver out of his hand. Yeah.
Can't let this guy walk.
Get down.
No, can't let this be a moving situation.
Tase him, something.
Just drop it. Hey, drop it. You will be out of jail in a few days.
Fuck, dude, what I did last night? No.
You will be out of jail in a few days.
No. I bit my wife's ear off last night for cheating.
Okay.
Well, thanks for that. You're losing points for suspecting right now.
Do you look at each other and do one of these? Yeah, I'm doing the report. I'm gonna take this one. You take that domestic. So the discussion here is how long. So there's a window for lethal force, right? So I talked about it. If he tries to get up, he's probably taking a bullet from me, right? Because I could articulate him getting up as him trying to get closer to me or to the public. Tennessee v. Garner, even though it said you can't shoot a fleeing felon for simply fleeing, you can use deadly force to seize somebody if you could articulate a threat to yourself, another officer, or the public. Very, very
and
clear.
With public already being very close to them, you've got all the articulation right there.
Right. So the problem is the longer that window does not stay open, it slams on you, to be honest, on this timeline here, because the longer you stand out here and try to de-escalate with him, the more the immediacy of that threat goes away, and you're opening the door for the argument of, was he truly an imminent danger to the public and XYZ?
You're also opening up the time for him to think through this and decide if he's going to charge at you or not, and then it's going to force your hand.
Right.
And be a lot sloppier.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're good.
Nice in the bitch. I wanted to buy her jugular, but she's pregnant.
Yeah, he's got taser. I think he should try it. Taser. OC is going to be a lot less helpful, but I think a taser, you get him under power, and bro, even if you have to soccer kick this dude in the face or stomp his hand to get that thing out, the first thing I would do is heel stomp the shit out of his hand. Probably breaks that grip
100%.
pretty quickly, and then you're able to take him into custody without killing him, which is the goal, ultimately. The shoplifting call. What are we doing?
Yeah.
They want to kill the baby. Now it's.
This sucks.
I've already thought.
Well, this is terrible.
Oh yeah. Now it's crossfire.
Yeah, he's like, yo, tase this fool. I'm trying not to shoot him.
His hands are behind his head. This would be the moment.
Tase this fool.
Yeah, this would be the moment to do it.
Tase this fool. Tase this fool. Tase this fool. Tase him or I'm gonna shoot him.
What's up? He already tried to hit me.
If we have a non-caffeinated bubbly drink, I'll take one of those. No, hell no. I will take one of those.
Once with the screwdriver.
I will when she comes back.
Really? Yeah, I did. I got him once. Just drop it, brother. Put it down.
Bro, tase his fool, bro. Sarge, what do you need?
You do have a taser 10? Oh, yeah. Dump him.
Yeah.
Dump him with taser.
Taser again, man.
Just drop it, brother. Put it down. Just drop it.
We let him run. So glad we waited. Mike
hit him.
Hi. He said hi. She goes, oh, that's cool. Yeah, he hopped in. I had to explain to chat who Nora Charles was. I was like, he was there when it was written.
Next time I might actually show up on my Nora Charles account.
Mm-hmm. We should. Use his pew less, like we do in Sweden. Tase him.
Yes.
Stomp his hand. Kick him in the face, bro. Like people's elbow, something. Be jacking this fool up right now. You have to close the gap.
Jump on him. Jump on him. Jump on him. Jump on him.
Let go. Let go.
Have to go hands on.
Yeah.
Have to go hands on.
He's.
Who dumped their taser?
Fucking throw it.
Is this trained?
I think he's using an older taser, and he's got his finger just
Oh,
sitting
is it
on
like
the trigger.
Is it like a? Because this is like the 26.
I think his looks like an X2. And
we're talking about the ones
guy
that you
I
could
saw had
just
a taser
like
pen.
hang out on it.
Yeah. Yes. I think he's got the old one.
Just throw it. Throw it.
No,
Throw
just
it.
grab
It's
it.
over. Throw it and it's over. Come on. Throw it.
Just grab it. Just grab it.
The more you light him up, the more he builds a tolerance.
Just throw it. Just drop the fucking knife now. Drop it. Just want to go to heaven. Drop the fucking knife.
I just want to go to heaven. I like this guy.
Drop it. Drop the fucking knife.
I like the energy of this cop. He said, "I'm not messing around. Fuck this."
I respect the game.
Drop the fucking knife.
There you go.
Let it fucking go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. What, that hurts? Let it go. Are you fucking crazy? Let it go.
Isolated the limb. We got this guy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's done. It's done now.
I'm already.
So I'll be honest. So you're here. There is a way to pry someone's grip open. You will have to basically press on the fingers, kind of similar to like alligator jaws, right? Really strong holding here, not as strong as far as push. So you don't push you don't actually try to fish under it. You try to push. You defeat one little ligament at a time, or the quickest way to do it, you stomp on it. It hurts. These are little bitty bones. You stomp right on it.
And you've got this nice thing underneath called concrete to really
you imagine
cause the pain.
Elbow drop in the back of this dude's hand, like. Ooh.
Oh man, that would hurt so bad.
I'm just saying, you have to make this happen relatively quickly. Now they're lucky this isn't an edged weapon, right? A screwdriver only hurts on the poking.
Also why they're taking a little bit more time with it.
I could see that.
15 now. No, I'm gonna do that.
Jack him up.
Oh yeah, punch me in the face. Let it go.
This is one of the few times where beating somebody up might be a good idea.
Yeah. Punching in the face is really a great way to get your hand cut. And if you hit his mouth, that's a nasty infection, just in case you're wondering.
Let it go now. No. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, take mine. Let it go. You fucking let it go. Let it go now. I think I can
now you make me not want to tase you.
Yeah. So this is also something we talk a lot about as far as blading the face. You're going to use the nice pokey part of your forearm, and you're going to place it right across their chin and their face. It's to keep them from biting and spitting on you. Also a good way to control the head. It's a very, very helpful way of doing that.
And it applies pain.
Yeah, but it's not going over his throat, not going over his neck. This is just pinning his face to the side. It's a very good, also do some vehicle extractions.
It gets tighter when you fucking tase me. On his legs? I got his legs. Let it go. Oh, yeah. Let it go. Pain. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the tase.
Also, an oil check gets this out of his hand real quick. That's all I'm saying.
You prepped his ass.
Just let it go, bro. You're done. You can't do anything. Oh, I'm on a lot of.
That taser's still going off. You hear it?
I don't care. Let it go. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Brother, just let it go. That's the best way to talk. Brother, just let it go. Let it go. You're gonna keep good tase. Let it fucking go, dude.
You start breaking fingers here now.
This is not worth it. Let
And
it go.
the one I'm hearing is the taser pen. I know that hurt.
Just snap that thumb.
Let it go, man. I just want to go. Let it go. I don't want to hurt about his legs.
As harsh as it sounds, even breaking his hand and his fingers at this point is kosher because
it's better than killing him.
Yeah,
he gets that hand free. We're killing him.
He's a deadly threat.
Yeah, but you have to kill him at that point. So like that, it seems harsh, but I mean, this is every time I talk about why are we kicking this dude, why are we whatever, like I complain about the amount of force getting used. This right here. There's nothing off the table.
Yeah, there's a threshold.
This
Once
is
you meet that threshold,
yeah, this is one of the few times a VNR would actually be perfectly lawful, despite it being a spicy meatball, right?
Yeah.
Let it go, man. Twist it, Dad. Twist it.
Put his ass to sleep.
Let it go.
Snap his forearm. Snap his elbow.
Let it go. Put your knee down on his elbow. If you can. Knee on his elbow. All right. Suffocate.
Bro, just let it go. It's not worth it.
Remember.
Drop the knife. Hey, we're going again? Bring it! Drop it!
Bring it again. Let it go now.
Oh, they jacked him up. Yeah.
I want that.
Whoever this is, F you. We're hands on. Why are you tasing this guy?
You're stupid.
Sam, I'd VNR you if I found you. VNR stands for vascular neck restraint. It's known as a chokehold in a lot of places, though that's not technically what it is. But just think about that.
That was the thing I was worried about at Josh's house. He was going to come in and VNR me.
Just let it happen.
We don't want to shoot you.
Dude, excellent job from PD here, man. They kind of crushed this. That was excellent. They didn't now.
Other than the waffling,
it was a little weird.
Yeah,
it got a little weird, but the end result was positive. That was excellent. Good job.
I can't hear my panic.
Let's help him do it.
Good. While the other initially exited the store alongside this male. However, with all attention shifting to the primary suspect after he attempted to stab an officer with a screwdriver, the other two suspects were able to regroup and flee the scene in the getaway vehicle.
Oh, they go.
Let's briefly take a look at the assisting officer's perspective.
Oh, he was going after the other people.
Get down on the fucking ground right now. I'm getting down, bro.
Oh, he had them in custody.
90 deployed. One resisting.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
You just let that guy go. He's like, I got bigger problems now.
I blessed it.
Let's get back to the primary suspect, who's about to make a shocking confession to officers about his past.
Brother, nothing is that serious.
Praise be God, praise be God.
You can, nothing's that serious. You will live another day.
I don't want to talk to you now.
Okay, well, what I did.
I didn't want to kill nobody.
You
I don't hurt nobody.
I know.
I just said I just want you to kill me.
I know.
We don't want to kill you. Why would you put that on us?
Why would you try to smash my face and punch the shit out of me?
You earned that.
You was trying.
Yeah, you earned every bit of that.
Weird. American Forks Police jacks up a guy on a no PC list or a PC list detention. They didn't have reasonable suspicion for the detention. I get mad about it. This guy shoplifting, they go hands-on, pulls a screwdriver, and then starts running around.
They had PC.
Jack that dude up. He earned getting jacked up.
I mean, I thank you, but we should have killed him.
Why would you want to die? I don't.
Don't do that. Because you just did, bro.
You got pretty jacked up.
Moving
It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
man.
It's gonna happen.
I have hospitalized a few people in my life.
Yeah.
Significant medical treatment. The suspect into an ambulance, where he was transported to a nearby hospital for a medical evaluation. One officer suffered a minor injury.
Oh, come on. What is this? They pulled out the...
Shortly before I left the PD, we had to jack up a guy because he went and tried to grab my buddy's gun.
Right.
And that was a fight.
Yeah, we had a guy on, it wasn't bath salt. I think he was one of the first fent cases that we had. It was like fent mixed with heroin. Dude,
oh, geez.
High out of his mind. He was watching like, it was satanic, like pornography. It was crazy. But he was trying to get into his neighbors. There was like those apartments that kind of the doors face each other. So it's like a staircase. Yeah. There's a door on this side, door on that side. They were like 6 feet apart. Guy opens his door and is hitting his neighbor's door so hard, it jacked up his hands and he broke his toes, kicking the door. So we show up thinking it's a burglary in progress. He sees cops, immediately gets like pissed off. They go hands on, and he had pulled this officer's belt so hard, it broke through all of his keepers and turned his gun like 50 degrees or 60 degrees on his belt.
Oh my God.
Like it like separated it from the inner belt. I'm like, I have no shout out to, it wasn't a Black Hawk holster. I'm trying to remember what holster he had, but it held. I mean, the gun stayed in there.
Y'all had Serpa, didn't you?
We had issued Serpa. He was a very, very senior officer, and he could carry whatever the hell he wanted.
Okay.
He did not play by our rules. It was a Serpa holster. We had to kill that guy. But
yeah, that's why I'm glad my agency, we had Black Hawk, and it held.
Yeah. But I think it was the T series from Black Hawk. It might have been that. Which is not the Serpa. But yeah, that dude, like part of it he hurt himself before we showed up. We jacked that dude up.
This guy we're pretty sure he was high and he was having a mental health episode, and
Yeah.
he was trying to push us to suicide by cop.
Yeah.
So it did not work out.
It's called Russian fork, Josh. Get it right? Kimini.
During the altercation, but did not require any significant medical treatment. Officers followed the suspect to the hospital as he remained in custody. The investigation determined that the three suspects had stolen approximately $236 worth of hygiene products and...
This stuff makes me so sad because, like, the street value for this stuff is so crazy high, but it's just because
it's stupid.
The homeless,
it's so stupid.
But the homeless population be homeless, you know, like
yeah,
they be.
This is the most commonly shoplifted crap you will ever find.
Yeah, deodorant, Lysol, all that stuff. Like it's sad.
Laundry detergent from Walmart. After being medically cleared, the suspect, identified as Joshua Mills, was transported.
Not my boy Josh.
Where he was charged with assault with intent to murder.
Josh, why'd you do this?
Sorry.
Second-degree retail fraud.
When did you start moonlighting as a shoplifter?
Yeah, I started moonlighting as a fucking Peckerwood too. I was at it. Jeez, this guy's got AB initiate written all over him.
Oh my God!
You know I'm right.
Joshua had allegedly assaulted his wife in East Point earlier that same day, prior to the incident shown in this video. As a result,
dude did the domestic. That's not just him talking. Yo.
He was additionally charged with assault with intent to do great bodily harm.
All right, who was the rookie out of the bunch that took that report?
So your badge number is higher than mine. Get over there.
Than murder. Joshua ultimately pleaded no contest to 2 counts of assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder and 2 counts of resisting and obstructing police. He received sentences of 5 to 20 years for each assault conviction and 2 to 4 years for each resisting and obstructing conviction. Pleading no contest means Joshua did not formally admit guilt, but accepted a conviction and sentencing without contesting the charges. These sentences are being served concurrently, meaning they run at the same time rather than being added together.
Oh, so you probably got like 15
According
years
to Michigan
or something
Department
like
of Corrections records, Joshua's date is April 4th, 2031.
Discharge date 2045. Oh shit, he got like 20 years. Damn.
Yeah.
Joshua also has a lengthy criminal history. During the incident shown in this video, he
that's probably why.
Attempted to murder a police officer with a knife when he was just 9 years old. In this case, he
attempted to murder a cop when he was 9? How is that not sealed? Also, he's 9. That's crazy.
Are you
that's not
surprised?
sealed. I mean, I'm not, but I'm just saying. Different jurisdiction. They passed it to local. What happened in? Oh, gotcha.
To stab an officer with a screwdriver, and he was also convicted in connection with the assault involving his wife earlier that day. Despite the seriousness of these incidents, Joshua could become eligible for release as early as 2031. As for the other 2 suspects who fled in the getaway vehicle,
I'll tell you what. Right about here it is.
The assault involving his wife earlier that day. Despite the seriousness of these incidents, Joshua could become eligible for release as early as 2031.
Right there.
Yeah, right about that.
I'm shocked that slide didn't reciprocate, to be honest. There's an argument to be made.
Yeah.
As for the other 2 suspects who fled in the getaway vehicle,
after right about there, I think it slows down. But right about, you got a window right there. It's a small window, but you got one. You'd be like, well, don't try to stab a cop and you're fine.
Warren and East Point police pursued the vehicle, but were unable to apprehend them at the time. Both suspects were eventually identified and later arrested.
Damn, that's crazy. I gave PD some points.
Prosecution and all of them, I think, because
I thought that was good.
They
I'm gonna say judges. I thought that was fair.
Yeah,
I'll give them some points, and then I technically have to give Taser more because it did work a second time. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, yeah.
We're 4 for 4 on Taser deployments.
Technically, it worked twice in one video.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. They did it twice on that one, and it worked both times. That's wild.
Fucking Taser's batting 1,000 right now.
Yeah. Indianapolis. We'll lower our expectations.
Oh, yeah, to Indianapolis, yeah.
IMPD began issuing body-worn cameras to officers in 2020.
I wonder why.
Really? Really?
You don't say.
Huh. What interesting timing.
Yeah. I wonder what happened in 2020.
Bro, being victimized by that, like... I have some PTSD.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I was victimized. That was my rookie year of law enforcement.
Do you really? What month did you get cut loose during that? That
I started working the road in February, the end of February.
That sucks.
I got out of FTO in June.
So you got nothing in FTO because we were full lockdown basically.
Yeah.
So you didn't get traffic stops. They didn't dispatch you guys to crap.
I did for the first month.
Gotcha.
When I went to night.
It was like March when they shut it down, right?
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah, everything died off at that point. I did get some felony arrests, but that was about it.
But I mean, like y'all's class in general, because I was about 2 years on at that point.
Yeah. Oh, it was terrible.
We remember being like, what do you expect for them? You know?
I look, if it tells you anything, I learned more from watching y'all's videos as soon as I got out of FTO, because it was right around I got out of FTO that I started watching y'all.
Yeah.
I learned more from y'all than I did my own FTO.
Dude,
let that sink in.
Yeah, well, that's fair. We were very lucky. We had very good FTOs. We also came into policing at a very different time. But yeah, 2020 was, man, that was rough, especially for those rookies, because you didn't get to become cops yet, and you were getting short sticks. Like it was all short stick. Because traffic stops sucked. Oh, dude, yeah,
it was terrible. It was, oh my god,
that's bad.
Designed to increase transparency, ensure account, and camera is attached. Activated. It has not.
Okay.
Since 2024, IMPD has been installing in-car camera systems throughout its fleet.
We just now did this. Yo. Sorry.
Look, my agency, we have body cameras. We do not have in-cars.
Really?
No, we don't have any in-car.
We had in-car and body cams by 2016. I think
the PD I was with, we had in-car, we had body cam, we had everything.
But counties, a little sus.
Well, our county, our county, the budget's not great. Yeah. To put it into perspective, a lot of the gear that deputies carry is personally bought, other than like taser, firearm. You know, yeah. I actually had
full-timers.
Yeah,
full-timers. Everyone gets everything. I think they're gonna get my vest because I have a vest. It's a hand-me-down from them because those are expensive. Uniform and vest was supplied, but like gun and leather gear and all that stuff. But I'm a reserve, so that's why.
You're a little bit more bulky than I am. I was gonna say I've got vests if you want one. I'll ship you one.
I'm about to say it'd be a bra on me, but
units that have the highest interaction rates with
anymore.
The community.
Hey, if it fits you now, maybe it's close.
Including district and traffic units are prioritized.
I think it'd still be tight.
Wow.
Installation consists of 2 fixed cameras. The forward-facing camera is intended to capture a limited view through the
Okay, I'm gonna skip
everything
all this
that. However, following this incident, criminal charge 45.
Let's see.
This critical incident video details an officer-involved shooting that occurred on September 11, 2024 at approximately 11:45 a.m. This video was created in the days following, and the video contains 100 block of
I
River
understand
Road
why they
on
do that, but I hate it.
It's so dumb.
welfare check in connection to a 9.
Okay, so welfare check. It could be anything. This you should be 2 officer minimum, or I guess big dig. You better be about it.
911 call.
Yeah.
The 911 caller wanted officers to check on a woman at her apartment complex who was not answering her phone. While en route, dispatch notified officers. The 911 caller provided new information that the woman was being held hostage in an apartment.
Okay, so that's as many officers as you can get to it. Yeah.
It went from welfare check to hostage situation, barricaded suspect.
Now, from a semantic standpoint, I do think there needs to be a difference in between hostage situation and barricaded suspect. Theoretically, both fit the analogy. However, barricaded suspect means that we wait, because technically, literally speaking, all it means is they've put themselves in a structure and are trying to keep you out. That's all barricaded means. Yeah, I'm sure it's French or something, but in cop terms, all barricaded means is they're inside of a structure that we don't currently have access to, right? Or there's restricted access to it. Let's hang out, wait, decide if this is a SWAT call or not. Hostage situations means that we have a victim that is currently being held at the mercy of this suspect. I would argue that is a driving factor in trying to force entry and do it now and not wait.
I agree.
It's the hot take. I know that there's supervisors and lieutenants and stuff that would hate that idea, but I'm like, how long do you want to leave this person?
Yeah, there's it's a 50-50 debate in law enforcement, because you're going to have some guys that are going to go, well, if you sentry hostage, stay outside.
Oh,
and you got other ones that go, if we don't go in, they could hurt the hostage, and now the egg is on our face.
Right. So no running in my lobby. I want to know what the policy is for barricaded persons and potentially what the training is around hostage situations. Texas has gotten very different. Ever since we've adopted alert, we would consider this a driving factor. So patrol, even by themselves, would go and force entry on this to try to rescue the hostage. Very different skill set, very sketchy, very high risk, but we're not going to allow someone, we're not going to Uvalde it. That's kind of basically what the response was from that situation.
It's an active shooter. Yeah, we go in. If it's not an active shooter, it's really up to, in that situation, it is really up to what your supervisors decide to do. A lot of times it's wait for spot.
Yeah, is barricade a French word? Did I get that right? I'll be pumped if it was. Somebody tell me what the country of origin for the word barricade is. I need to know.
I don't know. It sounds like runaway. So yeah, sounds French.
Men's belly shirts are getting back into fashion, Cammin.
Officers arrived at the scene and made contact with the 911 caller. She told officers that a female victim was being held hostage by a man inside an apartment. That man was later identified as 63-year-old Grant Brown.
Get him.
Officers knocked on the apartment door and attempted to make contact with Mr. Brown and his hostage. Officers made numerous attempts to convince Mr. Brown to open the door and de-escalate the situation.
Somebody talk to us, okay? We're not gonna go.
She's just legit an off-duty guy or a detective. Holy sh!
Probably a detective.
No vest. All he's got is a pistol. I respect the game here.
Unfortunately, this is a situation where we need to speak to you.
Surprisingly enough, it's not even in our policy that we have to wear a vest.
Bro, y'all are a third world country.
Yeah,
jeez.
So we do, but it's not in policy.
Oh, I got it.
That's crazy. It's crazy to me. Coming from a place where you had policy for sneezing.
Oh yeah. That's where I came from. So I don't know exactly what the policy is, as I'm not a sworn police officer, but I think it's treated differently than an active shooter. I just do intel. No, you're totally fine. No, it's cool that you're on the board to do it. I think it's an important function of modern policing, is allowing the public to have some say-so in what they expect out of their police officers. Because I would argue that if you're in what I would call a low trust relationship, right? Like, and again, Indianapolis has kind of earned a little bit of that, right? If they're in a low trust position, they're going to not want law enforcement to do involvement unless it's the worst case scenario, right? Or they're going to have a lot of, let's call them barriers to what they want law enforcement to get involved in. But if you had a very high performing police department that's fostered a very good relationship, well, then that public's going to be like, hell yeah, dude, send the cops, because they're doing a good job, right? Part of that, you don't necessarily have to know what policy is until you're actually, because you're getting to watch it after the fact, right? They can brief you on what the policy is pertaining to it. But I do think it's cool that you're actually there and interacting with that facet of law enforcement, because it helps give the public a frame of reference. And then it also gives an expectation for, hey, we, the public who are taxpayers and paying for all this stuff, if it's not in policy for officers to intervene here, how do we fix that? Or if it is, you know what I mean? Is that something we're okay with as the taxpayer?
And you'd be surprised the difference in culture too, from an agency that has the public's buy-in and an agency that doesn't, because the agencies that don't have the public's buy-in are usually terrified to do anything,
right?
Because anything they do is going to cause an uproar.
Yep. And that's it's incumbent on them to probably fix that, in my opinion, but it does require civilian, this means non-law enforcement, participation in these evaluations, which I think it's good to see. Well, a lot of people don't like it, but I don't know.
Open the door so I can see you. Once I see that you're okay,
It's a problem.
No, that's not happening. We will be here, and I will call additional resources. Okay?
Yo, maybe don't leave this officer here by herself. Chill.
You're gonna talk on the radio.
Officers attempted to negotiate with Mr. Brown for approximately 10 minutes. Sergeant Meyer then made forced entry into the apartment to protect the life of the female victim, who was being held against her will by an armed suspect.
Okay, so the only entry tools that I had was my right foot on patrol. Yeah. Now that I'm going back on patrol, I got the BRB tool. Love it. Works both as a way to defeat glass, even when that glass is reinforced, and also acts as a very good pry bar for forcing open specifically doors in these circumstances. I took a breaching class, dude. That BRB tool was life-changing. It basically replaced my baton. You know what? Text me right now. I will send it to you.
Shit, I gotta fucking
life-saving. That or just DM me. Just DM me on Instagram or on Instagram, Discord.
I'll DM you.
It was life-changing. I will simp for the BRB tool all the way along.
Ready?
I've used my foot more times than I can count.
Yo, it's a thick. This is a thick.
I would not use my foot like that.
Yeah, it's a thick. So typically, the way that we, if you're, let's say you're on the patrol and you're not a cool guy, right? One of you is lethal force. The other one's gonna donkey kick the door and get the hell out of the way. You do not want to go from kicking to then having to make a quick visual inspection of what's going on and then get into a use of force. Not to mention, I have eaten shit doing this a few times. You don't want to be falling with a gun in your hand if you can avoid it. So I would actually, I would turn this officer around, let him die. And honestly, sometimes too, I'd hold lethal cover. They would grab onto my shoulder for leverage because they got nowhere really to get leverage here just to get that donkey. But he knew the second the door broke, he would move and then I would cover that gap and then he would recover and then help me as I go in. But if you're forcing entry, it's going to be a dynamic entry. You're going to have to take in a lot of information very, very quickly.
Yeah, you unfortunately can't just sit at the doorway and wait. His knee has got to be. Oh, see, there we go.
See, when he's doing it, though, and you'll notice he just doesn't have any lethal cover.
He doesn't have a
here.
base.
But he also doesn't have...
Well,
yeah. Also, imagine he eats shit here.
Yeah.
His finger on the trigger guard.
So, around off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You see how he's having to do a lot here?
Come on, bro. Get a good base.
He's getting through it. He's getting through it.
Yeah, you can hear it it's starting to come loose.
She's going. He figured it out. I have kicked the door more times than that to get it open. So I'm not judging him for how many times it took. Yeah. I think my record between me and another officer was 50 kicks to get it open. Both of us could barely walk the next day. It had jacked up our knees so bad. It was
the few times I've done it on the job, like 35.
Yeah.
It was the highest.
Cammin, he said, how many super chats do we have to chat to give Bill and Josh a rock crop top? I am not rocking a crop top. Wait, where is this God's country? I can't be doing that on the internet.
Wait, hold on, Josh. Never say never. Let's talk about that.
At the same time that Officer Clegg and Sergeant Meyer were entering the apartment, officers at the patio door observed the victim with her hands up and Mr. Brown holding a firearm. Mr. Brown fired at the officers entering the front door, and the hostage fled to the safety of officers outside the patio door.
Why didn't we force entry in the glass? That was so much easier.
Oh my God, yeah.
Ma'am.
Also, BRB tool makes quick work of this. I mean, a baton.
I think I'd rather have a rifle too in this situation.
So glass, plate glass in particular, I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather have a shotgun. I mean, that's kind of stupid, but like,
well, to get through the glass, yes, but I'm saying just to have the distance and get an accurate shot. Yeah.
Put your hands up! Get your hands out your pocket!
Plate glass does stuff.
Get on the ground! He's got a gun in his hand. He's got a gun in his right hand.
You can't blindly fire into that apartment.
No, you
Upon entry into the apartment, Mr. Brown was in the hallway in front of the door. Mr. Brown fired multiple shots at Officer Clegg and Sergeant Meyer. Both officers discharged their service weapons.
Bro, he kicked the hinges off.
Get on the ground now! Right there. Get down! Come out! Show your fucking hands right now! Oh shit!
That's a dirty door.
Bro, she's just gonna leave him in there. Sorry, I'm chuckling about this. Oh, girl's like, that sounds like you got it, Sarge.
Hey, Big Sarge.
Dude ran the rabbit for you, did the hard work, and you're just gonna be like, it looks like you got it. He's hostage.
He's right there. He's hit. Oh, goddamn. Drop the gun. Drop the gun now. I dropped it.
Good. Well, points to Big Sarge. Went and kicked the door himself, got in there and got into the gunfight. My dog. I respect the game here. That is the stones on this guy.
Do you have a supervisors category? Because you might need to start adding to it.
We do. Yeah, they're not doing great, but I do have one here.
I think supervisors deserves a.
You get some points here.
Show me your hands. Come on now. Do it now.
Ooh.
Get back.
Okay, so I'll be honest. If she's out, but we're all backing the hell out of this apartment. There's no reason to get into a gunfight here.
He's still around that corner.
Yeah.
Baby girl.
Shout out to the inflatable mattress, I guess.
Baby girl, what is you doing?
What is that? What is that grip? Oh my God. IMPD. Do better. Do better.
Baby girl, what are we doing?
She cracked one round off and that gun's going flying out of her hand.
I'm just saying, like, where'd she learn this? I'm not saying never, but I'm saying it should be avoided at all costs. That's all I'm saying.
She's got a modified isosceles kind of thing going on here. Chat, come up with a name for this stance.
This is this is the dueling pistol position. You know what I mean? Jeez. God, that's wild.
On guard.
You back to back. Get out of this. See if we unass this area. Call out to me now. Call out to me now.
So, in case you're wondering, I'm on the ground and I'm right here is enticing you to walk up to him. It's a great way to get shot.
You better figure it out. Figure it out, motherfucker.
He said, you shot me. I cannot crawl. He said, figure it out, motherfucker. I'm not mad. I would not write this officer up for this behavior. I think this is
no, completely kosher.
Acceptable.
Completely kosher.
He's still back there. No, I can't see him. I can't see him.
Y'all barged into our house.
Show me your fucking hands.
My hands are here. You have shot me.
Lay down on the ground right there. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Keep coming. Do not fucking move. Do not move.
Then again, I'm kind of a base.
Get out of your fucking stomach now.
Hey. Okay, so she lost me early. She's coming back. She decided to go hands-on to secure this guy. She's getting a little bit of forgiveness from me. She was there. She was in it to
After
win it.
Mr. Brown fired shots at Officer Clegg and Sergeant Meyer as they entered the apartment, the officers discharged their service weapons. After a brief pause, Mr. Brown fired additional shots at Officer Clegg.
Get on the ground now.
Right there. Come around.
Show your fucking hands right now.
Dude, my boy jacked that whole frame up.
I think we need to give that door points, though.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's see what she did.
I got it over here.
I think we tried to head him off.
Oh! Drop the gun! Control crossfire. Get on the ground!
Show me your hands and come around now.
Okay, I'm going to give her some points. I'm going to take what I said back a little bit. She's doing a little better than I thought she was.
He's shooting!
Okay, I take it all back.
All right.
If she cranked the round off like that, yo.
He's over here in this corner.
Hey, man, I saw it on TV. It worked great.
Call out to me now. Call out to me now.
He's shooting.
I don't like the grip she had right before she went to one-handing it. She had her, I don't know if you saw it, she had her thumb on top of the slide. Yeah.
No.
She's at least in it to win it.
Yeah. No, I'm not diminishing her go-getterness because she's doing it.
She's in it to win it. Yeah.
Y'all barged in here.
And this will be messy just because there's no space to work.
Yeah, that's a bad spot.
You know,
Mr.
I'll give it to her. I'm going to give her Chelsea points because she was there. She didn't run. When gunfire started happening, she stayed in there with that sergeant like, hey, we're in this now, so fuck it. We're going to figure it out. I'll give it to her. I've done dumber things on patrol.
Brown was struck twice and transported to the hospital in stable condition. Mr. Brown's firearm was recovered a few feet away from where he was detained.
The old Beretta APX. You don't see these too often.
No, that's rare.
Yeah.
Following the completion of the investigation, Mr. Brown was convicted of attempted murder, criminal confinement with a deadly weapon, 2 counts of criminal recklessness with a deadly weapon, that the okay, or I'm going to shoot you. With department policy conclusion.
There you go. You know what? All things considered, it was a good outcome. Rescued the hostage, forced entry. Didn't Uvalde it?
Suspect in custody.
I'm gonna give a lot of points, dude. Like, what more do you want from patrol? No tools. Clearly not a ton of training, right?
Yeah.
Sarge, probably 85 pounds or 100 pounds overweight. No girls, like the 30 for 30 hire. But can you ask for a better outcome? Showed up, kicked the door, rescued them, shot the guy, won the gunfight, which is kind of crazy.
Committed to the entry?
Dude, and also, like, it was a legit gunfight. That was a 2-way gunfight that they won. It was nasty.
Yeah.
But a win's a win. The Super Bowl champ can win by a point and still win, right? Yo.
Yeah.
I respect the game here. I talked a lot of trash early, but just because it's sloppy doesn't mean it wasn't good police work. Good on them.
And you're never going to get perfect at use of force like that. Those
Outcomes
are the worst.
All that matters truly is the outcome. We can discuss tactics, which is really what we do a lot here, and like what we should be encouraging, what we should be training, how to really think about it, like those kind of things. But outcomes are ultimately all that matters. And that's what you're going to be judged on in the court of law.
Yeah, results matter.
Right. I was not a good cop because I did it perfectly all the time. I was considered a good cop because all of my outcomes were positive. That's the biggest takeaway you can get.
Yeah.
Big Sarge is the one that kicked the door, and he did take it off of the frame, which sometimes that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I've busted a frame before, but I didn't take it off the frame.
Yeah. He goes, no running in my lobby. He's like, pretty cool to tune in just to see my PD. Good. They did good work. You can go back and say, hey, give them the timestamp for this. OnlyCops blessed that if anything, if you can get us in contact with those 2 officers, I'll send them a patch. Because that was genuinely good police work. And I do think that there was deficiencies in like available tools and likely available. I didn't take a breaching class until I got out of policing, which is crazy to me. I took a breaching class just this past year that I'm now going to get to take on patrol now that I'm reserving. But like every door I ever went through, I went with 0 training on the matter.
Yeah.
I knew how to do room clearing, but that's sketchy.
But those are the cards we're dealt.
Anyways, on my behalf, if you can get a hold of them, go write them a letter of like, yo, OnlyCops saw it and salute you because you guys went out there and crushed it. I bless them.
I'll give them a shout out.
Hell yeah. That was incredible. That was good work.
It just started coming out from somewhere. I don't know. He tied me up and he was smothering me so hard so many times.
Oh, is this the interview after?
No, it's a different call.
Oh, different call. Okay.
I will let my captain know. I'll see if I can get in contact with Big Sarge. Blessed. DM us on IG. I'll get you some contact info. I'll go send him something.
Let him know a random county sergeant in North Carolina says you're awesome as well.
I tip my hat to you. It was good. Yeah. We see people screw that up all the time with way more training, way better equipment. We've watched SWAT teams screw that up, and it wasn't clean, but excellent result. Like excellent result.
Sends officers racing to a hotel where a woman says she's just escaped a man with a gun. But before officers can uncover the truth about what happened, the gun is turned on them.
Shit. So the term here is called staging. As someone who's had to go to a couple shootings in progress in my life, the longer, depending on so like a knife can only really hurt me probably up to like 20 to 30 yards, right? If the guy tries to throw it at me or whatever. Bow and arrow, you can go a little wider. Gun, you can go a little wider. Long gun, you can go even wider. But generally speaking, when you got to get there fast, but you got to get there and be able to do something about it once you're there. And so taking into consideration that you're going into a structure, probably a pretty big structure, right? Be thinking about where you need to stop driving the car and start making the rest of the way on foot. This really isn't addressed a lot, even in alert, which is required here in Texas, that this are like standardized active shooter response. If the Dallas 5 taught Texas cops anything, and then this unfortunately is going to teach these cops something, is if you show up with the cherries and berries on in a patrol car and he's got a way to shoot at you, he's gonna. You might become a loot drop before you ever got a chance to go make a difference. So staging is important.
And the wild thing about law enforcement, and this is throwing a little bit of shade on our profession, is there are so many cops out there that, especially now that I'm with the county, there are so many cops out there that do not believe in parking down the road and approaching on foot. It's, oh man, I'll just pull up in the driveway. Screw walking. That's stupid.
Right.
Okay. Till you get shot.
Yep.
In your car.
Yep. They name a street after you, and maybe the next cop learns.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. It's important.
It's approximately midnight on March 22nd, 2024, when a call comes into dispatch in Chandler, Arizona.
Hello? Hi, this is the police. I need you to answer some questions before officers get there.
No, I just need you to come. I'm hiding right now.
Tell me what's going
He
on.
already tried to kill me.
Okay, how did he
He's
try to
beating me
kill
and he
you?
has a gun.
Okay, did he use the gun on
Choking
you?
me, hurting me, smashing me in the head. Everything you can imagine.
The caller is a woman named Cammin, who has just rushed out of a room at a DoubleTree hotel. She's clearly frazzled, but in her panic, she's able to give the dispatcher some critical information.
Okay.
She had a gun to me.
Okay. And what's his name?
Cody Long.
32-year-old Cody Long isn't a stranger to law enforcement, and his history will later come to light. With police on their way to the hotel, Cammin hands her phone to a hotel employee, who relays more concerning news.
He's on the run outside. He's going out the west door.
Oh, the male's leaving?
Yes, he's trying to leave out the next door. She's trying to stop him. She's going down the stairs.
Okay, running down the stairs? Okay. Where?
Yeah, she's chasing out. He went out the west door.
Unbeknownst to the employee, police have just arrived at the hotel parking lot and have spotted Cody.
Yo, shoot me, please.
But any chance for a...
So they didn't, the first couple officers that showed up didn't know. They thought they were going to a domestic.
Peaceful confrontation is shattered almost immediately.
I can give it. Bless him.
I just think I heard gunshots.
You just heard gunshots?
Okay. So something I'm going to discuss. I discuss this a lot, and I know this is a soapbox I get on. But generally, we have to accept the reality of our marksmanship fundamentals based on the equipment that we're using, right? Handguns, in general, really bad at killing people, which is a good and a bad thing, right? Good, because as a rescue tool, our job is to arrest people, right? Bad, in that they're very hard to use correctly and
at distance.
Pretty suboptimal at distance, right? So if you're going to be discharging your handgun anything past about 10 yards, your shot cadence needs to slow way down because you're going to want what's called sight confirmation. All that means is that my sighting system is aimed properly at the target that I'm seeing, and that I am deliberately pulling that trigger in a manner that I know that that sighting system stays lined up as I'm pulling the trigger. As that distance gets closer, I can care a lot less about that. At 3 yards, I don't even have to look down my sighting system. I can literally
just dump him.
Point shoot that guy, right?
Magus Dumpus.
But at and again, shot cadence can go way up because even if I have a crappy grip, the gun's still generally going to stay on target. The second that distance gets really, really far and my sighting system's really, really poor for making that shot, and the way that you have to use a handgun, it is what it is. So you got to way slow down your shot cadence, because if not, you're sailing these or skipping them off the pavement, and that doesn't help the situation. Scaring him is not sufficient. Suppressive fire is 99.9% of the time not going to be considered an acceptable thing to do in law enforcement. Big fan of rifles, big fan of PDWs for this very reason.
Yes.
Safer for the public, safer for the officer, but just in general.
Stop it there! Stop! Right here in front of this car!
She's still shooting.
Okay, just stay safe inside, okay? Tell your employee to stay safe inside, okay?
Amidst the chaos, one officer encounters the woman who chased Cody out of the hotel.
Shout out to that call.
Where are you?
That's crazy.
What's going on? Police. Okay. He's shooting. Stay right here. Stay right here. Stay right here.
That is someone's job.
Drop the gun!
I'll be honest, we're probably not giving this guy commands. Unless he's giving himself up.
You see his gun?
Yeah, it's by the tire. Roll away. Roll to your left. Roll to your left.
Yeah.
He's not.
Do not
Away
move.
from the gun now! Crawl away from it!
Do not move.
With Cody on the ground and his handgun beside a nearby tire, officers move in.
Good on them.
Still unsure whether any of their own.
Now, something to think about if you're the prospective cop here, right? All you know is it's an emergency domestic, right? Which means there's at least two parties involved. We just got shot at by a guy that was pretty kosher with shooting at cops. One of you needs to be responsible for at least this guy. Just as a crusty cop that's answered a lot of 911 calls involving a lot of weapons, right? And I live in Texas and work in Texas, so people got guns. There's another one of you that needs to make sure that you're not getting soaked in and pulled out from cover to just get shot at by somebody else. Contact and cover exists for a reason. It's going to be super easy for y'all to both soak in on this guy. Make an arrest plan. Hey, I got lethal. You got hands. If you got another officer, you be cover. Keep that head on a swivel so somebody's not lurking on the other side of this thing waiting to dust us. And
the other thing you got to think about, and this has happened in domestics, is the victim can very quickly turn into a suspect because they go, "Oh, I didn't want him to get shot. I didn't want him to go to jail.
Right.
Now I'm going to attack you, the law enforcement officer, because now suddenly my rescuer is now my bad guy."
Exactly. And it's I know it sounds like I'm being super sketchy. I've just watched it happen.
Yeah, it has happened.
Let's see. Request.
And cops have gotten hurt because of it.
I got you. I got your IG message. Hold on, stand by. Primary.
Let me go ahead and take this moment to message you too while I'm thinking about it.
Thank you for the DM. I would love to send them some goodies. Smiley face. There you go. Okay, we're on.
Have been
That's always fun.
I don't know if I'm taking a suspect in custody.
I'm not going to fight.
I don't know.
He's like, okay, you shot and you shot. You guys go away.
I'm not going to fight.
That's phenomenal.
That's great.
Outstanding.
That's a great supervisor right there.
Still unsure whether any of their own have been injured.
Like, nope, we're not doing this.
Look at how many stripes this man has on his sleeve. Yo, these are normally 5 to 7 years apiece. Like, also Big Sarge. Shout out to Big Sarge. Got to give Big Sarge some more points.
Yeah.
Out there putting in good work.
I'm not going to fight you. Go ahead.
Cuffs. You got it. You got it. I believe in you.
Yeah.
You got it.
Super stressed out.
I shot him.
I remember my first time.
Hey, got it done.
Please, you got me.
Oh, got emergency medical. Look at them.
Please, I'm going to down my mom. I want to tell my mom I love her. Please help me.
Gloves are important.
Please.
Breathe.
Please,
Breathe.
I'm going to pass out. Please.
Breathing is important too.
I'm in so much pain. Please.
EMS.
Hey, somebody dropped a round on this guy. Yo, let's go.
Is called to the scene, and while no officers were struck by gunfire in the shootout, Cody's injury needs immediate attention. He's rushed to the hospital and admitted into surgery. Once the scene is secure,
By the way,
police
that fumbling with that bag, that is created by stress.
Yeah.
You lose fine motor skills. you're seeing gross motor skills at work.
So free advice, what you're going to feel when your prefrontal cortex is shut down, you're going to feel your heartbeat in your face. You're going to be looking into the world at a straw. It is going to be it's going to feel like you're trying to breathe with someone sitting on your chest. This is going to feel counterintuitive, but just blow out the stupid as hard as you possibly can. But your body will not allow you to not breathe. But your body will restrict your diaphragm and not let you blow out all that carbon dioxide.
I used to scoff at it. Box breathing. Box breathing helps out a lot.
Blowing out the stupid happens to get that first bit of your heart rate down. The rest of it will be box breathing. But concentrate on the out. The in will take care of itself. But getting that heart rate down is going to let you be able to use fine motor skills. It's going to bring your prefrontal cortex back engaged, right? So we'll start doing the critical thinking a little better. Hey, maybe I need to use a knife for this. Maybe there's a tear tab, like that kind of stuff. It's important.
Yeah.
Their attention to Cammy. She's back inside the hotel, shaken, badly bruised, and ready to reveal what happened behind closed doors.
Oh, yeah, she got behind.
2 hours.
Are you okay?
No.
Were you shot in any way?
No, but he did hold the gun to me. He smashed me in the head, jumped me, smothering me. I was bleeding from my ear.
I've worked this domestic a few times.
He took my grandchildren.
What room were you guys in?
233.
We need to get that security.
He would get shot.
I don't know, ma'am. How do you know this gentleman? How do you know him?
It's a long story, but.
I hate those. God.
You see.
Okay.
Did you see this backup officer? He did the exact same thing you and I did.
How do you know this gentleman?
Look, he's locked in. He's locked in.
How do you know him?
It's a long story, but.
Okay.
Immediately he's like, oh, come on. Because this was an avoidable shootout.
Yeah.
She's our victim. I'm not going to victim blame here, but there's a trend.
Yeah.
I'm saying. I have a lot of, we'll say, lingering effects from policing. A lot of them came from these kind of situationships.
He abducted me.
Cammy isn't referring to a recent abduction, but rather another terrifying encounter she had with Cody last year. She'll explain that incident and the complicated nature of their relationship in far greater detail later in the evening. For now, police need more information about what happened leading up to her 911 call.
How long have you been staying in this room?
2 nights.
2 nights. When did you guys get here?
2 nights.
2
It
nights
also
ago?
stands to, I think it's good to explain that interviewing a victim, especially after something like that, is never, it's never a, step by step, this is how it happened. You are going to get the convoluted, disjointed story in the world, and then sense of that, and get them back on track of A, B, C, and D, because they start at A and they're already at F, and they skipped over the rest of the letters.
Yeah. Kev Dog, you got to keep the stash, bro. I'm lucky my department allows for beard, so I get to keep my beard. Pretty hyped.
Yeah,
for
facial
that.
hair social. Yeah.
She sounds way too young to have grandchildren. Hey, them streets, be active is all I'm
Yeah.
saying. I have met 40-year-old grandmothers multiple times. It was pretty
I've
common.
met a 35-year-old one.
That's what I'm saying,
before.
dog. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
And like that kid's like 6, like the grandkid's like 6 or 7. You're like, start doing the math in your head. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, right.
Bro, I'm talking pre-biblical times.
I don't think chat would be ready for the stash that you had when you were getting out of
I was strong.
policing.
I was strong. That stash. You guys go back to our early videos when we were still sworn. We had stashes back then.
It was
strong.
1970s.
I loved it.
My
wife
hips
hated that stash, but I loved it.
Oh, I can imagine.
Something that she's already doing a really good job is trying to get the total story right. Speaking in a nice, calm manner, got them in a different location so that she's not in the location where she just recently got traumatized. We're gonna see how well she does in this interview, but so far we're looking good on Cassie or Chelsea here. Doing a very good job with this initial part of this interview. Oh, play? No?
He just hit me the first day.
He didn't hit you the first day?
No, he's a recovering addict.
She used air quotes for that.
Okay.
So two tied me up with this.
I already know where this
Is
is
there
going.
going to be other things in the room
I think Alex clocked it early. He's like, this sounds methy.
showing that you were tied up?
There's blood on things.
Okay.
He hit me so hard, and then blood just started coming out from somewhere. I don't know.
Okay. So I know that you just told me that thing around your wrist is something that he used.
He tied me up and he was smothering me so hard. So many times I thought I was gonna die.
Did you lose consciousness whenever he was choking you?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
He was kept doing it over and over again.
Yeah, she's asking specific questions that are going to deal with the elements of the offense for crimes. These are important things to get yes and no's to, right? Also is going to start ascertaining whether or not she needs additional medical help, or depending on how this really goes down, we're looking at stuff like SANE exams and all that other kind of stuff, because she is evidence to some degree, right? So we have to figure out how we're going to mine that so that we can actually put this guy in prison where he needs to go. But part of doing that is being a good investigator.
Yeah, she's asking phenomenal questions.
Oh, yeah.
Effing me and punching me in the head. And then he got a torch out and he did burn me a little bit.
Where did he burn you?
I think it is right here. I don't know if that's a scratch.
The fact that she called it a torch and not a lighter.
Oh, dude, yeah. It's one of them butane ones, you know?
Uh-huh.
As someone who's recently victimized by a pretty gnarly burn, that sucks.
Face. But
Yeah.
he didn't.
Officers can see that Cammie's injuries are extensive. Her interview is paused as EMS enters to assess her, and she's eventually taken to the hospital. Meanwhile, others prepare to enter room 233.
Can please put anyone inside? Make some known now. Anyone inside? 233.
Inside, officials find evidence of a violent struggle. The mattresses are displaced from their frames, and blood is found on the bedding.
Okay, so this is interesting because it's a rental area.
If they're not evicted.
Right, right. There's going to be some Fourth Amendment issues here. Now, you can go in and search for people to make sure you don't have additional victims or more suspects,
And
right?
secure it for a warrant.
But the second you're done, you got to get out of that thing, and it's a crime scene. Now, I have seen it in a couple of our motels where they will evict them. Because you have the right to refuse service, right? It's a hotel. So they'll go actually call them, tell them you're no longer allowed to stay here, like a CT warning, basically. And then we can use it for evidentiary purposes, but be very, very careful because the Fourth Amendment exists, at least in America, that if we're going to do a welfare check like this, that we're doing it knowing whether or not we're breaching or stepping on any Fourth Amendment or expectation of privacy.
Yeah, I would still be cautious, even if the staff did, say, hey, they're evicted right then and there. Are they doing that because they evicted them, or are they acting on your behalf? Therefore, they're a government.
Right. You got to be really careful with that. So that's kind of my fear on some of that stuff, is that you be careful with it because it matters from an evidentiary standpoint. So be careful with that.
You don't want your evidence to go.
Yeah, no running in my lobby. He said, thank you for covering IMPD. Really made my night. I work with these officers every day and love to see you guys. Love to see you guys in this channel. Message you on IG. You'll probably have a better idea of where to set a patch to. Sergeant. Perfect. That's awesome. That makes me happy. I can get you guys some patches and we'll do a patch swap and it'll be a good time. Can she give consent? Maybe. That's not a terrible question, to be honest. I don't know that I'm gonna involve her in that because she's an involved party. I would rather get it from the staff and get them evicted so that it's not a muddy, because what happens if she revokes consent? And if it's a consent search, I'd literally have to have her physically there to revoke consent at any time. Like, that's the only way consent searches work, right? And then be considered kosher.
The safest way to go about it, yes, make entry, make sure there's nobody else, make sure there's no one else, and then secure it, get a search warrant, get your evidence. That's the safest way to do it. There's too many things that could go wrong trying to do it the other way.
It tosses everything if they can defeat that. They got the Better Call Saul of defense attorneys, right? And you're tossing so much of this evidence, and now it's going to be, now you got BI, like you've already got pretty compelling evidence here. He shot at cops. He's going for that, right? she got jacked up. There's BI, and she seems to be cooperating with the investigation. But there might be way more. I mean, you might get cell phones that are tied to human trafficking. You might get, like good evidence. You're going to be able to exigent circumstances to make sure no one else is there. Yes, X-Bane, but it's for people. You can absolutely. I have no problem with them securing it. Zero issue. But the second, like that's kind of what we said. The second we're in there, nobody's here. Okay, you're gone. Like everyone leave. And it's chain of custody and preservation of a crime scene is really what matters.
Because where it gets muddy is, okay, you go in, you're searching for people. If somebody in that group opens a drawer, you've just screwed everything.
Right.
Because then it's not a search for people, it's a search for evidence.
Right. You start looking in cabinets and stuff like that. And like, honestly, when he lifted up the mattress, I was like, ooh, careful.
Yeah, even that's where I was like, oh. Yeah. I mean, technically, yes, people have hid under a mattress. You can articulate it, but it's just,
Why risk it?
Yeah.
Every single one of these individual pieces of evidence could go to securing a conviction, which is ultimately victim advocacy, and that's kind of our goal, right?
At the hospital, Cammy continues her story, describing how the violence spiraled out of control.
No, that's not. So the problem is like you got there through exigency, right? It's kind of like a search warrant. It's a really good example of this. The reason why the search warrant's important is because we are breaching someone's Fourth Amendment. We're temporarily suspending the Fourth Amendment. In exigency, I hear someone trying to kill somebody inside, right? That says, hey, yes, you have a right to privacy, but if that officer can articulate exigency, we can force our way in. But I can only really force my way in to go stop whatever I have exigency for. Search warrants, similarly, are limited in scope. If my search warrant is to look for meth in an area and I happen to find people, which would get a little weird, right? So I have like a bunch of 10-year-olds. It doesn't mean I can't go seize those 10-year-olds and get them out of that environment, but charging them with that crime is going to be a little bit more complicated because your search warrant wasn't for that. Like it doesn't fall under plain view doctrine because you weren't theoretically like in a place that's publicly accessible. It's a very gray area. And all I'm getting at is as you tread in that gray area, one, you make a potential for the case law to say you can't do it. I've been talking about that with drug sniffs a bunch. Eventually, someone's going to bring it up. Someone's going to get killed over a drug sniff, and some judge somewhere is going to say that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. And then the second it's gone for everybody. So you don't want to run that unless you have to, right? So in those gray areas, there's no point.
And you got to remember, even though it's a rented property, right, as soon as they rented that property, as long as they're not legally evicted, that's basically their residence.
Right.
They have an expectation of privacy.
Yeah.
Like they would in their own house.
And kind of more to my point on what X-Bane's saying, why not take the precaution of just writing the warrant for it? You see the blood, right? Okay, cool. I know there's going to be evidence in here. Let's all back out, write the warrant, have a judge bless it. So it's hyper admissible in court. I shut the door on any defense attorney trying to kick that out of discovery. I'm not saying you can't make the argument. I can make the argument for almost anything. We're talking about what's going to be successful in the prosecutorial side of it, which is important. Like that seems super nitpicky, but like we have seen cases get tossed for less. OJ cut his own wife's head off and got away with it because they were wishy-washy. Oh, I have exigency. And now you're having to defend it in court. And now like you just want to avoid that as much as you can.
The home, and in this case, this hotel room, is the highest protected thing,
right,
in the eyes of the Fourth Amendment.
Right.
So
there's a reasonable expectation for privacy. And like,
why step on a landmine when you could secure the search warrant? And
Django wants me to check general. Okay, I'm looking in general. What am I supposed to see in general? Oh, it's my mustache. Oh, here. Let everybody see my mustache. There. So strong.
Oh, look at
that stash.
Baby face Josh there.
I was younger then. I was almost half a decade younger then. There you go. There it is.
A haircut too. A haircut too.
Oh, dude, yeah. Hell, I had more hair back then. Shit. I was a younger man.
Yesterday, he punched me really hard, and then he kept hitting me. Like I was driving him around. I took him to his clinic because he used to be a drug addict. He's supposedly recovering. We'll see. And then when we were driving today, he hit me in the head. So when we got back to the hotel, I told him he had to leave, and that's when things got really bad.
Cammy estimates that the violence inside room.
Yeah, I think about it. That was 6 years ago. Think about it. Oh no, it was 5.
233 continued for 5 to 6 hours.
Interestingly enough, she said she got hit and then they went to the hotel room. So you could have a secondary crime scene in the car they drove in.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on.
Beginning early that evening and ending only when
I noticed these are all crime scene photos that nobody's in. There was crime scene tape. It's like they did exactly what I said to do and all left and said, let's freeze the scene and let crime scene work it. I'm just saying. It's like I've done
Is
this
that
before.
a body camera sitting right there on the
You know what's smart about that though? It's to prove nobody walked in, probably.
Yeah.
I like that, to be honest. I get down with that. Bro, the veggie straws, homie.
She escaped.
He took the bed sheet, he tied it around my neck so tight, and then he smothered me with a pillow and a blanket until I passed out.
In their search of the room, police found the knotted bedsheet Cammy described, discarded in a pile of other bedding.
And he did that a lot of times because I wouldn't stop being loud. And he was saying how all of us girls are the same.
So you got assault, assault by strangulation.
Put this guy under the jail.
Like a lanyard. And he did it with a lanyard, and he did. I pretty sure did it with a cell phone cord. He took my phone and he took my keys, and he wouldn't give them back because he thought I was going to call 911.
Yeah.
I tried to call 911 on the hotel phone. And he put it up the wall.
Cammy says Cody even
I'm going to say interference with 911.
911.
Yeah, you got a bunch of charges here.
turned up the television, trying to drown out her screams.
So when I went to go grab my phone, he took it, and that's when he just started beating me so bad. He threw me everywhere around the room. He took a gun out and he put it against me.
Oh, got the Kel-Tec.
Assault by pointing a gun.
My chest.
According to Cammy, Cody had previously served time in prison. Police records also show a substantial arrest history, including aggravated assault, burglary, and unlawful flight. As a convicted felon, he's prohibited from possessing a firearm, a fact that didn't seem to deter him.
And how many times did you go unconscious?
Throw the book at him.
What are we doing here?
10 times. I only lost consciousness maybe 3. Like he put his mouth on me, like to breathe into my lungs.
He put his mouth on you, like in a CPR fashion? Or?
Yeah. He was in the bathroom. He was like washing his arms. I said, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm watching any evidence of you off of me." Right.
That was a good question.
Bro, destruction of evidence.
Me.
Okay, at the end
Communicating
when you
threat.
guys were inside the room.
Oh yeah.
Right before I got away.
Okay.
He got on top of me.
Good night. They're running in my lobby.
You can tell I'm about to be King Petty with this guy.
I know, dude. J Mood, in defense of victims everywhere, there's likely drug usage going on here, right? Codependence, both financially, emotionally, I'll call it situationally. I know it sounds weird, but the streets be weird, yo.
Yeah.
It is really hard to explain this world to people that don't have to be in it at all. Like I grew up, my parents loved each other. My brother was really cool. The girls that I dated in high school and college were very cool. Like never had to have law enforcement solve any of my problems. Got into law enforcement, found an awesome wife that's awesome and wonderful. My home life is perfect from my standpoint. That is not this world. Like, the amount of and again, their financial situations are complicated. These are people that were victimized as kids, that were victimized as teenagers, that were victimized as adults. And so this is just the world they know. It's so hard to express how complicated this is. And it's easy to judge, I think, externally, but like
it's even harder to put yourself in their shoes because there's a valley in between the life you've experienced and the life they experience and the realities that you both live in.
Yeah. So it's complicated. Did she put herself in a high risk situation? Sure. But I for the sake of being a good victim advocate, I try to keep that out of my brain, right? So that I can be present and try to do right by the
And
victim.
there's a mental health component to it.
Right.
There's so much to it that it's not a simple, black and white situation. There's so much that led up to this.
Yeah, it's complicated.
And I just fought really hard. He didn't get my clothes off or anything. And then he laughed. And then he went back in the bathroom. He just kept washing his arms. It was the weirdest thing.
Cammy tells the investigator that she hadn't initially planned on inviting Cody to her hotel room. She'd rented it for a few quiet days away from her family, but she also wanted answers about another horrific encounter approximately 7 months prior.
In August, for reasons I don't know, he basically abducted me, and I was at his house missing for 3 weeks. We had been arguing because he wanted me to be his girlfriend, and he's too young for me. He's the same age as my kids.
Okay.
I don't know how, I don't
This is all making a little bit more sense.
remember anything in the 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But when I woke up in the ICU, I was in the hospital for a couple months. I had rhabdomyolysis because all my organs shut down because he didn't move me. I was kept in the same position as what they told me in the hospital. I have these sores here. These aren't bruises. These are still bed sores from August.
From last, and that was last year, August 2023?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit of drug use going on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bed sores don't last that long, to my understanding.
No, they don't.
Josh went to college. I did indeed go to college. I graduated from college. I did one better.
I don't know how I got to this house.
You have me gooning over here with just a GED.
I don't know what happened to me when I was there, but I had encephalopathy. I had to learn how to talk and walk, and I was really sick, and he never called 911. My kids found me doing the Find My iPhone, and then when my kids finally figured out where I was, I guess they made some kind of deal that he would take me to the hospital if they didn't tell the cops.
Okay.
But I did. I filed a report with the police.
I love that they're getting all of this. We'll call it backstory,
right?
Because it's establishing so much in terms of there is a history between these two. There's been previous assaults.
So if we also got kidnapping and stuff, statute of limitations is still live for that, right? So technically, they can go and figure out where that is and charge them with it.
But it's this wasn't a one-off freak incident. This is a history, and it's you think about it, when it's going to go to superior court. It's going to be in front of a jury, and when a jury hears this backstory, that jury is going to eat that up.
So the other thing to consider here is that a big reason why she likely didn't go to police, and the reason why this relationship has stayed for as long as it has, is that if she is a current user, right, of things like methamphetamines and stuff like that, unfortunately, you really can't be around law enforcement. We've seen plenty of times where women just like this, if this was a traffic stop 2 hours prior to this incident, we're probably hooking them both up and they're going to county, despite this history. And she's saying, well, he kidnapped me for 3 months and these bruises are from, they're like, shut up, you're going to jail for possession, right, of a controlled substance. And they wouldn't listen to any of that. Is there a chance that some of this is psychosis made up? Sure. But if we got physical evidence supporting these statements, right, especially if we can get other witnesses to corroborate what she's claiming, that's why this is complicated. Like it's, especially when you're dealing with people that are chronically homeless, chronically on drugs, chronically in these spaces. Same thing with like self-exploitation, which is still exploitation to some degree. If she's, turning tricks to get some of these drugs, right? She's engaged in prostitution, which itself is a felony, which law enforcement in general tends to not be very keen on. Like, that's how complicated victimization is at that level in these circumstances. And that's kind of why we're so nitpicky about how these interviews get conducted, the approach and the posture you really need to have to victims, right? The drug dealer one day is maybe my murder victim the next. So I need to be very careful about the way that I approach it. Also, yes, I did graduate college before. They had zero accommodations for dyslexia.
You a med student?
Yeah, I was pre-med, yeah. So I was pre-med until the Dallas 5 happened, and then I changed my major to go be a cop. That's cool. She pulled my sound paneling off. I know. I will hear. I'm almost done. When's the eclipse supposed to happen?
There's an eclipse.
There's like a lunar eclipse. Is it? Okay. I'm gonna give stream a minute and a half break. I'm gonna go see if this lunar eclipse is legit.
Don't worry, I'll keep them company.
Lisa, this is gonna be a hot take, but no, because I don't see a world where if you legalize prostitution that doesn't immediately get abused by people. It's complicated.
Yeah.
And that's not.
Yeah.
And that's not. I have religious issues with it in general, but prostitution gets abused. OnlyFans is the best example I can give of girls getting recruited into that and being groomed into it. It's a whole other problem. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check.
Well, chat, looks like you get North Charles for the next couple minutes. So, and I'll touch on it too. I guess from my perspective is, I agree with Josh. I have religious objections to legalizing it, but on paper it sounds like a great idea. You know, let's legalize it. It's their choice, what have you. But the problem, it opens so much of a door for abuse, and it's basically legalizing all of these criminal organizations that are. It makes the case of discovering a legitimate trafficking, prosecuting that so much harder than it needs to be, because not everyone who engages in prostitution is being human trafficked, right? But there is a large portion of both children, teenagers, even young adults that are being human trafficked, and part of that human trafficking is sex trafficking. My favorite color would be green. And I was one of the first real subscribers and Patreon supporters for OnlyCops when they first started the channel. Yeah, there's definitely a medical issue with it too. That's wild. It's legal to sell, but not to buy. What? How does that work? But I'm a law enforcement officer in the state of North Carolina. I have been since 2020, and incidentally, 2020 is when I discovered Only. So I spent a week in Texas with Josh and Bill. I want to say in 2021. There's actually, if you go far enough back in the OnlyCops channels, the End of Watch. We watched End of Watch, and I was there for that. I'd been a year on the job at that point, a little over a year on the job at that. I don't see the eclipse. I'm outside now, and I don't see it. Maybe I'm dumb. How many hospitals set on duty? 0. Hey, I respect it. I respect it.
Okay.
And yeah,
coming back. Okay, I'm back.
Joshua,
what did I miss?
Josh, here's actually a good question from Big Red Dog here.
Okay.
We're talking about the legalization of prostitution, how I'm also against it, and they said, yeah, but isn't it the same argument for pretty much anything legalized? I'd argue that by legalizing, you lessen the power it being done with trafficking per se.
Right.
It's an interesting discussion topic.
There's two sides to this coin, right? So in weed's a really good example of this, right? When you consume weed, who has to participate in the consumption of weed? One person. Meth, alcohol, whatever. That can be a one-person transaction, and you have what I do believe could be potentially considered a victimless crime, right? The problem with prostitution is that it's a two-party thing, right? We barely navigate regular consensual intercourse without legal problems, right? We barely navigate even just what we would consider an adult relationship, right? Without having teachers sleeping with students and all this other kind of nonsense, right? You can also look at like the porn industry, right? Where it's theoretically not prostitution, right? Hard air quotes on this. And even in those circles, we're still barely getting to understand what that's really doing to people. There's a similar argument for football players, right? I'm asking a football player to play all the way up to D1 football with no real promise of lucrative income in their life, destroying their bodies. There are CTEs happening, whatever. There's very real moral discussions on why I have some issues with this, especially when you're trying to legalize and profit off of it. If you don't trust your government to subsidize your food, subsidize whatever, do I really want my government having the ability? Imagine BlackRock weaponizing prostitution, where I'm going to compromise school systems and compromise like women's shelters and say, well, we can't afford for you to stay here, but if you'll sleep with some of our clients, you can stay here for free. Like there is a better way for like moving forward in some of that stuff. I think also, and this is strictly not even on like a religious perspective, right? This is just strictly on a psychological perspective. You dilute the ability to allow individuals to, one, engage in healthy monogamous relationships, right? Because you're co-opting, it's kind of the issue with porn in general, right? As I'm co-opting the dopamine system that is supposed to encourage me to love another human being by cheapening and spreading that out throughout multiple people, right? What that does is it makes fractured homes, which we know there's a lot of studies around that's really, really bad for society as a whole, but it also creates the same mechanisms we don't like this guy's like, all you women are the same, da-da-da-da-da. Well, he has this really hateful relationship with women because the dopamine part of his brain that was supposed to teach him this is a wonderful human being that I'm supposed to cherish and protect and die for has now been co-opted with both drugs and a bunch of other stuff. Like I'm not saying there's not a universe where you can have a society that can safely navigate prostitution. It happens from time to time. But in multicultural societies, that is very difficult to navigate. We're already struggling on some other stuff with all that stuff being illegal. Now, I do agree that when you decriminalize something, you have a safer way of going about doing it. There's definitely a pathway for some of that stuff. But when you really look at the totality of the circumstances, you're oversimplifying a complicated problem. And there's very few people that come out of, just like football, right? There's very few people that come out of the back end of their participation in football and have a net positive. There's very few people that come out of the net, that net a positive out of their participation in prostitution and all this other stuff. It's almost like to the 95th percentile or more negative, which is why we try to dissuade that as a society. If it was a net positive, just like across the board, I'd have no issue with it. I just don't know that we're emotionally equipped as creatures to navigate that space in a healthy manner. And so like, that's kind of how, that's kind of why I have an issue with it.
And again, you might have, I know somebody said, Sweden, it's legalized and that's culturally it's kosher. We're dealing with, at least in the U.S., we're dealing with a very society with different beliefs and stuff, and that does play a part in. And, it plays a role in the argument of do we legalize, do we not legalize, because it's polarizing for some people.
And my point to Lisa here, what she's saying that the same issue with like pornography. So the issue with pornography, and this is a twofold issue. You can let's look at OnlyFans. Great example is OnlyFans, right? Where theoretically OnlyFans can be accomplished as a one-party system, right? I have one person with a cell phone going out there and showing parts of herself to go make some money, right? And you have men that are willing to pay for it. In that instance, right? Am I not 1,000 to 1 hurting men's ability to go and you would have less single women that are having healthy, the amount of attention, time, and money that these men are spending on individual OnlyFans girls, right? They could be spending on the 1-to-1 level with regular women that are normally would be accessible to them, right? If they were willing to engage in that relationship in a happy, meaningful way. On top of that, and there's a lot of women in this space, I actually personally know, that talk about how damaging that is to them because they are used to having this hyper polyamorous relationship, right? And then it's hard for them psychologically to create that bond. It works in both directions. And so the net positive, there are some women that make just life-changing money on that. And they are somehow emotionally mature enough to turn that valve off in their brain, right? These are the same kind of brains that would go fight in the trenches in World War I and then come back and have happy, healthy families. Some people's brains just rocket that. It's just the reality of it. But as a whole, the statistics would show that is generally negative for the people that participate in it. Worse so, you have a lot of organizations that go out of their way, and this is going to be essentially prostitution on an existential level, where you'll have guys that will groom girls to become OnlyFans girls, and they're not having any kind of intercourse with anybody, but they've been co-opted into this lifestyle where they're basically doing sharecropping with extra steps because this guy paid for them to fly out to Miami and live in this apartment and have food provided for them as long as they get on that phone and make that money. And they're a manager or promoter that has the camera and the lights and all that stuff set up. If you really saw under the hood of what the reality of that looks like. Now, if you're currently an OnlyFans girl and you're crushing it, God bless you, But I think as a society, as a whole, we could promote more happiness for more people more sustainably we pulled away from those types of things. It's oddly the most socialist idea I personally have is I believe that you're hurting more people, far more people than you're helping. I'm perfectly happy to let people do stuff. I'm not trying to dissuade people having premarital sex. I have personal convictions against it, but if you're two consenting adults, knock it out. Right? The problem is when you start to make a profession out of it and allow for places for people to go and capitalize on human capital. I have issues with it. My luck, I'd make $50 and then find out my neighbors. That's it's a good, like I said, I don't know. I would rather as a society take some of that time, money, and energy and provide some of those safety blankets to make sure that people don't ever have to resort to that. Which will sound odd coming from me as a Texan, a red-blooded Texan in America here. I do believe in some of the social parachutes that we can give to people. So when this lady's abusing drugs and has nowhere to turn, that she doesn't turn to abusive boyfriend, right? She can turn to either the state or an NGO, like a nonprofit, that can help her out. I'm actually currently actively working in those spaces because I think it matters. Lisa, slavery is actually older than prostitution, so I think we wanted to change that because they've been doing it for a while. Doesn't make it cool. Legalize prostitution protects women. Criminalizing prostitution opens the floodgates for victimization. However, the complex issue. What's true in one locale? Yeah, I'm with. I mean, frag. Like, there's a point there, but there's actually no good hard studies to prove either way. But we can prove psychologically. We have a lot of robust proof at how negative this is broadly, even if it's like a non-legal versus legalized thing.
Yeah, and at the end of it's complex issues that everyone's going to have a different opinion on.
Right.
Everyone's going to have a different opinion, one way or the other.
Only calves. Sorry, I'm laughing.
But I feel it legalizing it would do more harm than good. At least societally in the U.S.
Cammin agreed. There are boys making money on OnlyFans.
Yes.
Lisa, yes, I know slavery does exist, but I can agree that it's an abhorrent practice, is my point. It shouldn't be, is my argument. It's age and seniority does not justify it being a righteous thing, if it makes any sense. Slavery is always not by choice. That's actually not true. Weirdly enough, there's huge chunks of people that were like, I'm in debt and don't want to pay for it. And they just didn't have bankruptcy back then. So you'd choose to work. Weirdly enough, Spartacus covered that with gladiators. Because normally gladiators were almost like universally slaves. Like, it was a lot of them were slaves or captured people or whatever. You had people that just had gambling debts that were like, screw it. I'll take my chances in the pits and my family can go live a better life. I'm doing something sketchy. And really, what's the difference in between dueling for money and OnlyFans? I'm doing something that's highly risky for my body long-term. Again, that's why I compared it to football. It seems odd to make it a 1-for-1, but you literally have high school boys potentially doing life-altering injuries for sport. And it's not really like, I'm sure there's leadership stuff that can come out of it or whatever. But like more broadly, like a literally like 10,000 to 1 ratio on young men that benefit from participating in sports versus just get hospitalized and have life-altering injuries.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people.
But you know what I mean? Like,
back in the day.
Yeah, it seems wild to me, but like, and that's coming from Texas. Like, I love football. I grew up playing it or whatever. I was lucky. I was a big kid. I hospitalized kids as young as middle school, not on purpose, but a 90-pound kid has no business playing football with a kid that's 160 pounds in 6th grade. Like, it shouldn't, there should be weight classes for football. There's not, but there should be. It's a lot of that stuff. Spartacus was an excellent
I didn't
show.
play football.
I wouldn't let my kid, even if he got my genes and was big, I'd be like, unless you really think like you're about to go make a living out of it, like there's no point in breaking your back or your knee or getting CTE. Like, it's just not, because the long-term side, like maybe you get lucky, maybe it happens, but like, I would hedge my bets on not such a risky gamble. I'd rather play the lottery. It's frowned upon. Oh, the lottery, you're out a couple bucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a complicated, as someone that actually studied like sociology, psychology, and like the humanities and stuff in college. Shout out to going to a liberal arts college, despite being a bachelor's major.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Oh yeah. Cause I was a biology major, but my college still required me to take a lot of those. So these are very robust modern studies on people and like how it affects society and all that stuff. I've written research papers, thesis, like studies on like it's.
And you've heard it here first, folks.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's before getting into it professionally. Like I have interacted with more prostitutes, crackheads, and whatever than probably most people in chat. Oh yeah, that aren't cops.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a cop in a pretty busy area, you're probably a 1-for-1 with me on a lot of these places. But it's complicated. Like, man, and it's easier. Like, I think a lot of people don't appreciate kind of how privileged they are, that this is not a decision they're ever really like posed with. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you have never thought to yourself, I will not eat food unless I sleep with this person, you don't truly understand what that world is like. Like, it's a crazy, or like, I'm going to be homeless if I don't stay with my abusive ass boyfriend. And it's like the middle of winter where there's blizzards and people die outside. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to be able to afford my kids' clothes unless I sell some crack
Yeah,
on the
dude.
corner.
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy.
You know.
Yeah. Emu said she's getting EP. Lisa did the what's it called? Big Bang Theory. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. It's amazing. Anyways, we'll keep going.
Apartment when I was in the ICU.
Cammy says that despite filing this report, she didn't pursue the case further because Cody allegedly threatened to harm her family.
So I've really just been trying to help him. And then he hurt me, and I wanted to know
Bury
why.
him
so that's
under
why I
the
met up with
jail.
him, because I thought he really cared about me, like genuinely
Please.
cared about me. I just wanted some answers. And then it was dumb. It was so stupid of me.
Cammy says she saw the opportunity to make her escape, and fearing he wasn't going to let her out of that room alive, she made a run for it.
And then I finally, thank
You
God,
go,
I
girl.
ran out of the room, and there was a maintenance man out in the hallway.
Don't talk
And I
about
said, I screamed, help me. And then Cody started walking out of the room with his backpack, and I wasn't going to let him get away. So I grabbed his backpack to slow him down, and then you guys were there.
After her interview with the detective, Cammy agrees to a forensic examination. The exam documents approximately 44 injuries, along with red spotting in both eyes and behind both ears. Cody undergoes 2 surgeries for his bullet wound. And while he's in the hospital, investigators try to get his side of the story.
Do you remember anything that happened the other night?
Next question.
He said next question.
Next question.
Also,
Stop.
not gonna lie, these cops were very lucky. Old boy had a freaking Sky pistol or whatever he had, a Keltec. He was motivated. That thing probably jammed on round 3, you know.
Well, my big question is kind of why everything happened the other night.
Next question.
Only time I ever got arrested was being part of a human trafficking investigation. Frag is sus.
I want to point out him saying next question is not going to play over well in court. The thing he should be saying is, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Yep. Under the jail.
Okay. Are you willing to kind of talk to us at all about Cammin?
Next question.
Or
Scumbag.
the gun that you had?
Next question.
Okay.
According to court records, Cody Long was indicted on charges including kidnapping, aggravated assault, criminal damage, and weapons misconduct. He ultimately pleaded guilty to 3 counts of aggravated assault.
Oh, no kidding.
In separate cases, he also pleaded guilty to misconduct involving weapons and unlawful flight from law enforcement. Cody was sentenced to 25 years with credit for
25 years? What?
There's no way. It should be life, in my opinion.
This man should never see the light of day. What are we talking about?
Served.
Let's take points
Watch
away from
our
the
full
judge
videos as they were originally made with
and prosecutors.
Yo, that's scummy. We couldn't do better than that. He like tortured a woman. Like, what are we doing here, dog?
With a documented history too. That's the although we got to give points to the cops. We gotta get for that investigation.
I gave decent point. I'll give some more. They did a good job with questioning. They did a good job. Suspects, we're just gonna take a lot there for scumbagging it. What an asshole. Oh, anyways, we got 3 left. We're almost done. Actually, technically 2, and then we have the cutest thumbnail I've ever seen.
Oh, I don't like this layout already.
Police department.
It's a pretty sus setup.
Westchester Police.
Excuse
Got a
me.
male voice on the other side of the door. Yeah, I'm just here to check on everybody.
I know, sir.
I don't like it that
Can you
he's
open
on
up
this
for
side
me?
of the door where
Just a little argument.
if it opened.
Okay, can you open the door for me?
Yes, sir. Hold on for 1 second, sir.
Okay.
Can you hold on for 1 second?
I guess. Is that what do you need to do?
I finished murdering my wife. Or my girlfriend.
Hey.
All of the above.
Good on him for checking the door. Okay, I hear screaming. You should hear screaming. Kick that door.
It's on parole for drug and weapon charges. Also,
Come on. Come on. Hold on. 21:56. How much time passed? 2 minutes? Come on, dog.
Hey.
There's a male there that's on parole for drug and weapon charges. Also resisting.
Come on.
She doesn't want. Well, then she can come down and tell me that. But we got to make sure she's okay. If you don't open this door, I'm gonna have to kick it in just to make sure she's okay.
She said you gotta have a search when you want to hear from her.
Nah, not how that works, friend.
It's called exigent circumstances, sir. I
this
need
guy.
to hear it from her.
Do you want to hear from her?
Absolutely.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Because she's the one telling me not to open the door.
That's fine, but I need to.
Right now. Hold on, sir.
Okay.
I'm not on the bullshit.
So be specific. I don't want to just hear it from her. I need to see her and make sure she's okay.
Yeah. I need to physically lay eyes on her.
This is taking too long.
Yeah.
This is taking way too long.
Hello?
The first scream, I would probably kick the door.
We're 5 minutes
Dude,
in.
listen, you're making this harder than what it is. I just need to talk to her.
An
and make sure everything's
exigency
good.
does expire after a period of time, so.
What?
He's trying to get in touch with the police department, but they're not answering the phone.
Okay, if can you give me her telephone number and I'll call her directly? Well, hold on just a second.
I don't hate this idea. Don't get me wrong, kicking the door is sketch, but
okay.
Bling Auntie, have a wonderful night.
You guys sit tight. I'm gonna go get my phone.
Is that the wind or someone calling for help?
Oh, answer.
Kick it.
Oh my God.
Kick it.
Sir.
You can hear a female voice and a male voice, but you're only hearing him talk to you.
Sir.
It sounded like she said
She's
stop.
not answering her phone. Can you answer your phone?
They're thoroughly
I
sketched.
can hear her voice in there, so we lost exigency. Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't lose exigency just because you can hear her voice. That does not mean you lost exigency.
Door in, unless she's saying help. Hey!
That's a scream.
Hey!
Kick it.
Come on, sack up. It's called qualified immunity. That's what we got it for. Come on now.
I'm like this close to exigency because I heard her say ow, but then I can also hear her talking to him calmly.
What do you want?
I can hear her say ow.
You want her to
say the phrase Uvalde. Bro, I'd have done ghetto blasted this door like
dude, yeah. The first scream I'd have probably kicked the door in.
We are almost 10 minutes into listening to this guy through the door. Yo. Kick the door.
Yeah,
door.
Listen, I'm hearing her say ow.
She don't even want to be down right now. I'm saying, sir, she don't want to talk to y'all. She don't understand the law. She don't understand that y'all need to. She just thinks that if she's okay, it's okay.
Can she call my phone?
Come on. Come on. This is Big Sarge, too. You should know better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. Come on. What more do you need?
Hello? Hello? Is everything okay in there?
Optimus Mando's like, oh, he ain't getting away with this. Big Sarge's getting some points taken. They're not gonna, and they're not gonna supersede his authority because he's the technically in command here. You know.
Okay. Well,
I might take the ride up.
Obviously, obviously, the neighbors heard some commotion, got concerned that there was something going on, and that's why we're here. Okay. Now,
Sorry, X-Bane.
I don't want to be in anybody's business if I don't have to be, but I want to make sure everybody's good inside. Answer yes or no questions. She doesn't want to.
I'm good. I have it.
Miss, are you free to come outside right now?
No. I'm okay.
Yes, but you don't want to.
Right.
That's a tough response.
What'd you say?
That's almost a coached response.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Do you
Come
want us
on.
to come inside right now?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
You got consent to go inside. Kimmy, this is bro for real.
And you said there's no weapons inside right now?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Do I need a long gun?
Long gun didn't help you in an apartment. I'll be honest with you. This gunshot's going to happen inside of 10 yards. You should be fine.
Yeah.
Kick the door. What's my boy got?
He's going to be
like a 40 mic? Oh, that's cool.
I get so mad and so jealous when I see other agencies with cool.
Bro, they got breaching tools. Bro, what? So it took them 20 plus minutes to get exigency. Sorry, I'm annoyed.
Yeah. I feel a defense attorney would eat that one up.
I'm not saying never, but I don't know. Oh, P320 told me everything I needed to know.
What's that?
Oh, God.
Come on. Give me the channel. We're forcing entry.
Throughout the emergency traffic.
There we go. Come on. Off the pot.
You have a key? We don't have time. If you want to work on it, yes, but... All right. Yeah. Take entry.
Get a blast.
Make some announcements.
Just go out. Just go out.
While you're doing that.
Yeah. Announce. Oh, dude, I've gone up this stair. Oh, yeah, I have PTSD.
Yeah, I've been to that. I've been to that apartment. Yeah.
Push. 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 Announce and push. Push.
Make an announcement.
Push.
Back.
Push.
Knock and announce the full thing.
Push.
Oh, there's a second level. Oh.
Hey, I need hands.
Hey, don't rush in here. Don't rush in here. Don't rush here. I got the knife to her neck.
So glad we waited 30 minutes for this.
Do not rush in here.
Yeah.
Do not rush in here. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Hey.
Okay. Stop moving.
Okay. Let her go.
Come on, big fella. Come on, big fella. Problem solved. Good night. Call it a day. Here you go. Yeah, maybe don't leave the guy that shot him in the room with him. Poor guy.
I got you.
Notify admin. We got ready, right?
Go ahead and
He's like, I can't stay here. Sorry. I dusted that guy. Good job. What the hell is the canine doing here? Or is this their dog?
Take a seat here, okay?
He did this to me. Lock him up and never let him out.
Yeah, she said lock him up. Shout out to your
Shot
girl.
out there, so I don't know what they need. You're okay.
He gone. Someone should have secured him. I'm assuming someone is.
Yeah. I
He's
hope
not upstairs.
Suspect.
Come on. Where's Huxel?
I thought I was going to die.
Where did you say?
But don't leave her on the curb. Take her somewhere. Go take her to a patrol car at least.
We're taking. Is this PD? We're taking points off.
No. What are we doing? Oh, sorry.
I need you and Huxel to do a...
My phone is up there.
That's fine. We'll do that later.
Get my hand.
Wait a second. Yeah, you get
What he did to me?
Who's upstairs?
So get baby girl.
Can you guys please do a secondary of the apartment?
Yes.
He's in the bathroom upstairs with Parrot and Marla.
Okay, somebody's up there with him. Get her out of here, dog.
Get her EMS too.
Something.
While we're at it.
Yeah. I think they're staged. Okay, I'm gonna skip all this. I have been here far too many times in my life.
Oh my God. Yeah. Shout out to the Stitch pajamas though.
The Stitch pajamas. He gone. Let's see. Entered, discharged once. Struck Miller. Officers immediately rendered aid. Did they? Paramedics responded. Pronounced deceased at the scene. Female resident was removed from the apartment. Reported injuries, including her arm, rib, neck areas. They told investigators that Miller assaulted her, held a knife to her throat, instructed her to say what to say to the police. The woman was taken into Westchester and released. Qualified immunity exists so that you don't gamble with these kind of situations. You think you got a victim, they're being a little sus. Prepare to have your Fourth Amendment violated due to exigency, friend. What'd you sign up for?
Yeah.
You wanted to stand outside a structure and watch it. Go be a firefighter, dude. Like, golly. Don't be thin blue line and tattooing me here if you're not willing to go. And does it suck? Yes. Is it stressful? Hell yeah, it is. But like,
but again, we've got to advocate for the person that can't advocate for themselves. And in this case, it's them who is stuck in there being held hostage. So
I took too many. That was too much. Okay, hold on. I'll take some.
No, I don't know, Josh.
I took 100. I don't need to take that many. Shot. Was peak.
Okay. Yeah.
But
fair.
It took us way too long. Way too long. Rendering aid is a broad category. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. Oy. Exigency is a narrow window. You seize it when you got it, or you got to sit there and Uvalde it. Don't be that guy.
There's a footprint right here. I believe that's a footprint. Check there and see if you see a footprint.
Oh, they got a helicopter out.
Do we get some context here? Hold on, stand by. Responded to a domestic involving a man armed with a knife. When officers arrived, dude is armed with 2 knives, left the residence on foot. Officers established a perimeter. Okay, so we got PC for domestic assault. He is armed with a knife. We know that. And he's hiding somewhere here in the woods. This is your part of the country. Shit. I would look like bro, the ticks. We have chiggers.
Oh my God,
chiggers here in Texas, which is also
yep, in North Carolina too.
Jeez.
Yep.
Has a pocket knife with him. Earlier, it was thought that he had 2 knives with him. Your best one go.
If we see you in the woods here, follow us 495. We'll walk that northbound north. If you continue this straight on the path you're on, you're going to bump into a few miles away.
Hey, I'm going to go high.
Corner.
You want me to go high?
I'm pretty sure it's them. I'll get you a 1-3 words for that.
So helicopter can see them, is telling them, hey, you keep going, you're going to bump into him. So they're starting to make an arrest plan. Good on them.
Yeah.
This is a P320. I'm about to get mad. This is looking P320-ish. I can't tell.
Looks like maybe a Hollison.
Oh, it's a Glizzy with a P2. God bless it.
K9 unit that's in the woods. Not sure who that is. You continue on the path you're on. All the way down in that back corner of the wooded area. The corner of the sound barrier. There's a heat source there. We're pretty certain that's it. We can't see him very clearly because of the tree coverage.
Oh, screw all that.
How far away from my...
Yeah, that's...
Stand by. Hey, I told you got the weapon. We're going to have to reacquire you. It's really thick in there. We're having a hard time seeing anything.
I would have my gun up at this point.
The only downside is, like, you can't even see the other officer now.
Hey, can it?
No.
Yo!
Oh my God. That's why I said I have my gun up.
He was a snake. He'd have bit you. Oh my God. Homie's like right here.
It's really thick in there. We're having a hard time seeing anything.
Hey, can it?
That's crazy work. Good job on weapon retention. Yo, easy, big fella, on that gunshot. So enjoy that poison ivy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is fully turned up here. He figured it out.
Now you back. Now. Put your head.
I will shoot you again. So he had an officer behind him.
He was handed the shortest of damn sticks, though.
Dude, that sucks. Good on them going high. They would have never found this guy.
I'm surprised he didn't have his dog out.
Yo.
Because he's supposed to be canine.
Yeah.
I got less lethal.
Might not need it, bud.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude did the full Metal Gear Solid here, man. That's wild work. He literally walked right next to him.
I think we need to give points for suspecting on this one. That was,
dude, for real. That's crazy. I've never.
My man went full Solid Snake on him.
Dude, like, what was it in Predator where he covered himself in the mud? You know what I mean? The first one?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. Also, that man.
He's Arnold in this situation.
Yeah, that man's got ticks, lice, the whole nine. That's crazy. He also got a hold of the gun.
Hey! Hands fire! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you!
With your taser?
Around. Put your hands behind your back!
Oh, dude, that surprised them all, man.
I give him points for officer presence.
Bro, that was a short stick. I'm not gonna lie. There's a thin blue line gang here in Sweden that you can join that enjoys the crap out of real police because they stole their gang. Oh man, that's crazy.
Put your hands behind your back!
Oh.
Put your hands behind your back!
Say manos aquí. Yeah, manos aquí.
Pon tu mano para atrás. Déjame meterle mi huesa. Pon tu mano para atrás. En mi teléfono.
Oh, good luck dragging him out of there. That's gonna suck.
Oh, he's coming out.
Yeah, I mean, he will. Yeah.
He's graced.
Yeah, just spooked him. De dónde duele?
Points to them. They're immediately trying to
doing medical. Yeah,
render aid, trying to find
hey, easy.
If he's been shot anywhere else.
Bro,
yeah. Jeez, guy.
Shears are a thing. Like, chill.
I carry shears on my vest.
Bro being felonious in socks. He didn't even do the slides. Yo, that's crazy.
And he
work.
blended in with red pajamas on.
Peak.
Ed, you okay? Okay.
Oh, skimmed him for real.
Hey, sir, are you okay? Okay.
It's a nothing burger, dog. It's just a gunshot. Shit, that's crazy work. Is deputies or is this PD?
That looked like PD.
That's PD for sure. I'll give some points.
Yeah.
I mean, they got snuck up on, but whiffed on the shots. But I'll bless it.
Yeah, again, they got handed such a short stick.
Oh, dude, that's
impressed.
Yeah. I mean, I got snuck up on so bad that my gun got grabbed. I get it.
Yeah,
just like his tour in Vietnam. Jeez.
Take this.
Today's feel-good moment comes from an Ohio construction crew who rescued a kitten they found trapped inside.
Except in this
heavy
case, the trees were
equipment.
speaking
Workers
Spanish.
He just fell out.
Today's feel-good moment comes from an Ohio construction crew who rescued a kitten they found trapped inside their heavy equipment. Workers named the tiny cat Komatsu,
Shout out to that construction
or
crew.
Sue for short,
I've gotten 2 cats this way.
after finding her hiding deep inside their Komatsu brand excavator. Workers
Points
say
to
they couldn't
society.
find the tiny feline's mother, so they made her part of the
Look at that stinker. Good boys. Oh, I got to give him for that last one, too. I was for last video. This is for this one. Oh, and then society. Yo. Oh, this is peak. Oh, look at the little guy.
their crew. Oh,
They're so
complete with a tiny construction hat and vest sent by the equipment company.
I like the
Sue's
caption at the bottom, Southern
2
California
weeks
man
before she was
hospitalized for shooting.
Golly.
by the crew's shop mechanic, who plans
You
to
can
bring
take
her
yourself out of Kentucky, but not the Kentucky out of the game.
full time when she's old enough.
And Sue's a supermodel. Her eyes,
Super.
did you see the close-up on her blue eyes?
Very striking.
Baby blue.
Oh, he has little ear holes. Oh, that's cute. Hold on.
Yeah. Only the last 10 seconds of that thing.
What the hell?
I think it clicked onto the
Today's
next
feel-good
video.
moment comes from an Ohio construction crew who rescued a kitten they found trapped inside their Komatsu brand excavator. Workers say they couldn't find
Such
the
a
tiny
cute kitty.
feline's mother,
Oh,
so they made her
dude.
part of their.
Oh, gotta make that my screensaver. Look at this little stinker. Where's my kitty? Hold on. I have a cat over here. I'm about to go ruin her sleep. Hold on.
You had like 2 or 3, didn't you? Oh well, never mind. He's gone.
She's sleepy. A little calico kitty. She doesn't miss a meal. Okay. That is Stram.
I'll give you a shout out to your cats too. They didn't claw me when I was down there.
That's what I'm saying. I have more now. I have 2 more since you left.
Didn't you have 2 at the time, or was it 3?
I had 2. I now have 4. Anyways,
okay, they're multiplying.
that is. I do have a herd outdoors. That is not an under exaggeration. Anyways, that is Stream. Bro, thanks for hanging out, homie. Especially because Juan, Bill, and Keith all abandoned me. It's good to have you here, man.
Yeah. I saw my moment.
if you got a membership, you should join the Discord. It is a pretty cool place. We are up north of. She's a catstruction worker. That's amazing. Also, if it was a cat piece of equipment, that would have been incredible. But anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope to see you. Yes, join the Patreon, or if you are already a member of the YouTube, go ahead and join our Discord. Juan, he said, I made it. We have cool updates. There's cool updates probably happening in the next couple of weeks. We'll keep you guys apprised of that, and I should be getting my reserve assignment here in the next week or so. So that might change stream schedule, but it shouldn't change it too dramatically. They will be happening, just potentially at a different time or potentially less of them, because I only have so many hours in the day. Until next time, peace. Done. Boop.